morning and welcome. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. Johnny's here. Say something.
I'm just trying to get going.
No, on your time. On your nice sweatshirt.
Yeah, dude. It's...
I like the sweatshirt.
I love the sweatshirt. Why do you think I'm wearing?
Welcome to the program. Legs over here, just on your time.
Dude, I got
on your time. It's okay.
I got stuck behind stupid Minnesota drivers.
Why was anyone driving this morning? I don't believe you.
It was a semi that I got stuck behind.
Oh, if you would have said
that drove in towards your place.
If you would have said Somali person, I'd have forgiven you. Now you're...
You know, I didn't get a look at the driver. He was above me.
Actually, you know what? Semi-truck, St. Cloud, good chance.
Good chance.
Good chance. You know what? You're off the hook.
Yeah.
Welcome to the program, everybody. There was something I was going to pull up for the beginning of today's show that I'm like Hans Landa. For the life of me, I can't remember. So you know what we're going to do instead? Since I can't remember. Oh, no. Now I do remember.
Yay.
What I was going to play. Guys, great news. Breaking news. Huge news. The Vikings lose. 8-1 Vikings. 8-1. Your team isn't as good unless you are the Philadelphia Eagles, but that's okay because it's only temporary. Jalen Hurts will break his leg. Then all of your players will die, and the Vikings will win the Super Bowl. All right.
Skol Vikings, let's win this game. Skol Vikings,
sing along.
I don't know the words.
Go get that first down, then get a touchdown. Rock 'em, sock 'em.
Fight, 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 fight.
Go Vikings, run up the score.
You'll hear us yell for more. Everybody, Vikings,
Skol Vikings, let's go.
So I don't know if you know this or not.
33 to 30?
33 to 30, my aching ass. It doesn't matter what the score was. That game was fucking intense.
So did you pull the last 6 points right at the end?
Let me tell you something. If you didn't watch that game, you missed a happening. It's like missing 9/11, but like a good 9/11.
I was going to say,
really, yeah.
I was going to say, wow, don't sign me up for that group.
Way memorable. Only Jews had nothing to do with this game. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. It's a comedy show. Anyway, it was a game where at one point, only two people know this. Only two people know that I was threatening to shut that game off and walk away. Now everybody knows it. But
okay.
After I threatened to turn the game off and walk away when we fell behind by, I think, 14 or 17 points. I think 17 points at one point, 27-10.
Mm-hmm.
After that, I came down here. I was just going to prep the show, get all the clips from last week ready that I'm going to put up this week.
Right.
But I did put Hulu on my phone, put the phone here, and have the game on. So I took it off the big screen. I put it on the little screen.
And that's all.
And I kept watching the game. And then when it got really, really close, I went back upstairs, put it on the big screen, took it off the little screen, watched it that way. I'm not shitting you. I shook. I was shaking at multiple points, pacing from the kitchen through the dining room into the living room and back again. I was grabbing items. I'm so glad the kids left a little bit of a mess this weekend because I was taking cups and putting them in the sink between plays because I thought if I cleaned certain things up, that was a good omen.
Oh, my God, really?
I grabbed a plastic soda bottle off the entertainment center, and I threw that away before a big play because I'm like, if I throw something away in between the play, it'll go well.
I'd believe I need something in between the play to keep my mind distracted. But no. I have to clean my house, and the Lord will know and reward me.
This will impact the game.
Yeah.
I do that with Gopher Sports all the time. You know what my go-to thing has been with Gopher Sports forever?
Cleaning the yard?
No, if I stop watching, they'll do better. I developed that with Gopher basketball. It was, I'd turn the game on. We were up 15. They cut the lead in half. I'd be like, I'm turning it off, and I'm just checking the score on my phone. And I would do that, we'd get our lead back up to 15. A crazy irony as a sports fan, you're not allowed to watch your team or they'll do poorly. It's crazy. But anyway, Vikings storm back. Then all of a sudden, we've got the ball on probably the 1 foot line, not the 1 yard line, the 1 foot line with about 40 seconds left. And
seems like a pretty good play to get.
We quarterback sneak it to win the game, to go ahead, and we don't get it on 4th down. Give the ball back to Buffalo. After that big comeback, oh my God, you scored a touchdown a few minutes ago. Kicker missed the extra point. You're down by 4. You needed the touchdown. You don't get it. So Buffalo, with 37 seconds left, all they got to do is quarterback sneak the ball out of the end zone. Then you can take a knee. Game over.
Right.
Josh Allen fumbles the goddamn football in the end zone. The Vikings pick it up. They go up by 3 points. 37 seconds left. 3-point lead. Buffalo has no timeouts. It's over. Buffalo marches down the field, nearly scores a touchdown, kicks a field goal, sends the damn thing into overtime.
Jesus Christ.
Okay? Fuck. Vikings get the ball first in overtime. Just got to go down there, score a touchdown, ball game. Start running the ball 10 yards at a chunk, 12 yards at a chunk. Justin Jefferson, balling out of his mind. He picks up a big chunk. Vikings get the ball first and goal at the 2. Lose 4 yards on a run. Lose 9 yards on a sack. Throw it away in the back of the end zone. You have to kick a field goal. So now Buffalo gets the ball back. Buffalo marches down. They're at like the 15, the 20-yard line. They score a touchdown, it's over. They score a field goal. We got like a minute or two to try and score and win the game. Josh Allen throws an interception in the end zone. Vikings pick it off. Game over. We won. We beat the Buffalo Bills, who many consider the best team in the AFC.
That's weird, considering that at the end of that game, that according to your count, that's 2 fumbles or interceptions that Josh threw in there?
Josh Allen threw 2 interceptions and fumbled once. Yes. Okay. Kirk Cousins outdueled Josh Allen. There's no other way you can say that. Josh Allen was outgunned by MVP candidate Kirk Cousins. What?
Josh Allen got cousin fucked.
He did. Buffalo. So this was such a wild game. I want to see if I can find. So there's that. They have this for elections now too. The predictor, like the probability that you have to win.
Right.
They said the Vikings-Bills game broke it. Because it went from this team has a 100% chance to win. Like each team had a 100% chance to win 3 different times. Vikings, Bills, probability. Let's see if I can find a picture of it. Yeah, here's the picture of it.
Oh my God, it looks like a seismograph.
It looks like an earthquake. People were saying it looks like an EKG. All right, let's put this up for you guys. There you go.
This is what happens when you don't maintain good body eating habits.
This is Buffalo when they had their giant lead. Our probability to win is down here. Theirs is up here. Vikings start coming back. All right, that can happen. Now all of a sudden, Buffalo scores again, or we give up the ball. We're way down here. Buffalo's way up here. Hold on, wait a minute. Vikings come back. Buffalo's down here. We're up here. Now some fucky shit happened over here. Buffalo's now up here. This was after we didn't score on the quarterback sneak. Buffalo's up here. We're down here. Buffalo fumbles. Buffalo's down here. We're up here. Buffalo kicks the field goal to go to overtime. Buffalo and us are right here in the middle. We kick the field goal in overtime to go ahead. Holy shit, we got a great chance to win. Buffalo gets to the 15. We're way down here. Now look, now you'll notice this. The Vikings go way down here on the probability meter, but the probability meter is so fucking broken, it doesn't send Buffalo up. It just went, fuck it.
We're both going to lose.
Right. It had no, and then the interception, boom, there it is. Minnesota goes to 100%. You've never seen a win probability chart quite like that because that game was
that almost
mental.
Looks like a Christmas tree or...
Yeah, you could almost magic eye that. It's a schooner, you dumb bastard. It's not a schooner. It's a sailboat. So that was a crazy game yesterday. And I even wore my giant, is this a 2X or what? It's a 1. I don't know how it's a 1X. I'm swimming in it. But great game. Vikings win 8-1. Now I will tell you this also. People are going to find this hard to believe. I've mentioned this before. I may have mentioned it only once or twice. People may not know this because I never bragged about it. I was at the Minneapolis Miracle
Yeah.
I was live in the building. I was at US Bank Stadium. I didn't see the play.
Yeah, you were too busy cleaning, and that's why it was going so well.
My head was like this, and I said to myself just before that play, this is how traumatic it's been being a Vikings fan. I said to myself audibly, nobody could hear, it's too loud in there, but I said to myself audibly, how many times are you going to let them do this to you? That's how bad it's been. And
that's like the trauma stuff like people in abusive relationships say.
How many
like
times?
After they catch a beating, they're like walking outside, sniffling, smoking a cigarette. Like, how many times am I going to go back?
I'd been kicked in the uterus by this team so many times that I said, one abortion too many today. And then all of a sudden at the last minute, I look up as Diggs is catching the ball. So I didn't watch the actual play because I was just like, fucking it. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch the end. And then all of a sudden I look up, ball's in the air. I'm like, okay, fucker catches it. And I'm like, field goal. We're going to win this thing. Long field goal, but it's a field goal nonetheless. Motherfucker stays in bounds, runs it in for a touchdown. Okay, great, awesome, wonderful. That was the most amazing experience as a football fan. Until yesterday, I had more nerves and more shakiness, and there was more of a tense feeling during that game than there was during the Minneapolis Miracle. It was
like
that
your dog
crazy.
shitting peach seeds. Just, oh, no.
A dog shitting peach seeds. That is, yes, that's very country.
I forget who said that. It's a quote from somebody.
Don't give anyone else credit. That was a good saying. Grank Nutterbutter says, guys, we can all be gay together. Right. We can all be gay.
Yeah, that's my problem with football is like when they all huddle up and get in a big pile, they keep their clothes on. I'm like, tease.
Would be really uncomfortable if they were naked, though. I will say that. It'd be too... Like, I have a gay threshold. That would break my gay threshold.
I feel like if you are at risk of getting oil checked, you play a little...
All right. Hand me that box. I have an idea. I got one more Vikings thing to do, then we're going to move on for the day. So, Johnny, explain to people what this is.
That is a 50 caliber ammo box, but inside are prizes from the...
Let's not say what the prizes are, but you have prizes in here.
Yeah, there's prizes. It's from the raffle I was at last Saturday at Beaver Island Brewing. They did a thing with St. Cloud Stand Down. It's a veterans benefit group. And so... they had a bunch of raffle prizes in a comedy show. I went there. It was packed. It was fun. And I entered the raffle once again. I won a flag last time I went to one of their raffles. I went to this one. I won this.
If we hit our goal today, we are going to open this.
Ooh.
So we'll do overtime. We will open this. We've also got some people to laugh at during overtime. It's going to be a lot of fun. Here you go, guys. As you know, our goals in the morning are no longer $400. The $400 goal days are dead. Thanks to... people being generous and becoming members, a member of this channel every month means at the beginning of the month, we take the amount of members we have, we knock that off the goal each show. We've been able to knock $40 off each show's goal because of that so far. Very, very cool. So today, $360 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can knock that out. This is, of course, a listener-supported show if you're new. If we hit that goal, we add 30 minutes on to the end of our show and do a little bit extra for you, and we do some different things. It's a lot of fun. Just our way of saying thank you for us leaving radio, coming here, and you guys swearing. You're like, oh, we'll support this show. We'll keep this show on the air, blah, blah. And you have 2 years now and still going. Thank you very much. If you want to throw a little bit in there, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, they all count. If you want to chip that in. If you want to become a VIP, I noticed I'm going to have to talk to our web guy because I noticed our license must have expired.
And didn't renew?
On the website. So I'm going to have to do that. I kind of forgot. So I'll get on Boone about that today. Anyway, all of our shirts, all of our hoodie, our 5.5 inch vinyl stickers, all of that stuff. The only way you can get it right now is by becoming a VIP, which is $250 in 1 week. You get all 3 of our t-shirts, our hoodie, the vinyl stickers, 2 tickets to every live event we do, automatically entered in a $100 drawing every single month. And when a new piece of merchandise comes out, it gets sent to your door when you claim it. Totally free. That is. Balls Deep, don't put that link in the chat. It doesn't work at the moment. I got to talk to Boone. So anyway, there's the VIP package. Balls Deep kicking things off this morning.
Thank you.
666 says, "Hail the beast." I mean, look, there's many different ways to celebrate your religion, and we're not going to judge anyone. 355 away from this morning's goal. There's Streamlabs and PayPal if you'd like to chip in that way. So with the Vikings being 8-1, I am very happy. I'm very excited. I'm also very, very worried.
Why?
Because you know what? 8-1 and like a big name and so on and so forth.
You get a target.
Not only that, you get prime spot for like parody songs.
Oh,
and team
shit.
songs.
No,
Yeah.
that's right. Fuck.
You know how we've listened to really terrible football team songs over the years?
We're going to Miami.
Yeah, it's really bad. And I will say this. The Vikings already made one.
Oh, really?
It was I held on to this for a couple of weeks because, I didn't find the right spot for it. But I wanted to warn people about what could be coming if you're a Vikings fan. And an Eagles fan, by the way. They're going to start making these for you, too. You win tonight and you go to 9-0, you're getting songs. And these songs are always terrible. They're always done to... by the way, if fucking Jeff doesn't stop, because I like hanging out with our fans and I really like going into the chat after stories and stuff. If Jeff, I'm sorry, buddy, I love you, but if you don't stop making the chat all about yourself, I'm gonna ask our mods to time you out, because it's about the show. When you do shit like this, you kill the show. Neil says, which way of donating sends the largest percent to you? Oh, Streamlabs and PayPal is like 95%. Super Chats is 70%, but they're both great.
Whatever works for you.
Whatever works for you, buddy. Don't you worry. So anyway, by the way, any fucking argument about that, I'm in a great mood. We got a great show to do. Lemmy, if you don't stop with the fucking writing the same thing either, I'm taking your wrench away. Guys, let's make this show about the show, and let's not make it about each other. We're sitting here hosting. You guys are in the audience. Let's talk about you understand. We got two people right now just gumming up the works. Guys, knock it off. So anyway, Lemmy says, I'm done. You goddamn right you are. All right, good. Now, Jeff, you and Lemmy, stop your bull. Go fight each other somewhere else. Go instant message each other. Go, you know what? Go DM each other. Fuck each other, work it out in the bedroom. I don't care. I don't get personal beefs in the chat. Gone. Bye. Don't care. Anyway, Cordless writes, Jeff, chill. Do what I do. Right. You know why I love Cordless? Every single one of his shit talks, every single one of his motherfuckings, you know what they're about?
What?
The show.
Nice.
When he writes shitty things and talks about how much we suck, you know what they're about?
How much we suck.
How much we suck. That's what I appreciate. I like that.
And there's a lot to pick from in that pile.
Exactly. There's a lot of criticism to go. Guys, there's so much to be angry about just watching us work. Keep it there. Downfall Web says, I love this chat argument. No, you don't. No, you don't. You just like my reaction to it. Don't kid yourselves. So, 8-1.
Right.
We're in
horrible parody songs.
Horrible parody song territory. Now, I don't know if the Eagles have done any, but the Vikings did a Halloween one.
I would really love to hear one that says something to the effect of I really love my cousins, but that's...
Oh, that would be a fun one.
Yeah.
I
really love my cousins.
Do you think they'd have the balls?
No.
Damn. All right, so Minnesota Vikings Ghostbusters parody.
Oh, God, no.
For Halloween. Yeah.
No, dude,
yeah.
like, haven't we learned just from, like, Hollywood with just the Ghostbusters sequels?
Yeah, like the actual...
Just leave it alone. It's cancer if you touch it. It's
the way that half the Ghostbusters movie, this is really sad. Half of the Ghostbusters movies they've made suck.
Are complete garbage.
Complete dog shit. Like some of the worst. Ghostbusters could easily, you could make an argument for making them the greatest comedy movie of all time and the worst comedy movie of all time.
It's like that freaking prediction graph.
It is. It's like the Vikings win probability scale. So the Vikings made one for Halloween. And this is why, like, I you know where I'd love to be sometimes? Where the Buccaneers are. They're like one game over 500. They're in first place in a dog shit division. They're flying under the radar. Nobody's making any Tampa Bay Bucs songs. But the Vikings are 8-1, and we feel good, and we're one of the best teams in the NFL. And, well, we got to have a song. So they did this, and they made the players take part in it, and it should be illegal.
Oh, great, because you know what what all of those professional athletes are really good at is singing and dancing and entertaining.
I'm going to give you 1 minute and 9 seconds to take that back. Minnesota. So this isn't even a shitty... Usually these are corny radio stations. This is the actual team.
No.
See he's lifting, but he's lifting weights with bags of treats on him, you see, because it's Halloween.
Yeah, he looks like he ate at least one of the buckets before we began.
So, wait a minute. Hold on. This is very meta. Ray Parker Jr. took the beat from I Want a New Drug from Huey Lewis, which we then took from Ray Parker Jr. There's a lot of theft going on here.
Well, or cultural appropriation.
Get it? Instead of Ghostbusters.
No, and they put the...
Yeah. You don't like that they put the Ghostbusters logo in the O
I feel
for
like
skull?
that's copyright infringement somehow.
A little bit, yeah. You don't think that Skull Vikings is going to be good?
Is one of them going to get blown by a ghost?
Oh, like Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, it'd be really funny if like he's getting ready for a touchdown and then like the ghost starts undoing his pants or something.
How about in this one, the Viking, a little ghost Viking, puts up a Lombardi trophy, like a Super Bowl title, and Cheech Marin goes, better late than never.
Oh.
That could be fun. Vikings in the Super Bowl, and you could have Egon going, I'm terrified beyond the capacity for reasonable thought or rational thought.
We're heading to the Super Bowl, but we're riding in what is it, Babe the Big Blue Ox, and Paul Bunyan statue. We could spray him with slime.
We spray him down with the slime.
And we can walk in on with Paul Bunyan, and I don't know, do we bring Babe too?
Your love is lifting me higher. And we're walking in a giant Paul Bunyan, from Brainerd.
We're going to need someone to offer up their baby just for a little bit.
Yeah.
We'll give it back.
Where are you from? The Upper West Side. All right. I don't think you... we stepped over the beginning of that song, so we should play it again. Yeah. Don't think that's...
I still change
in your neighborhood. What you gonna say?
Skull Vikings!
See, that's what's going to happen when the seasons change in your neighborhood. Why do they keep... They're never good.
No.
They're never good songs.
And I don't believe that those people are in the video are used to doing these activities.
No, this is the closest thing a black man's been to slavery since 1865. He's being forced to do this video.
I feel like the audio is the music because you couldn't hear them talking in the cornfield. Because this is where it starts.
Cotton crop? All right, that's a northern crop. Look, passable.
You ask me to grab one ear of corn and I swear to God,
I'll fuck you up. Unless Weird Al Yankovic's doing your parody song. No parody songs.
When the game's real close, and the field goes good, what you gonna say?
Skull Vikings!
Oh.
And yeah, I'm sure they totally just chose to wear those pumpkin shirts.
Yeah, these guys are, there's such a thing as being too good of a sport.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't have to do this. These men should be allowed to say no.
Or at least just let them dress themselves. Like if I'm sitting here looking at an NWA shirt and I'm like, oh, yeah,
a George Floyd shirt,
a White Lives Matter.
Or maybe it's like these guys, maybe they just grabbed the guys who are like the lowest on the depth chart, and they're like, look, you're making the team, and not making the team relies on you being in this video. And they're like, I'll dance like Carlton, motherfucker. I'll see you there.
Oh God, I thought that was a wheelchair for a minute.
As you notice, I didn't even flinch.
If a victory
Get it?
is running through your head, what you gonna say?
What are you going to say?
Skull Vikings!
Why did we show them
If you
getting
ain't
candy?
pumped up, better fix your head.
Oh, yeah?
So what you gonna say?
What are you going to say?
Skull Vikings!
Oh, see, now they're dancing with the zombie guy. Is that Kirk? Kirk, were you part of this? You don't need to do this, Kirk. You're a multi-million. Oh, no, that's a Rutgers. He wouldn't wear a Rutgers sweatshirt.
Happy Halloween.
At least it's Halloween. It was for the No, okay, I can't.
No, you can't. You can't. So, I'm just saying that was at 6-1.
What?
Now imagine. Now we're 8-1. We're not going to get less of those.
Could we though?
I mean, look, I want the Vikings to win the Super Bowl. I want this to be a great season.
Right.
But hear me out. If we could drop a couple and just get the heat off us a little bit. By the way, this is why we deserve to never win a Super Bowl. Because as a fan, you're sitting there going, 8-1, fuck yeah. No, I don't want any parody songs. Let's lose a couple. Let's do this strategically.
I don't know. I think that makes you a good fan.
Yeah.
Like, a bad fan be like, I don't give a shit. Trade in my soul, take my firstborn as long as we get that win. And then we're sitting here like, is it worth that though?
It's not worth those
It's not
parody
worth
songs.
it.
No, not at all. You're absolutely right. And
What did it cost you?
everything. Oh, Ray Parker Jr. comes in and says, you made my song. I don't even know who you are. Let's go into the chat and see what they think about it. If any of you liked that, you're on notice. Jack Floyd says Ghostbusters 2 was very cheesy. No, people have told you that, and you have come to that conclusion with the aid of others. Ghostbusters 2 you know what else is really good? And only is judged under the weight of massive expectations? Wayne's World 2. With Christopher Walken.
Yeah, I don't feel like Wayne's World 2 was I didn't have massive expectations for that.
Good movie. Solid flick.
Honestly though, if you have Christopher Walken in it, it's pretty much in
I mean,
the bag.
Envy is only good because of Christopher Walken.
There are so many movies that are only good because of Christopher Walken. I think Balls of Fury doesn't make it without Christopher. Like Dan Fogler wrote a decent script and story.
Dan Fogler cannot carry a movie.
No.
The Asian guy can. Thomas Lennon is great in it, but he's limited.
I'm trying to remember the comedian that plays the FBI agent opposite.
George Lopez.
Yeah.
George Lopez is fine as a bit player.
Yeah, he can't really carry a movie, though.
I'm sorry about the ride over here. I know it was the commute from hell. I have to stay off the beaten path.
You understand.
You understand.
And he's dressed in like a traditional Chinese getup the whole time that just doesn't make any sense.
That movie made it 5 years under the... it flew 5 years under the cultural appropriation radar.
And I'm so glad it did.
Or as the Chinese call it, ping pong. Fuck. No, Ghostbusters 2, Wayne's World 2, both of them good. People who don't like Ghostbusters 2, I feel like they've been poisoned. They've watched too many internet videos of smarmy dickbags.
Go watch 3 and 4 and then go tell me about 2.
Yes. They shouldn't even be allowed to be canon. So let's see what people thought about the Vikings parody. First of all, Pontiva, we have to let him know. He comes in and out once in a while. He says, sit up straight for fuck's sake. He has multiple sclerosis. That's going to be difficult to do. The sitting up straight thing literally puts his life in danger. His spine could crush under the weight of
my head
lesions. I'm not sure the medicine behind it. Are you just lazy?
No, it's just my back loses. Right. I just forget that I'm not doing it. Like, it takes a lot of mental effort. That's all.
Grank Nutterbutter says about the Vikings parody, I think it was pretty good. I get what he's going for here. No. Don't see it's people like you who encourage this kind of behavior. E-Rock says, good for you making a Ghostbusters 2 reference. I love that movie. A lot of people hate it. Incorrect. A lot of people have been told to hate it.
It's like the Nickelback of movies. Nobody wants to admit that they love it, but everyone loves to shit on it, but secretly when no one's looking, they're like, and
they'll watch them some Ghostbusters 2. They're like, I love Janusz. Neil says, football is super gay. I hope this is just Morningwood. Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be? We'll move on. Don't you worry. We're going to get through. This is how the show goes. Do a story, tell some jokes, see what you guys think, move on to the next thing. We need to fix our secondary if we want to win the Super Bowl, says Cordless. Well, our whole defense is just kind of based around the pass rush, though. So if our pass rush, we're kind of all or nothing on our front seven. If our two Pro Bowl pass rushers don't get home, then we're in trouble. That's just kind of how our defense is designed. Peach Rose says, bring the lady co-host back. She was way funnier. Well, there you go. Something to shoot for, Johnny.
Okay.
Lance says, Aaron, what ask John about scolding? Stuttering John's retired. Relax. The best theme song, Transylvania 6 5000. Not okay. I see you guys are all over the place on a Monday. Not really. Not the best start. Not the best start from the audience today. As our formula goes, story, chat, story, jokes, chat, story, jokes, chat. The chat part, You guys cannot fucking focus today. I will tell you that. Maybe the Super Bowl will be a noon game this year, so Kirk has a chance. That I would lobby for it. That would be awesome. A lot of people saying it was cringe. Balls Deep says going to Miami was better. Okay, here you go, guys. I'll play this song for you. You tell me which one you have an easier time getting through. Skol Vikings or Vikings going to Miami.
No. I'll tell you right now, Skol.
This is 1998.
From KDWB.
This is 1998. Our pop station here made, and the only thing worse than a sports station sports parody is a pop station sports parody. So Willennium was like the biggest thing in the world. Will Smith, Welcome to Miami and all that's a huge song. So
Getting jiggy with it.
That
was the real big one.
The Super Bowl that year was going to be in Miami, and this was Randy Moss's rookie year. The Vikings went 15-1. So we got this lovely song parody. You tell me if this is worse than the Halloween one we just did. I think this is one of the worst songs ever.
I guarantee you this is the worst.
Division championship. It's all about the Super Bowl. Cunningham.
I'm in the cities where it gets.
Thank you very much. This just in. The Minnesota Vikings. They're good.
Well, here I am in the cities where it gets real cold, with my team on the verge of a Super Bowl. Every Sunday's like a party, y'all. I'm talking football, best in the league, style, strength, and speed. When you think of Minnesota, think the Minnesota Vikes. Chris Carter, BJ, John Randall. Nothing less than ill on the football field. Every time we play a game, they be like, oh, can y'all feel me?
See, you know why this one's worse? They're trying really hard.
Yeah.
Like the Skol Vikings one was just stupid and silly, and some guy wrote that in a locker room 5 minutes before they performed it.
Yeah.
This guy wrote this and like, I'm going to be a good rapper. There's nothing worse than the parody guy who's like, this is going to show people what my skills are.
We on the game in all phases. Defense, passing, running, you name it. Dallas, Seattle, the Giants, the Jets, Rams, Packers, and the Patriots.
Patriots. Have you ever heard of that team name? I've never heard of the Patriots.
It sounds a little bit like a shoehorn.
Is that a lingerie football league team like the New England team for the women? Like the Patriots? Because you have the Patriots. I've heard of them. I've never heard of the Patriots. Oh, you see, but it rhymes with Jets.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like I said, it
Don't make the fucking song then.
was written by Al Bundy with the size of that shoe.
Yes.
The team you bring us, we slay 'em. Most teams in the league don't even want us to play 'em. This is the squad to go all the way. Twin Cities, the Vikings are here to stay.
The song is making me make Hector Salamanca faces. I'm literally sitting here going,
See, this song, like literally listening to this song is why I'm like, we can never win a Super Bowl.
I know,
Like,
I don't.
I feel like
I'd have to unplug
I feel like we
for,
still owe like karmatically for this. And
Yes, we lost in the NFC Championship game this year because of this song.
Party in the cities where the heat is on. Denny Green running things in the Metrodome, and we're going to Miami.
At least it's not like horribly dated and locking you into an outcome that if you don't accomplish looks like you have to know this puts everything on you going there and doing this, because if you don't, no matter how good the song is, you're eating shit.
You
for
look
the rest
like
of your
a
life.
giant asshole.
Yeah.
We look like fucking assholes right now. All right. So I don't know what you guys think, but I personally say that's worse than Skol Vikings.
I agree.
It's not the only one, but I'm not going to play the rest because I sense people already getting very upset. Nightwave, I guarantee this is not the real Mersh. $5 from Nightwave Radio. I've seen somebody pretending to be Mersh on DSP's stream. Somebody sent it to me. They go, "Oh, is this the real Mersh? He was in DSP's stream." I'm like, first of all, why are you watching DSP? Second of all, no, that is not the real Mersh. Says, I should be asleep. I'm going to go do that now, but in the meantime, salute. That could be the real him then. If the person's not being a dick. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Of course, Nightwave Radio. Check it out. Oh, God, I hate Eastern Time, Central Time. He's on when we're getting done. So 9 o'clock Central, 10 o'clock Eastern Time.
Well, wait a minute. If we get done at 10:30, don't we?
No, I'm sorry. Our evening shows, Monday through Wednesday.
Evening shows. Then
Monday,
yes.
Monday
then
through
yes.
Wednesday, the evening show. Mersh comes on just as we're wrapping up.
So then yes, that's 9 o'clock our time. 10.
Nightwave Radio. Yeah, check it out. Subscribe. So on and so forth. If that is the real Mersh, thank you very much. If it's not the real Mersh, thank you very much. Christopher Walken makes everything better, including sex, I assume, says Jeff. Not something I've tried to think about, but sure. Continuing on here, I'm going to scroll through a little bit. I've never seen Ghostbusters, says Cordless, and I'm 30.
That's your fault.
That's not all right. It's one of the best. It's not only one of the funniest comedies of all time. It's one of the best comedy movies in terms of like a story and everything else. It's fantastic. You'll love Ghostbusters. Was that Chris Cross? No, that was not Chris Cross that did the Vikings Welcome to Miami song parody. Toastmaster says, still better than not being good enough to think about making songs. I don't know about that. I think I'd take...
like I said, that one, we can't wash it off of our soul.
No, I can't get it out of my head.
The internet exists, and that song is never leaving us.
There's a Florida Georgia Line Viking song parody they made.
Oh, God, no.
From the 2017 season. It's one of the worst ever. It's really, really bad. Do you guys want that one, or do you want to move on? Because after I'm done in the chat here, I'm going to move on to the Gallagher and the air show disaster and Chappelle on SNL and Flavor Flav went nuts on Spirit Airlines. It's fucking great.
Why was Flavor Flav on Spirit Airlines?
Because it's the most Flavor Flav thing to do and the most Spirit Airlines thing to do. Because it's one of those stories where people go, why was Flavor Flav on Spirit Airlines? And Spirit Airlines is like, oh, shit, I don't want Flavor Flav on Spirit Airlines. Because Spirit Airlines has their own problems.
Did he turn too fast and hit someone with the clock?
He clock slapped him, get it? Thank you very much to Dub for the $5, $3.45 away for this morning. Veldrain says they should let the Proud Boys make the parody songs, then I can have someone else to be annoyed with. Don't combine bad with bad. That's not going to make you happy. Joe Berger says that Viking song really misses to the left. That hurts in the center, you dick. Brown Candy says one ring to rule them all. All right. God, you guys are wonderful today. Just wonderful. Rincewind says, just realized Johnny sounds like Vizzini at times, bugging the hell out of me for weeks. New fan. All right. Thank you.
I have no idea who Vizzini is.
I was thinking Godfather.
Okay.
But that's Barzini, not Vizzini. I don't know who Vizzini is. Peach Rose says, I am now convinced Spirit Airlines is truly cursed. Yeah, you're not truly cursed until Flavor Flav makes a scene. Kraken Slappin says, I don't want to hear anything Florida Georgia Line. Move on. I want less grids and to yell at you for these song parody abominations. I didn't make them.
We just shared them.
Nava Down South says, Coors Light School coming down to Pike. Yes, all right. Stuttering John references are wonderful, but look, the guy's retired, and he's probably going to be dead soon. So I think you can leave the poor guy alone. Neil Preet with 469 says this show needs some more isms and phobias. Dude, give us, what are we? It's a 4-hour show, and we're 38 minutes in.
We got to warm up a bit.
Give us a second. We'll get to your isms and your phobias. Don't you worry. God. It's like you can't have a warm-up period anymore, you know? All these kids today, they want everything real quick, you know?
Just want to jump in and fuck.
Exactly. Guys, you got to make the anti-Semitic vagina moist. I don't know what you're talking about.
You can't rush it or it clams up. You got to work it.
345 away from today's goal. There's all the links, all the PayPals and the Streamlabs and all that shit. There you are. Thank you guys very much. Gallagher died at the age of 76 on Friday. He died, I think, like we had an hour left in the morning show and we just never found the story. Mm-hmm. So we didn't know Gallagher had died until after we'd gotten off the air Friday. 76 years old. He was not in good health. He had been having heart problems for at least 10 years, probably 15 or 20 years. He'd been having heart problems. Kind of famous the last 20 or 25 years of his life for kind of being a punchline.
Yeah.
Gallagher was kind of a hack comedy punchline.
I heard rumors he was also maybe a little racist.
You heard rumors that he was a little racist? Well, those rumors would be wrong. He was remarkably racist. Gallagher was, and he was one of those guys who was effortlessly racist, like just the way he saw the world. Like he didn't try to say racist things. He didn't try to be hateful. Just the way he saw the world ended up
being racist.
Yeah, it was just like kind of effortlessly bigoted, Gallagher. And not in like a funny comedian way, but like in his bones, belief was pretty racist. Also, never really came to grips with the fact, we talk about this when we talk about Opie sometimes. The juxtaposition, the combination of Opie and Anthony. I think with every celebrity, there's an Opie mindset you can have and an Anthony mindset you can have.
Okay.
Anthony has a mindset of, wow, I had a great run. I was remarkably famous for a long time. And now I've got a niche audience. I've got my thing I'm doing and I get to keep doing it. That's pretty cool. I'll never be where I was before, but I'm happy with where I'm at. Cool.
Okay. Sounds like a good spot.
Then there's the Opie attitude, which is, I got to find a way back. I got to find this angle, and I got to do this, and I bet you I can get back if I do this. And then you get bitter, and you go, these people don't understand. They don't know what I'm about, and blah, 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 and the people are stupid, and I'm still famous. And you get in that denial. Gallagher very much is an Opie personality.
Just looking at the hammer. I made you famous, you son of a bitch.
Gallagher never really had... Gallagher never really had that mindset of, hey, I had a great run. I was very famous for a long period of time. And now it's okay that I just kind of fade to black. And, I can play my little 200, 300 seaters and I can have a loyal audience and I can tour whenever I want. He never had that attitude. It was always, why, he was on Opie and Anthony back in like 2013, 2012, and Patrice O'Neal was trying to coach him on his career. And Gallagher was not having it.
Yeah, I can imagine that doesn't go well.
And it ended it didn't end poorly. It started poorly, and then it went on for an hour and a half. And it's one of the most beautiful clips of broadcasting ever. Is just type in Gallagher, Patrice O'Neal. And you'll get 1 hour and 10 minutes of just
funny.
Patrice trying to help Gallagher. And finally, Patrice goes, I know what the problem is. Gallagher doesn't want to hear it. He doesn't want how dare this big Negro tell me my business is what Mr. Gallagher's thinking. And he gave out Gallagher's real name, which is easily Googleable. But Gallagher doesn't like it when you tell people his name was Leo Gallagher. He doesn't like that.
Didn't he have a brother or something?
Well, the brother story is really interesting. So Carrot Top was starting to come up behind Gallagher. And Gallagher kind of saw him and Carrot Top chasing the same dollar.
Yeah.
So Gallagher was playing big like concert halls at this point. He was playing thousands of people at a time. So he set his brother in there who looked like him. His brother's name was...
I thought it was Pete.
It wasn't Pete Gallagher. It was, God damn it, what? Ron. His brother's name was Ron Gallagher. And Ron Gallagher looked a lot like Leo Gallagher.
Right.
So Gallagher hired his brother to play the clubs, and they called it Gallagher 2. But they spelled it T-O. It was kind of like the Dumb and Dumber.
Because that worked out so well.
Yeah. So he spelled it T-O instead of T-O-O or T-W-O. He spelled it the one way that's not right. Haha. Get it. Gallagher 2 was the brother act. Well, then the brother started, Gallagher told his brother, all right, that's enough. Fans were starting to get mad because they realized it wasn't the Gallagher.
And they were getting hustled.
Ron Gallagher would show up at the smaller venues and play shows to kind of edge out Carrot Top, to kind of like compete at the club level with Carrot Top. So Leo tells Ron to stop. We're done doing the Gallagher 2 act. He doesn't stop. Continues to perform under the name Gallagher. There's a big lawsuit, big falling out. They hate each other. I believe hated each other until the day Leo here died. But that was the story behind Gallagher 2. Look, the guy, he has his place in comedy. And again, he had one of the best runs of all time.
He got pretty far off of a sledgehammer and a watermelon.
A sledgehammer, a watermelon, and like very basic bitch dissections of the English language. He was like a retarded Carlin, in a way. Whereas Carlin would be like, here's the cultural subset of these words, and they mean this, and then we can do that. And Gallagher was like, isn't it weird that good and food don't sound exactly the same? And you're like, oh, okay. So it was like, if George Carlin caught Foxworthy's disease, you would have Gallagher, and then smashed watermelons. That's what you have Gallagher. But and somebody in the chat says Gallagher really thought he was highbrow. He did. Gallagher thought he had heavy shit.
Wait a minute, what?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the heaviest thing he ever did was made Petey Green cry. Like, that's about it. Like,
what? Oh,
Smash
because of
the
the watermelon. Oh, God. Make Petey Green cry. I thought he was like on Petey's show, and I'm like, I have to watch that. I love Petey Green. Nobody makes Petey Green
It's a
cry.
waste of watermelon.
It's a waste of watermelon when all you got to do, Gallagher, pick it up like this. Yeah. And then he would say this. I got to find my
Okay.
Still have no idea what he was saying there. It's one of the most beautiful pieces of audio ever recorded.
I don't think anyone will know what he's saying. We'll need like a computer to decipher that.
And sometimes they cut it up into pieces. Sometimes they got a notion to put liquor in it. And man, that's a waste of a watermelon when all you got to do is pick it up like this. You pick it up like and then just starts chomping into it's one of the greatest recorded pieces of television in history is Petey Green's How to Eat a Watermelon. You know what?
We have to watch it now.
This show doesn't mention it without
Going there.
watching the Petey Green How to Eat a Watermelon. Yeah, we here.
Black people start eating watermelon in the closet. Lord have mercy.
And this wasn't a public access show. It was like a local Fox affiliate in Washington, D.C. So it was a pretty big market show. And he was doing radio, and he branched out into television. And he just sits there with a black guy just sitting there on TV with a giant watermelon, shoving it in his face.
Yeah, using a newspaper as a freaking napkin.
You know, it makes me feel so bad sometimes when I see my black brothers and sisters, and they'll see me eating a piece of watermelon like this, yeah. And they'll go, when they'll go to frown their faces, I mean, that's despicable. But it's good. And you know the thing that makes me mad? When I go to their parties, they will take a big, pretty watermelon like this and cut all kinds of gadgets. And then cut the inside. You see this good piece of watermelon here? Cut all the guts out that good watermelon and mix it up and mess it up with something else, man. And sometimes they got a notion to put liquor in it. And then after they cut them little crevices in it, then put it back inside of that hub. Man, that's a waste of watermelon when all you got to do with it is pick it up like this here. Look here, just pick it up like this here. I don't mess it up. I ain't walk my hand up.
Again, what the...
I don't know. But the best part of this is he had a TV show. He was also he was a comedian, radio guy, but also sort of a civil rights activist. Mm-hmm. So this guy had a TV show, a platform, where you can raise any concern you'd like. And he thought for one of his episodes, it's so important to him, he has to address this watermelon issue.
Yeah, black people got to come out of the closet with the watermelon.
They got to just love watermelon openly. Just pick it up like this, yeah. Pick it up like that.
I'm going to solve racial injustice. Eat some fruit.
Yeah. I'm going to literally look like a blackface cartoon.
No.
Well, lay back. That's the way you eat a watermelon. And I don't care if you're a PhD, if you're whatever. You can't tell me cutting all that out, putting it back in there.
He's just going to town on that I'm hungry now.
He's losing his shit.
He is.
Hello. Yeah.
I think he just can't.
I know you're sitting home. That's an ignorant nigga.
All right.
But this is a sweet watermelon. I ain't gonna waste no time cutting no watermelon up and mix it up with no fruit cocktail. All I'm saying to you, be yourself, because I went to a party the other night with some white folks. They didn't have it in that thing there. They had slices. Walk around, Peter Green, you want a slice? I said, yeah, give me a slice. And one lady said, I didn't think you blacks eat watermelon like that no more. I said, look, lady, don't try to get out on me, you understand? You just want to eat the good part, want me to cut it all up and do it. And then, you know, I was mad with niggas for putting salt on the watermelon to two Obamas. I was talking to two cold-blooded country Obamas. And
I'll sit here and watch Petey Green all fucking day.
A man in my home say, you know I'm down that bottom in Virginia. So let me tell you about salt, Peter. Say, you Washington niggas puts too much salt on. Say, I watch you, y'all. Them niggas dump salt on. Say, you put a twang of salt on a sweet melon, and it brings out like accent.
By the way, this changed my life. Until I watched Petey Green. Like, I don't just watch this for comedy. I took something out of it. I don't just, I watched Petey Green. This changed my life. I'd never put salt on watermelon before. I now can't eat watermelon without a salt shaker next to me and just a little psh, and then down the hatch. You get a fork. If you can ball it, that's even better. You ball some watermelon. You put it in the bowl. You take the fork and then each individual piece, you just one shake down the hatch. It's so fucking good. It's so good. But Petey Green's How to Eat a Watermelon, 6 minutes of blissful entertainment. If you want to check it out. It's really, really funny. All right, 340 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. There's the PayPal and the Streamlabs in the chat if you'd like to chip in. Again, if we knock out our goal every day, we add 30 minutes of overtime onto the program. And today, if we knock out that goal, we open Johnny's ammo box that he won in a raffle, and we will use whatever's in here. We will use it in one way or another. So I really hope you didn't go to a sex toy party. It's heavy as fuck.
No, it's a veterans party. Odds are it's ammunition.
It's heavy as shit. Whatever is in there, we will use or your money back.
It's a freaking 50 caliber ammo case.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still got dirt on. I wonder if this is imported dirt, like from Afghanistan.
We'll use it somehow. We will use it. Thank you, Hoshak, for becoming a member. God bless you, new members, man. You keep this channel.
Thank you.
Begging less, which is always awesome.
Brown candy.
Brown Candy says, I hope it's a double-ended dildo. Yeah, we are kind of, we're putting ourselves out there. That's for sure.
Jonah, what's in the box?
What's in the box? Could you text him real quick? Weird. I'm gonna be relieved if it's a severed head. If that's something's head, we're gonna play soccer with it. We'll just turn the other camera.
Well, it can't be very big if it's somebody's head.
Yeah. Altruistic Germ says prop comedy. Cool. We're only doing it in honor of Gallagher. So I mean, yeah. I mean, technically, it's
we got a watermelon in there.
Yeah, we're gonna smash the shit out of it. All right, 3:35 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. So rest in peace, Gallagher. Did you see that Dallas air show this weekend? Oh boy. There was an air show in Dallas where they had like old World War II planes flying around. And let's just say that you remember that scene in Breaking Bad? You watched Breaking Bad, where they had the air disaster, the commercial airliners crashed. Oh, no. And then the funniest thing to come out of that was Walter White's speech at the school assembly, where he's like, actually, if you look into it, it's not even in the top 10 most deadly air crashes of all time. And he's like trying to talk to all these terrified people. And like
he's trying to reassure them, but he does it with really horrible facts.
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel better now.
And you can just see that this man has completely turned into a sociopath and a crazy person. Well, there's a little problem at the air show. The little Veterans Day air show they had in Dallas. Here it is. Let's pop this up on the screen here. That's a B-17 Flying Fortress. That's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, it's an 8-man plane.
Helped us defeat the Japanese and the Germans, one of the most commonly used bombers in the Second World War. Well, you see that plane there? They're going to fly in tandem. That's pretty cool, right? It's pretty awesome.
Don't tell me what I'm about to... All right, so I'm guessing those pilots didn't survive.
No, you know, they didn't make it.
Oh my God.
This is another angle of it. Oh shit, that was right over the guy's head. Better keep filming. Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Jesus. That, I mean, how is that not intentional?
Yeah, how do you not miss that target? That was a pretty big fucking plane.
Right, that's you almost have to be trying to do that. Like, even if there was a mechanical malfunction, the plane wouldn't, you'd think it wouldn't, the odds of it steering itself into the other plane are astronomically low.
Well, there's, like, you can't see it, but there's something called a jet wash or an air wake coming off the back of a plane. So there's like turbulence and stuff. That would be knocking that plane around. It's weird that he just
took him sideways.
Yeah.
Like, he came in sideways.
How?
Found out that the pilot was fucking his wife. Said, I'm going to take you out too, you motherfucker.
Oh no!
Yeah, look, the way he comes in.
Lost a wing. There goes the other one.
Oh no!
Dude, when I first saw this, the thought that ran through my head right away was, how fucking dead are you? Like, that is just, you're just dead right away.
I mean, how old were the pilots? Like, if
They're not making World War II veterans fly the B-17s. It would sound like a 100.
That would be awesome. Like, all right, I'm coming in. Where the hell are you, Tom? This glaucoma's doing something fierce. Bang.
It'd be a hell of a way to go out, though. You know, like the scene in Grumpy Old Men where they're talking about stroke, heart attack, shit like that. How about crashing a P-51 Mustang into a B-17? That's a hell of a way to go out. I didn't see the other one. Like, where did that one go? Did it just disappear? The little fighter?
Yeah, he just...
Oh, no, he's right there.
He disintegrated into the plane. Turns out that was a Japanese Zero, and it was being piloted by...
Oh, my God.
It was an ME-262, and...
I wait for the right moment.
Did he hit the plane? That other plane hit him? Yes.
No, it was CGI.
No, it's special effects. You guys better go over there and check it out.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
How far do you think this thing will take us? All the way to the scene of the crash.
Somewhere in a cave in the Middle East right now, there's somebody going, you see, guys, this is what I'm talking about. If they can do it, why can we not? There is no reason why we can't pull this off. I mean, my God, it's a lack of commitment. It was what it is. Oh, they got, oh, God, how many angles of this were there? How many people are pulling out their phones when they see a plane?
Oh, dude, he sliced the back half of the fuselage clear off. That plane was just done.
Yeah, just the whole back half of that plane.
And most of his is gone when he comes on there.
Oh, yeah, his just went up into pieces.
Well, those things are not really sturdy. They're built to be light.
Right. Nice truck dildo. Jack it up a little higher, why don't you?
Balls of fire. Goose!
Never in the history of air shows has so much been owed by so many to so few. Sorry. Another angle. Jesus, how many angles were there?
And if you'll look out your left, you'll see the beautiful mountains and my friend Tom over there. Oh, wait, never mind. Pilots could have survived up to that point. Like, until the fireball engulfed the plane. Because they land. Like, look, flips around, spin, pull out, you land upside down. Could have made it, but now you're probably...
Yeah.
Now you're probably charbroiled.
At that point, I'm thinking you are probably a dead man. Debris from the crash reportedly landed on the highway. Wait, still no status on the pilots or crew members yet? What? How are there no updates?
Six dead
after two planes collide. All right. Let's
get to the investigation now.
One of them was the
video of that midair collision on social media.
Yeah, some poor fuck on the ground gets, rammed into.
Man, I'm not even supposed to be at work today.
If you haven't seen it, a warning, we're going to show it to you.
9 million times. That's what I love about the news. We're really sorry we have to show this to you. Rewind that. Play it again.
All right, remember, some of this might be graphic.
An air crash? No.
Easy to watch.
Try me,
WFA's
bitch.
William Joy continues our team coverage now at Dallas Executive Airport, where we are hearing from the NTSB for the first time.
Which, by the way, is a way better place to take off from than Dallas Middle Management Airport. Sorry.
Hi, William.
And Teresa, families of those victims and just anybody who has seen the video of this awful crash are certainly going to want answers, but the NTSB made clear today that will take time.
Yeah, I mean, without being able to talk to the pilot, how do you know what the fuck was going on?
I mean, if you got the black box, you could get, but I don't, because those are World War II planes. How?
Yeah.
Did they upgrade that shit?
This is the beginning of a long process. We will not jump to any conclusions.
Them Yankee plane finally get what it deserve. Finally, we get the justice for what happened in the World War II.
The NTSB arrived in Dallas Sunday and already interviewed witnesses and collected wreckage from a deadly plane crash during the Wings over Dallas air show Saturday afternoon.
We'll look at everything.
Budget cuts caused them to train the pilots only to learn how to fly the plane, not to take off and land. So you think we would have learned our lesson?
Gravity will handle that last part pretty definitively.
That we can, and we'll let the evidence basically
Does he
lead
blink?
us to the
No, put your eyes down.
With no flight recorder on board, crews say
that looks
videos of
intentional.
the crash will be critical to the investigation.
Yeah, no flight recorder on board.
Officials say 5 crew members of the B-17 Flying Fortress were killed, along with the pilot of the P-63 King Cobra. Highway 67 was shut down when debris fell from above.
The risks of airplanes flying close together are serious.
Aviation attorney.
Well, we know that now. Where were you 3 days ago, dickhead?
I mean, well, thank you, Captain Obvious.
Yeah.
I mean,
you know, when they fly this close to each other, bad shit can happen. Well,
you know, if two planes bump into each other, it's not good.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Captain Hindsight. The plane shouldn't have been flying that close together. Thank you, Captain Hindsight.
Attorney John Kettles says the aircraft both
Fuck are you, Dolphin?
Well at the time of the crash.
Got to get your eyes checked. That wasn't a dolphin. It was a B-17. Oh, shit.
Smaller P-63 likely had poor visibility.
Poor visibility.
Yeah, I mean, that blue clear sky is really a bitch that time of day.
Yeah, just avoid the giant plane.
Yes.
Loss most likely caused by some just momentary
retardation,
lapse in judgment, or momentary carelessness.
My initial reaction was, wow, is this part of the show? Is this some sort of...
Wow, is this part of the show? They really went all out. They staged a midair collision.
Look at that. Is that plane crashing into that other one and then hitting the pavement so hard it would kill any human being inside? Is that all part of the show? Is this a goddamn work? Did Vince Russo book this air show? Son of a bitch.
This is a guy who's like in, like something breaks out, like, some sort of attack somewhere, like at a mall. And he's just like, is this part of, am I getting Ashton Kutchered?
Why do they always do this when I'm around? By the way, good to see Jeff from Best Burger landed on his feet.
Pyrotechnics display.
Chris Cradaville was with his young daughter on the ground.
Pyrotechnics display?
All right, this is the head pyro man. Can we go ahead and blow up those 2 planes in the air, please? For the show.
All right, gentlemen, this might sound a little sketchy, but as you fly over on your final pass, we'll detonate all of the pyrotechnics in the back half of your plane.
All right, now that you boys are in the air, we can tell you we got a special addition to this air show. We're going to go ahead and drop this plunger down into this box, and we're going to blow up your fucking planes. How's that sound?
Wait, what? No, we didn't sign up for this.
People are going to love it. It's going to get played so much, you'll be immortal. It'll be, except for the fact that you'll die.
Look, you're used to dropping bombs. Are you prepared to be one?
Yes. Come on. If you were a Muslim, you'd say, yeah. I don't want to get True Jordy. I was joking. I apologize to the Lord and Savior Allah.
Watching and says the crowd was immediately silent.
I've never seen anything like this.
That'll shut them the fuck up.
This something I never wanted to see, something I never hoped to see again.
That's where the announcer failed. Like when the crowd goes silent, clap now, you sons of bitches.
Please clap.
Oh, fuck. Good thing Jeb landed on his feet.
The announcer guy gets nervous when everybody gets silent. He goes, nailed it. They're like, wait, what?
Says the investigations, which can take a year or more, often lean on the technical experts in the air show and keep family members in the dark.
I tell you what, the ghost of Owen Hart just keeps pulling ribs on people. It's not funny. He needs to stop. It's gone to a really dark place now, Owen.
The problem with the process is the people that influence the NTSB results are usually the ones that most likely had a role in causing the crash.
They're all dead.
Okay, so did you just tell us that we're just what? We're going to China coronavirus this thing? Like, we're going to let the people responsible investigate themselves. We don't know what happened.
Yeah.
They say it's still too soon to know who or what was at fault.
I'm pretty sure the guy flying the other plane had something to do with it. I mean, I'm just looking at the same video you are. I don't know what I'm seeing, but I think the guy who flew into the plane probably largely responsible.
Look, I don't work for Scotland Yard, all right? I'm a simple broadcaster. But maybe you guys could start at the guy who crashed into the other guy. Just a hunch. We're not really sure yet what caused the crash. I'm pretty sure the impact.
He's flying. All right, I'm coming in behind the B-17. Where'd it go? Can't found it.
The ones that most likely had a role in causing the crash.
They say it's still too soon to know who or what was at fault.
I'm pretty sure the plane. No, like I said, it looked like it was a plane.
I can tell you both of those answers to those questions. The guy in the P-62 was definitely the guy who was at fault for the plane crash.
What was the plan to keep everything safe? Because obviously that plan didn't work.
Great job. I have no confidence that this investigation yields anything useful.
Well, dude, we got, Inspector Clouseau there going at it.
By the way, any of you who ever vote for bigger government, all of this stupidity is on you. You keep voting for more of this shit. Oh, we need the NTSB. I'm pretty sure if you had like a for-profit company that investigate, like you hired them and they investigated these things for you, they'd do a better job than a bunch of guys going, I don't know who or what caused the crash.
I don't know. Maybe it's because one of the pilots was Launchpad McDuck.
Yeah. Oh, Launchpad. Why would you do it? And the other one was Swamp Thing from Con Air. Jesus. We shouldn't be putting Launchpad and Swamp Thing in the same air show.
It's just our own fault. We didn't realize what we had done.
The B-17's where I'm landing. Only the word is crash. Oh. I'm sorry. I got an old B-17 engine shot to shit.
And while the full investigation could take a year or more, the NTSB does hope to have a preliminary report out in the next 4 to 6 weeks. Reporting live in Dallas, I'm William Joy.
God, you guys investigate plane crashes like you count ballots. It's remarkable. We're not going to know the results of the election until next week. Why? Well, we have to count. Right. Why? Like, you can't get those taken care of.
You can't kind of speed that up a bit.
Yeah, I mean... people are writing in the chat, oh, my God, that man has a family. Oh, my God, he's dead. As God is my witness, that plane is broken in half. My God. I actually do have audio of the commentary from the air show if you guys would like to hear it. Yeah,
oh, that'd be awesome.
Hold on.
It's just a bunch of people screaming from the plane like, hey, this is cool. Yeah, I really love my job. Ah!
Yeah, like this is actually commentary from the actual air show, if I may. Let's just... I just want to make sure we get to the right part. I don't want to... Look, I've got the whole air show audio here, so I just
we don't want to give away, like, people's personal information stuff. They jaw jack on those things a lot.
Let's... Here we go. All right. This is the crash. It's really loud.
Oh, that must be the contact with the plane.
Oh my God! God is my witness. He is broken in half. Wow. That's, you know what? That's pretty spot on. That's pretty good. I mean, for that guy to nail it that quickly. Oh my God! God is my witness. He is broken in half. You lied in front of God because he looks pretty intact to me.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Looked like pieces when he hit the ground.
Yes. Altruistic Germs with $4.99 says, people dying, comedy gold, guys. Show isn't landing for me today. Slight pun intended. Jesus. I love how he goes, I'm not okay with the air crash jokes and people dying.
But I'll make one.
But I'll throw one in myself. Thank you, Altruistic Germs. Let's continue. Let's go to the chat and see what you guys have. Balls Deep says, rubbing is racing. That's.
I don't think they were racing.
KF says, we told the Mustang pilot, for fuck's sake, don't do the kamikaze routine, please. But you're a bunch of cowboys. Kenny Loggins didn't call it the danger zone for nothing, says Mark Atkinson. Coltrane says, they said the little one was in the bomber's blind spot and the bomber was in the fighter's blind spot. As you can see, he was banking left, which put the bomber underneath his belly. Goddamn blind spots, huh?
Like I said, he's just, all right, so I see the B-52. Where'd it go? Oop, found it.
Found the B-17. It is, right there.
It is in my colon.
Curtis Versus says that dude refused to break kayfabe. Trucker, yeah, that one guy, that fucking witness who said, I didn't know if it was part of the show or what. Yeah, they always kill 6 people to make those air shows interesting. And then I'll take the pilots who have already made the sacrifice. Take that plane into a nosedive, Hulk Hogan. Wait a minute, guys. I actually have audio. We have radio audio coming in of the. Hold on, we have it. We have audio of one of the pilots coming in.
Okay.
That control into a nosedive.
Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go.
Assume the control is this challenge that I've already made.
Oh, we gotta go back.
Kick the cockpit door down.
Uh-oh. This is actually a video.
I think he wants in the plane.
This is a video made by the guy who crashed into the B-17. Let's take this seriously, all right?
Okay.
Let's not make jokes. He decided to make a video and send it out to the media after the air crash.
Kick the cockpit door down.
Well, he took the whole plane down.
Wow.
Take the 2 pilots that have already made the sacrifice.
Wow.
So that you can face this challenge. Dispose of them, Hulk Hogan.
Oh my God! Why is Hulk Hogan part of this?
So he was flying the other plane?
Oh my God! Hulk Hogan was in there? Jesus, this is not okay.
Brother.
What the hell? Hulkster, no.
What are you going to do when Hulkamania flies right into you?
He was the 3rd man in the NWO. Now I was the 3rd Reich, brother. No, Hulkster. Why are you doing this? There's no reason for Hulk Hogan to be taking out these pilots.
Trolls. Hulk Hogan.
No, not the Hulkster.
Shove that control into a nosedive, Hulk Hogan.
Oh my God, he's admitting to everything. His lawyer's calling right now going, shut up.
Well, I don't think he survived.
Yourself to total self-destruction.
Bro, it's just an air show.
As you realize, Hulk Hogan, you are about to enter a world close to parts unknown. Oh, smell it, warriors.
You know, I gotta say, I thought we were all gonna go to the air show and have a nice time, and now all of a sudden this is turned
I guess
into
we're just supposed to gather around the fire and huff the fumes. Okay.
just a giant clusterfuck. Oh boy. Hulkamash Baby says they watched the new Star Wars and tried to be the pink-haired chick. Oh, you
no.
never try to be the pink-haired chick.
Just why is the pink-haired chick even there?
Why is she even there? She shouldn't have been. That should have been Leia. That whole character should have been Leia. And then when Carrie Fisher dies in between the last 2 movies, you don't have to do any weird CGI shit. You can just...
She doesn't die in between the last 2 movies.
The person, yeah. Carrie Fisher died between the second one and the third one.
I thought she, like I don't know.
No, they had to do some wild, like, deleted scenes shit.
I thought she, I don't know.
She didn't make all her parts for that movie.
Like,
they had to Dark Knight Rises that shit.
Well, she died.
Carrie Fisher.
Okay.
The actress.
I thought you were saying the character.
That's why I said Carrie Fisher and not Princess Leia.
I don't know, man. I'm stupid.
It was a shoot, brother. It wasn't a work. Carrie Fisher died in between the 2 movies.
I'll have to take her off the bucket list.
Jeff Reed says, where's Macho Man when you need him? Oh, yeah, never. Yeah, he's already made the sacrifice. Mark Atkinson says, not only did the Hogan take out the Twin Towers, now this too? Oh, no. Hulk Hogan is the Flying Fortress. I think Booker T was coming for Hogan. Oh, yeah, do we have that audio? We actually have Booker T threatening one of the pilots.
This is the words out of the pilot right as the crash happened?
Yeah, this is actually from the pilot of the P-62 before he crashes into the B-17.
You want the gold, sucker? Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Wow, that is incriminating. Have you ever heard anything like that in your life?
Obviously, he was committed.
Oh, my God.
Oh, sucker, Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Wow, that sounds like a threat. I'm glad we were able to get those transponder boxes and find out just what the hell was going on there. Jesus.
So apparently this air crash was also a hate crime.
Okay, well, that's enough of our air show coverage. I think we've informed people to a pretty healthy degree.
I think we brought it all the way down.
Yeah, I think we brought it pretty much all the way there. 3:35 away from this, 3:30 away from this morning's goal. I'm sorry, I've got the wrong number on there. I'm sorry, everybody. 3:30 away from today's goal this morning. If you feel like chipping in, there is the Streamlabs, there is the PayPal. We're a little behind pace today, but that's all right. Usually like to hit 300 by 7, 200 by 8, 100 by 9, but it rarely ever works out that way. So we'll be okie dokie. 3:30 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, check it out. Drop in a couple of bucks if you feel like it. We always say $5-10 a month from everybody listening. We're good as gold. Becoming a member knocks all of that out. So if you feel like chipping in, there's the Streamlabs and PayPal link. 3:30 away from today's goal. Nothing to thank over on PayPal quite yet. We'll get there throughout the morning. All right. You know Mary Flip. Mary Flip is an elderly woman. She's 101 years old. And when you turn 101 years old, the news likes to come to wherever you're living, and they like to interview these people. Now, 9 times out of 10, it's a boring, half-carcassy thing that's barely spitting out words.
Yeah, they're zombies.
Once in a great while, you get a Flossie Dickey who was classic and legendary and didn't give a fuck and hated the hot chick they sent to interview her.
Didn't mind the name either.
Right. Well, now we have a 101-year-old, and boy, I tell you, sometimes those 100-year-old faces, they kind of stay up and in their 70s, and sometimes they just keep drooping. And this woman, she looks like a Sith Lord.
Skeletor.
Yeah, she. The news still went there, and they went and, what I would say, pestered the 101-year-old woman, bothering the shit out of her, to get an interview about, hey, how have you lived so long? What is it that got you to 101?
They're looking for the secret because they're aware that their time is ticking.
Right. All the cocaine I've done in the news business, how do I counteract all that?
I just did a pile of blow off of the weather girl's tits. I better fucking figure this shit out.
It's not years lived. It's miles on the odometer. That's what's important. I mean, if you live till 101 and you're Mr. and Mrs. Safety, gay. But if you live until like 62 and drop down dead of a heart attack from too much coke, what a fucking ride you were on. Well, let's see what the 101-year-old says.
November 2nd, a very special day for a Chandler woman celebrating her 101st birthday today. And boy, she survived a lot over the years.
No kidding. Just look at oh my God.
Holy Jesus, that looked creepy.
Why was she making gangly?
Is she about to swallow someone's soul?
Actually,
this is how I'm still alive.
She said, now what? She doesn't know what's politically correct or not. And she went, I want to show you my impression of a Jew. Whoa, what the grandma?
Hey,
no.
Hey, I get it. Halloween just happened. Can we get her out of the Schmeagol costume, please?
I really appreciate the things Kanye's saying about, ma'am. You can't talk like that in front of the news cameras. Do you know who owns our network?
Look at the calendar. She's lived through wars, the Great Depression. She's raised 6 kids and still maintains a sharp wit and feisty sense of humor. Sarah Robinson.
You know what's funny is that they've so put COVID on the back burner that's now it's not even on the list of terrible things people have survived.
Yeah.
It's like wars, depressions, and they're like, yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, I'm sure the last 2 years weren't a big threat to her, were they?
She may. Look, if your pandemic can't kill this, it ain't a very good pandemic.
Yeah.
At her birthday party today.
Today, one
Oh my God.
She reminds me of a character from Tim Burton's Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. It's just seriously, I'm expecting her to be and then they'll hold a gun with the way they do when Roth gets a gun for the first time.
Oh yeah, when Tim Roth gets the gun.
And he holds this weird thing and he shoots it like this. And he's like, oh God. I want her to do that with the coffee.
There were so many times in Planet of the Apes where I just wanted him to call the one lady monkey Honey Bunny. And he just never fucking would. But he wanted to tell his gorilla Michael Clark Duncan friend. I'm not calling Michael Clark Duncan a gorilla. He literally played a gorilla. There's gonna be gorilla shit all over the name. But Tim Roth to go, Well, see, we knock over restaurants because all the people there have wallets full of cash, and they're not going to get their fucking head blown off over a few $100. I just always, I learned a couple of years ago that was the same guy in Pulp Fiction, and I just
there you go.
wanted to have some fun.
Chandler Sr. is celebrating her
Where's the commode in this
101st
dump? I gotta
birthday,
take a
and
squirt.
her life has been anything but boring. We're going to learn more about it.
How do you feel, Ma? Huh? How do you feel? With my hand.
Not
You old bitch. It'd be funny if her daughter went, "It's not what I meant. You fucking know that."
many people live to see 101.
All right, this is just
but when
creepy
they
to watch
do,
her be
They're
happy.
filled with excitement.
Oh, that's so
It looks like she's plotting the execution of her enemies, but giving her children and grandchildren the orders to kill. She's the Tywin Lannister of this family.
Execute Order 66.
I've been building a fleet of Star Destroyers. Been conjuring them out of thin air.
Another thing the new trilogy just fucking made up out of nowhere. God.
I fell to the bottom of the reactor and somehow lived down there.
Mary Flip, born in Illinois, spent her early years living through the Great Depression. Flip's sister
So you're
and
saying it
mother
didn't get better from there.
Born into shit.
died early in her life, and she was the only survivor
Wait,
of her
what?
family. Flip, born in Illinois, spent her early years living through the Great Depression. Flip's sister and mother died early in her life, and she was the only survivor of her family.
So her living to 101 is clearly a punishment.
Yeah, this is just someone that the Grim Reaper is like, no, I ain't touching that one.
This is, the devil looked at this and he goes, let's see what happens.
At just the age of 15. But she quickly went on to carry her family legacy.
Having 6 kids. Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
experience.
My cunt hangs to the floor if I'm not wearing this vaginal mesh and girdle.
If I queef, I'm leaving my intestines behind.
One time I thought I queefed out a rock, but it turns out it was part of my intestinal tract.
And able to cope with it. After all, even though they're all grown, now I could stand back and see them fighting.
You're scary.
I can't trust a fart. The last time I did, turns out that was my colon slipping out.
I think I'm the only person in the history of the world with an anal and vaginal mesh. I'm held together like an old bag of soccer balls.
You know the move called the Eiffel Tower? Invented it. Ironically enough, 2 black fellers.
Oh, yes, that's right. And then I told the police it was a rape.
Oh.
Jesus. That's not something you celebrate. Well, my husband would have found out. And I really did like the good black dicking. Like, Grandma, it's the news. They can't air that.
Before then, her life had many interesting twists and turns. At 18, she moved to Mexico, got married, and lived a quiet life as a rancher.
It's a whore. She moved to Mexico when she was 18 and got married. This chick was a drug mule. She wasn't a
That
rancher.
explains the face.
Rancher, my aching ass. You had dual citizenship. They ponied you up with so much heroin up your asshole, and you crossed the border unassumingly.
Once pregnant with her firstborn, she moved back to Chicago, where she switched careers again and became a legendary artist.
What?
Even recognized by the Chicago School.
Oh my God, is that Madonna? She was different without the makeup.
And Dennis Rodman.
The Eiffel Tower with 2 black guys would make sense now.
Yeah.
Of art.
I've always liked to try. And as I grew, I found out that things changed, even in the drawing. Develop a lot and make them look real. It took time, but I had nothing else to do except raise a bunch of kids.
With so many...
I was basically a broodmare, which is what you were back then. I mean, I couldn't work. My husband beat me if I voted. And, just stayed home and drank a lot, took some speed, kept a clean house.
Look, I needed a hobby that kept me busy, but also sitting down. Anytime I bent over, I got drilled like an oil well.
Years of life behind her. She says the best ones are still ahead.
Oh, fuck you, bullshit. No, they're not.
Oh, yes, because, you've waited 101 years. Now's your moment.
Yes, this has all just been a slow burn. What's your 40 time, bitch? Yeah, tell me the best years are yet to come. How much can you bench?
with the help of a little secret.
She asked what your secret for life is.
Queefing daily.
Good. Your secret. My secret?
It's not hearing.
God, I don't.
Does she even know where she is?
You missed it.
Tequila.
She's celebrating.
Yeah, tequila's her secret. She just gets shit hammered on tequila. That's why she's 101 years old. I just want to point out that she is not the control in the tequila experiment. Most people who decide that they're going to lean on tequila don't make it this long.
I just feel like, again, everything she's saying about how she's survived this long and everything she's been through, like you said, I don't think this is a good thing.
It was the years she spent...
Somebody's punishing her.
It was the years she spent living with Jane Goodall in the jungle that she really enjoyed the most. See, she looks like a chimp.
A century and a year today with her favorite beer, a Guinness, and dancing.
Okay, I'll get up on the table.
Celebrating today in Chandler, I'm Sarah Robinson for Arizona Spirit.
Oh, she is frightening.
Again, what's with this weird neck skin that's connected to her chin?
Because that's what you look like when you're supposed to be dead.
Ugh.
Her body didn't plan to still be around at this point. Her body was supposed to have decomposed and rotted in the ground, so now it doesn't know what the hell to do.
But her soul did it first, and it's like, I don't want to be a copycat.
They're calling SC Motorsports calling her the Night Queen. Oh, she survived where the Night King didn't. Arya Stark has a new target. Veldrain says this just in: the Chandler woman turns into Olga from the Dark Crystal to celebrate her 101st birthday. Peach Rose says, I'm definitely giving Grandma a shotgun shot hit of that good weed. Michael B said, Michael B says this one 2 reversed mortgage both her last 2 houses. I wouldn't do this if I wasn't taking advantage of any senior. Mark Atkinson says they're trying to make sure her diabetes finally pushes her off. People commenting on her majestic jawline.
Ugh.
Brittany says, after those jokes, I'm definitely taking the cocaine route. Thanks, guys. You're welcome. David Chandler says, lived through all that and now has to suffer the indignity of stupid, condescending questions from some airhead reporter. Yes, unfortunately. Peach Rose says, I would have hired a masseuse for her birthday. Don't nobody want no damn cake. A masseuse, how bad are you going to feel when you cripple this poor woman?
A masseuse, that's got to be the weirdest job ever. So you want me to play with Play-Doh? You're just literally massaging just soft.
I know.
You're fluffing a pillow. With bones in it.
Even if she wouldn't, even if her brain did allow her to speak, which I assure you it can't. If I shined a flashlight in her eyes, she'd die of shock. Oh shit! I was just hearing the audio for a few minutes, but I had no clue. Says Grank Nutter Butter. This is scary. I know she's frightening looking. Her face is like the Jew hunter. Apologize to Christoph Waltz. He's kept himself in far better shape. Jeff Reed says she's definitely living on borrowed time. How dare you? SC Motorsport says, yeah, Social Security payments went up so she can party. If you don't think that place they've got her living in didn't change those prices immediately when the Social Security payments got up.
Yeah, it's almost like they saw more money and they went, we'll just take it.
It's almost like that's exactly how inflation works. Weird. Hulkamasha Baby says athletic prowess waning means you're past your prime. I'm sorry, Aaron. Must be tough. Oh, she makes me feel much better.
Yeah, I can still hold in a fart.
Roastmaster says tequila doesn't kill you. The bad choices you make on tequila does. I apologize. I've offended the tequila lobby.
First husband was a Mexican.
That's true. Yes, she was a rancher in Mexico for a while.
Not saying anything about it. I'm just saying that's a decision she made.
3:30 away from today's goal. There's all the links in the chat. We are a ways away. We're pushing the halfway point of today's show. Usually like to hit 200 by then, but if we can get to about 250 by the halfway point, I don't think it's a lost cause today. That is the number we need for this show to break even, and if we hit that number, we do 30 minutes of overtime, plus Johnny won some goddamn thing in a raffle yesterday, and he wants to open it on the show, so if we hit the goal, we'll open that big fucker.
Well, I would have done it on my show, but it's just I don't have enough room in my office.
So
tight space.
So 3:30 away, Super Chats, PayPal, and Streamlabs all count. There's the link in the chat. Also, there's links pinned to the top of the page. Let's hit the old refresh on PayPal, see if we have anybody to thank since that story. Oh, no. That's embarrassing when you go, hey, guys, let's see what we have to thank. You're like, nobody, we suck. It's, well, we'll see how we do here.
Blame the cripple, I do.
Yes, 3:30 away from today's goal. We'll see if we can knock that out today. Go on a little bit of a rally here. Dave Chappelle hosted Saturday Night Live. Of course, you might remember this. We talked about it Friday. He caused part of the writing staff to refuse to work on that show because, he's
Dave Chappelle and he's going to do whatever he wants.
Right, he's just such a bad guy, He's so transphobic and he's so offensive. Like, this guy has made fun of every group of people known to man for the last 30 years.
Mm-hmm.
And it was only in the last 5 where one joke about one particular group of people,
it's too far,
caused people to lose their shit. I mean, at what point do you look in the mirror and you go, oh, you know what?
This might be a you thing.
Maybe this is a me problem and not a Dave Chappelle problem. It's slight possibility that this might not be all on him. Here's Dave Chappelle's, here's some clips. We can't show you the video because it'll get popped. But let's play you a little clip. He talked about Kanye. And he made some really interesting points about Kanye and was really funny while doing it. But now there's some people on Twitter yesterday who I saw going, there were anti-Semitic dog whistles and Dave Chappelle shouldn't have said this and it wasn't, oh God, it's just, they're never happy. He basically told Kanye, like, you got to buy yourself some time. You got to apologize to the Jews. He goes, I've learned in show business there's 2 words you don't say, the and Jews. Nothing good ever comes out of it. Look.
So that's just a statement of fact.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle is a black man who came up in Hollywood. Dave Chappelle knows how the game is played. And he's holding back in this SNL monologue. He's not saying everything he'd like to say because he likes having a career. But here's a little clip of Dave Chappelle's monologue. We'll play a couple minutes.
Yeah, I'm sure he doesn't have any stories from when he walked away from the Chappelle show.
Right, exactly. This is from this past Saturday's show on NBC.
If they're black, then it's a gang.
Oh, here we go. I got to go back.
It's a mob.
I got to go back a little further. Here we go. We'll go to 4 minutes.
Ironically, Adidas was founded by Nazis. And they were offended. I guess the students surpassed the teacher. It's a big deal. He had broken the show business rules. This is a rule. The rules of perception. If they're black, then it's a gang. If they're Italian, it's a mob. But if they're Jewish, it's a coincidence, and he should never speak about it.
Ooh.
I mean, but is he wrong?
He went right into the Jew den and told that joke.
Kanye got in so much trouble, Kyrie got in trouble. Kyrie Irving posted a link to a movie that he had seen on Amazon. No caption on the post or nothing like that. But apparently this movie had some, I don't know, anti-Semitic tropes or something. And it was some weird title like From Hebrew to Negro or something.
Hebrew to Negro.
And the NBA told me he should apologize. And he was slow to apologize. And then the list of demands to get back in their good graces got longer and longer. And this is where, I draw the line. I know the Jewish people have been through terrible things all over the world, but you can't blame that on black Americans. You just can't. You know what
Look
I mean?
at how fucking nervous people are when he starts going to the Jews and they just go like this. Kind of part of the problem, isn't it? That like you can talk about everybody.
I want to support him,
but you can't talk about this.
Yeah.
Like 2 things can't be true. What Kanye, it can't be at the same time. What Kanye said was a little oversimplistic, and a lot of people get caught in the net that he's casting that don't belong in there. And also, Kanye said some offensive shit.
Right.
Also, there does seem to be some patterns that we're noticing. that you're not allowed to make fun of or criticize a particular group.
Or point out that a particular group seems to be all in one area.
Right.
And that somehow that dictates what they do.
Thanks to the one person that said me. A fair punishment would be you should just post a link to Schindler's List and y'all write your own captions.
Lot lighter
Kyrie
laughter.
Irving's black ass was nowhere near the Holocaust. In fact, he's not even certain it existed. I saw one news pundit screaming about Kanye. She said, mental health is no excuse for that type of language. Yes, it is, bitch. You can kill somebody if you're mentally ill. Listen, okay, I don't think Kanye is crazy at all. I think he's possibly not well. Well, I've been to Hollywood. I don't want y'all to get mad at me. I'm just telling you. I've been to Hollywood. This was just what I saw. It's a lot of Jews.
Oh.
Like a lot. But that doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? There's a lot of black people in Ferguson, Missouri. Doesn't mean we run the place.
Okay, I need to check something. I'm fact checking that. I know you're not supposed to. Ferguson, Missouri mayor. Ella M. Jones. Hold on. Ella M. Jones.
That can't be right.
That's not her. Oh, here. Mayor Ella M. Jones. Yeah, that's a black lady. So, Dave.
I mean, you're kind of running things.
I mean, good.
Potato.
If Ferguson and Hollywood are going to be synonymous, then we got to tell it like it is. So he went on there. He told his jokes and everything else. And people accused him of using anti-Semitic dog whistles. It's one of those things where you are not allowed
to point out a fact.
To point out anything otherwise, no matter how no matter how much you defer to him here. And he did. He deferred to the Jews quite a bit. He said, look, this is wrong. This isn't okay, blah, 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 blah. So he went out of his way to do that. Probably lie about how he actually feels. He even went that far, and that still wasn't good enough. You got to be careful. You're going to keep doing this to people where they're going to go, well, then why should I even try to be polite? Why should I even try to mince words if you're going to bust my balls anyway? Why don't I just go out there and fucking earn it?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to be called hateful and saying I'm using, anti-Semitic dog whistles, well, let me show you the big whistle I've been holding off.
Let me give you a train whistle. How's that? Thank you for kicking things off on PayPal.
Thank
you, Coltrane. Appreciate that. He says $5 for the Vikings victory and hopefully to start a rally. I hear you, buddy. I hope that rally starts too. Appreciate that. 325 away from today's goal. And thank you to everybody renewing their memberships. Of course, we're now giving you credit for your membership, whether you put that notice up there or not. You get that. That is what's allowed us to drop the goal by $40 every single show. So thank you, Wildcard, Affordable Sign Guy. New members do knock $5 off the goal because they don't get counted at the beginning of the month. So there you go. 325 away from our goal today. We're only $35 into today's goal. Let's see if we can multiply it by 10 and knock our goal out today. There's Streamlabs, there's PayPal. Half hour of overtime will open that case if we knock that goal out today. 325 away. Streamlabs and PayPal pushing the halfway point of today's show. Just taking a look up here before we do the Flavor Flav story. Nas's home burglarized. Items stolen. God, can't we leave Nas alone? The music industry has. Think the poor guy could just catch a break. We have Flavor Flav news.
Yeah.
We don't get to say this very often.
He's alive?
Yes, he's alive. His clock's still ticking. So what you get? We're 3:30 away from the goal. What do you want me to do? Lean in?
You want more?
Yeah.
Pay for it.
Flavor Flav will tell you Spirit Airlines. Okay, I don't want to read the shitty TMZ. I'm just going to set this up myself. Flavor Flav was flying Spirit Airlines. Why? No fucking clue. No idea why
times have been tough on old Flavor Flav.
Why Flavor Flav is flying Spirit Airlines, but he's flying like there's one thing if you're a celebrity and you fly commercial, that's one thing. You're like, oh, he's flying commercial, maybe he's trying to save a little money, that's pretty cool. But then to fly Spirit Airlines as a choice, do you not have the internet? Like, can you not?
Is it that? Did you mismanage your money that poorly? We can't even pull off, like, I don't know.
Delta.
I don't know how.
Southwest. I don't know where you're flying to, but Jesus Christ, man. Even a respectable regional, Thank you very much to The Mood for the $6 over there in Super Chats. Appreciate that. Knocking us down to
holy shit.
320. And then Lab Glass says, I have nothing smart to say, but does throw us $20 Super
That's
Chat.
Huge.
There's a nice little rally. 305 away from today's goal, and there's the links. Let's make sure it's not the same people bailing us out all the time. Let's everybody throw in their 5 or 10 every month, and we're good to go. If you've listened for a month or two, if you're brand new, give it a little time. See if you like the show first. Don't just come in here guns a-blazing. Give yourself a little time to get acclimated. All right, so Flavor Flav was on Spirit Airlines, and apparently, while waiting for his flight, he missed it. And to me...
Was it because he was signing autographs?
Yeah. Well, yes,
too many
but
fans?
They thought he was Professor Griff, and I don't know how you could mistake the two. They thought he was the crypt keeper, and they kept asking for... that was a robot kind of thing. It was animated. Well, anyway, I in my opinion, if you miss your flight, it's kind of a you thing. It's not like... it's not like the airline can just hold the plane because, one of their coach passengers hasn't made it on yet. That's not how air travel works. But he decided to have a meltdown, and God bless our voyeuristic culture, someone decided to film the damn thing. Here's Flavor Flav flipping out at Spirit Airlines, but he shouldn't be mad at Spirit Airlines. He should be mad at himself for flying Spirit Airlines. Here we go.
Take it onto the plane. Like, we're losing it at the terminal over Spirit. This is a new loan for Spirit.
What?
Like, because normally... everything that goes wrong on Spirit Airlines happens on the actual airline.
Right. This is the
like
first
it's some
person...
sort of weird voodoo trick that's something inside that cabin. This is the first time where he didn't even make it onto the plane.
This is the first time I've ever seen someone mad about not being able to fly Spirit. Usually it's like, oh, you missed your Spirit flight. Oh, thank God, I'll pay a couple $100 extra to fly on a real airline. How do you, you miss your flight, and then you start arguing with the gate lady. What's it going to do? What is she going to go contact the air traffic controller guy and goes, this guy raises a good point. Why don't you call that plane back, and we'll just land it and take off again?
Yeah, because, planes always leave early.
Yeah. Yeah, planes are really known for leaving, 5-10 minutes before their start time.
I just can't believe this guy wasn't on time.
Why?
I don't know. It just seems, he's known for wearing a clock around his neck. You think he'd be able to keep track of time?
See, he's not wearing the clock this time. He doesn't wear the clock. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on. A guy who literally wears the time around his neck can't make it to a flight on time. God damn. I'm the guy who's sitting there on the plane and I'm checking my phone going, God damn it, it's takeoff time already. Why haven't we left? Meanwhile, this guy can't even... Oh.
You got a grandfather clock around your neck, but you couldn't manage to put a watch on? What the hell?
Even the Spirit staff are dicks too. Like there's no customer service. Like leave, get out of here.
Well,
why?
They already explained to him you missed your flight, and he's trying to argue with them.
Yeah,
the plane's not here. What do you want us to do?
Yeah, there's literally we're out of options here. You got to find another flight. We're done. That plane is in the air. It ain't coming back.
No, thank you. Yes, thank you for fucking up my fucking flight.
Wait a minute.
You fucked up your flight.
Fucked up your fucking flight by what? Leaving on time?
Yeah, what? Hey, thanks a lot for leaving at the time you said you would leave at. Even though our clientele tends to be people who make that task very difficult, I appreciate you leaving on time. No, not Flavor Flav. What the fuck are you doing leaving at the exact time you said you would leave when I bought this plane ticket months ago?
How was I supposed to know when the plane was going to take off? It's not like I had a slip of paper to remind me.
Or that the TV says it when you look at it. How was I supposed? It's not like there's 8,000 screens in this building that tell me exactly when it's leaving. I have another question to ask black people, the ones that are listening. What's with this on speakerphone in public places? I've noticed that a lot. The speakerphone in public places.
Well, I love eavesdropping on other people's conversations.
That's not even eavesdropping. They're broadcasting. That's like saying watching TV is eavesdropping on the people's conversations.
Stop listening to my conversation. I don't know. Stop fucking putting it on, man.
Stop literally putting a speaker. There's a thing called speaker. You're putting it on a speaker.
They're like screaming into the phone right next to you. Yeah, I know. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Do you mind? This is private. Like, yeah, I wish it was.
That's the other thing. The putting your mouth right next to the receiver when it's on speaker. Like when it's on speaker, you're supposed to be able to look here. You can put it down on your desk. And you go, yeah, what's going on? And then they can hear you just fine because you're on speaker. We don't need to be holding it right the fuck up here unless we're trying to blow out the eardrums of the other person. So anyway, that's my racial question for today. Black people, what's up with speakerphones?
What's up with that bag he's holding? That's
got
just
snacks in there.
That's snacks in that bag?
Yeah, that's you stopped at the the Hudson,
Commissary?
the Hudson newsstand, and you grabbed some snacks, and that's the bag they give you.
Maybe if he hadn't been shopping for snacks.
Maybe if somebody hadn't been buying peanut M&Ms, you might have made your flight. Why is the reason y'all took my fucking money? Because you paid and you agreed to be on a flight on time, and you didn't make it here. I don't understand how this is any of their responsibility.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you're very upset that we haven't even taxied onto the runway, but I want you all to know Flavor Flav has not yet arrived, and we are waiting for him.
Yeah.
I don't think that's how that works.
No.
Time.
Never fucking happened to me before. The last day, he doesn't wear the clock. Now it should almost be court-ordered after this.
You know what it was? He forgot it was daylight savings time. He didn't move it over. Still had an hour.
That's what it was. You're right. He didn't set his necklace clock back for daylight savings, and now he fucked himself. God damn. God damn indeed. All right, let's see. They're saying, aha, he's poor. That's the first thing I saw. That Flavor Flav has no money left.
Well, I'm guessing that's why you're flying Spirit.
Brown Candy says he had to sell the clock for the Spirit tickets. Oh, that's too bad. Where has he had to be that's so important in 20 years that he's late for a flight? I don't know. Maybe they're doing a Surreal House reunion. You don't know. Spirit Airlines has bulletproof glass. Guy Sartell says with Spirit clientele, you'd think they'd be used to them being late.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Jeff says when doing drugs in the bathroom makes you miss your flight. Oh, allegedly. Hoshak writes, entitled twat. Yeah, it's hard to really be entitled when you're flying Spirit.
But he pulled it off.
He did.
Just sat there bitching like, I can't believe this never happened to me before. What, you've never been late?
Yes. I have a hard time.
Color me confused. I can't imagine your entire life, not once.
Guy Sartell, you weren't supposed to be the one answering my cell phone questions. It was supposed to come from black people. Omega Dread says, hello, I'm black guy. And yes, they do that to feel more important or bad hearing. See, white people, you can ask black people questions about race, even if they sound offensive, if you're genuinely curious. And black people will answer them for you. Because chances are, whatever you've noticed, they've noticed long before you did. So when you go, hey, I got a question for you. Like, you don't do this. You don't do the guilty white lady thing. Like, I noticed one time, and maybe this is my bigotry, and I don't see what white people are doing, and blah, blah. If you just, like, if Johnny was black, and I went, hey, man, I got a question.
God, it can get worse.
I see so many people fucking talking, black people talking on their speakerphones. What's that about? And then instead of you being all guilty about it, the black guy, you're like, oh, yeah, a lot of them just feel like they're more fucking important than they are.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you guys know this. Black people talk about their stereotypes the way white people talk about our stereotypes. You see, we're both human beings, so the color thing is just, it's a skin color. We all kind of do the same stuff. Like,
I was told I was a cracker.
Yes. Like that white person acting like a fucking hillbilly over there wearing Crocs to the airport.
Ugh.
We go, oh yeah, that guy's a piece of shit and he was raised improperly and he's garbage. You know, that black people will be like, hey, what's with wearing the Crocs to the airport? Be like, oh yeah, that guy's just a piece of shit.
And there's people from Florida too.
Yeah. You do the same thing to black people. Go, what's with talking on the speakerphone? That motherfucker feels more important than he is. Oh, okay. Well, makes sense. Omega says, also, it's hilarious. What do you mean Keisha is pregnant? Right. Like, there's so many conversations I've heard where people are on speakerphone and they're just right up here and I'm hearing shit. It's like ear rape. I'm not supposed to be hearing the things you're talking about.
No, Doc, what I'm saying is it's spreading and I want to make sure it's not contagious. Where's everyone going?
I don't. You just hear the fucking Booker T promo coming out of their phones and you're like, what the shit? You play it too? Gary Crouch says, so hood that it actually says Spirit on the side of the plane. That's just to break up the colors so it doesn't look like a school bus in the sky.
Yeah.
It's the only reason they do that, I'm pretty sure. Let's take a look. People busy during the Flava Flav story here. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, all that just to go to the Michigan game and stand on the sidelines with the players and look like a damn fool with a Michigan-colored clock on. Oh, is that where he was?
Really?
He was at the University of Michigan game.
Ugh.
Cordless says, you guys obviously don't smoke weed. If you get weed from your black dealer, it's always on black time 3 hours later. So Cordless has now become a full-blown fan of Steel Toe instead of just trolling us, but now he's being really offensive towards other groups of people. Maybe we should have kept him as a negative troll fan. I don't know. I always thought we're going to turn Cordless and that's going to be great. And then we did.
And now I'm like, I don't want to know if we... Not on our team.
I'm realizing that, maybe when he was a giant piece of shit towards us, at least he was our piece of shit.
It was a better way to be.
Yeah. $300 away from our goal. Thank you to Joe Berger for the $9.99. He says monthly VIP dues. There are no monthly VIP. But thank you. Got your ransom note. Give me my dog back. I believe I said 20. You know the rules. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel says, I remember on a bus, a dude was on speakerphone, and he said, hey, fuck you and your bald-headed mama. That phone call take place during an 80s buddy cop movie?
Oh, my God, that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Coltrane says, I see we are at 6,000 subs. When did we hit that? We hit that overnight on Saturday into Sunday. Yes, this channel has officially hit over 6,000 subs. Very, very cool. 7,000 is next. I think the ultimate goals should be 7,000 subs by the end of the year.
End of the year? I mean,
very
the way
possible.
We're moving, I don't know.
Yeah, we're on pace for about the end of the year, I think. I think that would be a safe goal.
I want to hit 10 before the end of the year.
Fuck. Something better go viral. Better get another Anthony Cumia endorsement.
Well, I do have COVID. No.
Ah!
Yeah, like we're scared of that.
I've had it twice now. Knock me off my ass for a few days.
I've
we'll be
sat
fine.
next to you both times you've had it.
That's true. So yes, $300 away from our goal today. Let's update our thing there so I'm not lying to people about what the goal is. There you go. $300 away from today's goal. Let's just hit the refresh on PayPal just to make sure we're up to date here. I am not. We got $20 from Eric. Thank you very much. And $20 from Lip Ripper.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Great to see, at least with Eric there, a couple of different names coming in. That is awesome. $260 away from today's goal. And we are almost at that magic 200 mark.
On
10
time,
minutes
too.
before 8 o'clock. So great rally there, guys. Appreciate it. There's the Streamlabs link. There's the PayPal link. Just $260 away from today's goal. Super chats count as well, and new memberships count also. Well, we had a little problem with a Tesla self-park over the weekend.
That's what I love about these smart cars. Is like you guys forget that technology usually has bugs and kinks to work out.
Yeah.
And it's like, hey, it's driving itself, it's parking itself. And I'm just like, I can't wait to see this happen. Like, I didn't do it. I wasn't drunk driving. The car was driving. I was just drunk.
Right. We have like this dependence on new technology where you're like, guys, let it breathe for a little bit. Jesus. I mean, don't just go, there's a brand new technology. Well, let's just put 110% of our faith in it.
I'm sure it can't go wrong.
Yeah. Before we get into that story, I do want to catch up on a few things. We have Cheetos from Stoney's telling us, good morning, sir. Saturday we have a dart tournament, and Sunday is our annual chili cook-off during the Vikings game. That's going to be really fun. 3:25 Vikings game next week against Dallas, unless it gets flexed to 7:20. I don't know if it will, but it's going to be at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Dart tournament Saturday. That sounds like a blast. And on Sunday, the Vikings game, they have an annual chili cook-off during said game. That is Saturday. Saturday's darts, Sunday's chili cook-off. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Visit Stoney's Bar this weekend. Or visit it today. Fuck it. Go have a beer. Go have a great Bloody Mary. Watch some games while you're there. My goddamn Gophers are back in the Big Ten divisional hunt. I thought after we lost those 3 games in a row, I could kind of sit back and go, oh, look, they disappointed me again.
Yeah, but you stopped watching them. Now they're going to do better.
Exactly. In classic Gopher fashion, they've won a couple of games against nobodies, and now we're in a 4-way tie for first place in the division.
I'm waiting for the day that everyone else catches on that apparently it's you paying attention that dictates these things. And then like the head coach just calls, we're down. Is your TV on that channel? I swear to fuck.
I will write whatever size check you want if you promise to ban yourself from watching the games. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says U of M and Minnesota in Big Ten championship. I don't think so. I'll tell you why I don't think the Gophers are going to make it. Purdue has the tiebreaker over us because they beat us, and Purdue has Indiana and Northwestern left. And those are 2 teams that you kick the living dog shit out of. So
they're probably going to do better than us.
Yeah, unless we and we have to beat Iowa and Wisconsin back to back. And while they're on down years, they're still really tough teams. So I hope we can pull it off, but we have to win out, and then. I think the Fighting Illini, Illinois has a really tough schedule. They'll lose. But Purdue probably won't. I don't think we're going to get there. So, oh, well, great season again, or good season, not great. Put it that way.
Great season. Didn't really catch any of it.
I caught it until we started losing, pretty much. All right, so let's get to this Tesla story. Apparently, a woman... decided she was going to let her Tesla self-park.
Okay.
Which, not the worst idea in the world. It's fun to have parking technology, but the Tesla had other plans. Let's go ahead and check this out. First of all, why can't you just fucking park your car? This isn't like you're in a... Like the Tesla thing, let's put that up for people. The Tesla self-park is for like when you're in a downtown area.
And you can't do the stupid like maneuvering through the parallel park.
I actually... parallel parked twice last week. I was so proud of myself because I fucking stink at it.
Yeah, and which were you driving, hers or yours?
Mine. Oh. They're both large vehicles.
Yeah, but you got a backup cam on that thing, right?
Both of them do. All cars now have backup cameras. You have a backup camera. I think after 2012 or 2014, all vehicles had backup cameras. So anyway, this person decides they're going to park. And my parallel parking, by the way, was done with a car in front, car in back, and a wall. It was a building. So I was able to parallel park that shit. It was at the gym, and I was able to parallel park that shit with 3 obstacles instead of just 2. Pretty proud of myself. Anyway.
You could just pull, look at that vehicle right there. You can just pull straight in.
You can just pull right in right there. That's
tap your brake. Spot. That's like the easiest way to park in the world.
Lazy fucks. Like you said, you get too dependent on that brand new technology, and you got to show off your self-driving Tesla. Well, the Tesla decided to teach this person a lesson.
I'm going to hit auto park and flick my bean while it does it.
Here we go. Oh, wait, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Hey, where'd you go? Where are you going? What the fuck? Wait. Hey. What the shit?
What the hell is going on?
It's just taking the fuck off.
Batman.
Get ready.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Oh, that dude nearly died.
Get ready.
Okay, I guess at this point, hitting the brakes didn't come to mind.
Oh!
Holy Jesus.
Obliterated that fucking thing.
Okay, now I'm wondering why the car doesn't have any sensors to let it know when it's, caused a collision.
At least if it was a gas-powered vehicle, you'd have heard it coming. You'd have heard the...
Did you fall asleep? How did you not notice your car?
They're not in the vehicle.
They're not in the vehicle?
I don't think so. When you do that auto park, I think you get out, you hit a button, and it parks for you. I think this was Ghost Car.
This is the stupidest thing ever. You should not be allowed. A car should not be allowed to drive itself.
No.
You should have to be sitting in the driver's seat.
And then there we go. Oh, look at that. That was shockwaves as it hit that building. Killed 3 people.
Only 3?
Right? I mean, you can count them. Somebody died when it hit that big blue thing. Like it right here. Somebody's dead. I don't know who, but that killed somebody. Shrapnel sliced somebody.
The entire vehicle disappeared.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Tesla drove through it.
Yeah. And then the building here, this side one. Oh, yikes.
Looks like a little bit of a fire.
If that battery started on fire, that's going to burn for a few. That's still burning right now, unless you buried it in sand. While trying to park itself, Tesla takes off at high speed. Oh, killing 2.
Oh.
Only 2 people died in that whole thing.
Next time, high score.
The first comment on Twitter, is there a reason why people are still trusting the self-driving component to this car? I don't even trust cruise control on a traditional... Okay, that's trust issues. You don't trust cruise control.
Again, the whole idea to me with any auto driving, whatever, would be that you're still there and attentive.
Right. At least you can assume the controls.
Yeah.
If shit goes wrong.
You know, it's kind of like letting a kid play with a toy for the first time. You don't want to tell them how to do it, but you want to watch them in case they start going wrong. Just like, we fixed this.
Geese Artel says, driver got broken ribs, so he was inside. Okay. So they were inside.
And the brake pedal just didn't work?
Yeah, why can't you assume the controls again? It's just the thing starts flying, and you just kind of sit there and go, ugh.
He was on hold with tech support.
Some people get so, well, in the country they were in, I assume that maybe you could just lean out the window and there'd be a tech support worker. But anyway, some people get so overcome by just panic that they lock up. Like the instinct, like that fight or flight, they're all flight.
Yeah, but I mean... How can you lock up in that? You're in the car going for. I mean, that would be like someone's like, I don't know how I feel about this roller coaster ride. Nope, you're experiencing the whole thing. I mean, might as well.
Yeah.
Snap out of it, homie.
Good Christ, man. So I'm with you. Like only 2 people died. Like in all of that crashing and all of that just tearing down a city street, 2 people. That's all they got.
And none of this ever happens in San Francisco.
B. Joggin says, bro, there's a vid of a dude sleeping while it was self-driving. Yeah, that's frightening.
There's videos of people doing all sorts of stuff while the self-driving thing is on. And I'm like, why?
Yeah.
You're proving why we don't deserve this technology.
They're like, you thought about too much about whether you could and not whether you should. The Tesla finds a way. What are we? 250? What was it? 260 away from today's goal. There's the links in the chat to PayPal and Streamlabs. If you feel like chipping in, we'll open this giant box of whatever the fuck this is on the air and add another 30 minutes on to overtime today. What do I have prepped up for overtime? Oh, I've got a bunch of videos. I got some Brendan.
Ooh.
I got some Brendan. I've got some really cringe dog shit videos.
Is it more fallout from the Golden Hour shit?
No, I haven't seen any new fallout from the Golden Hour thing.
That's weird because, usually that's a pretty big thing when someone's like, hey, you stole my podcast name.
And again, logo.
Yeah, and again, you guys didn't bother to, Google the Golden Hour before you start. I'm just saying Brendan. Not I know people it's probably one of his people. You didn't think, we're doing this new show? Well, look it up, make sure there's nothing associated with it.
Yeah, there's the Golden Hour. What happened? I don't see any news on it. Brendan Schaub stole our podcast. That's their episode. But yeah, I don't see any news updates on the Golden Hour theft. This is the guys from the Golden Hour podcast.
Funny because, we've been around for a hot minute and people are like, you robbed these guys of their name and logo. How shallow or whatever. And it's like, no, it's the other way around, my guy.
Yeah.
We've been here.
Some people thought that we stole the name.
I gotta say, these guys have a pretty nice setup for 1.08 thousand subs.
Yeah.
I like that people put in fucking effort, even though they may not have the most subs in the world. And they only got 1,200 views on this. Dude, I think you can probably chalk this up to maybe Brendan not having that much influence anymore. Because it's not being talked about anywhere.
So nobody cares?
Nobody gives a shit that they probably stole this podcast name and title from these guys. I don't know. Good for those guys though. They're doing 1,000 subs and they're leaning in. They're putting effort into it. I just wish they could see a bump from this.
It'd be nice if they got something out of it.
Yeah. I have a cousin. Mad Max Mardigan says I have a cousin with Tesla, and he says once you initiate any of the self-driving features like parking, you can't return to manual drive until it's completed the action. We shouldn't be releasing that then.
Yeah, I kind of feel like there should always be a, I'm going to be back in control option.
Yeah. A reassume, end autopilot. B. Joggin says video boomer. No, we weren't gonna lean into that one. I was just checking on it. Sorry, if you guys wanted to see a couple of thin bearded homos do a podcast, sorry.
We're already here.
Yeah, I did. Well, I shaved this morning. Look at me. All clean shaven.
Couldn't tell.
8-1, baby. 8-1. Beating the Buffalo Bills right there in Buffalo, New York. What a wonderful time. This one's going to make you mad.
Oh, no.
This next story is going to really make you mad. Let's see if we can get let's set a goal of getting under 200 by the top of the next hour. Let's see if we can knock that out. And then in the offering plate segment where we rattle the cans and do our big time begging, we'll knock out the goal there. Streamlabs and PayPal. Super Chats, welcome. Thank you very, very much. You know how talking about like heart problems with that medical procedure for that pandemic virus that we had?
Yeah.
I don't want to say the V word, lest I get booted.
Vagina.
Yes. Vagicunt. You know how there's been those people have been dropping dead and they've been going into cardiac arrest?
Well, they got the SADs.
Well, yeah, and we've had SADs and all that stuff, and people have been really careful about talking about it because if you talk about it too much, you might get kicked off of social media, kicked off of YouTube, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how we've also said like the changing up the menstrual cycles and fucking up women and all that, and that was something you get banned for. And then a few weeks ago, they came out and said, no, that definitely
turns out like that's a thing.
Fucks up your menstrual cycle. And then we started noticing, hey, it kind of seems like you ban people for saying this shit. And then a few months later, you come out and say the same thing, and then it's okay again. Well, buckle up. Myocarditis after COVID vaccination. Research on possible long-term risks underway. It's okay. I mean, high school kids have only been dropping dead on football fields, and marathon runners have been dropping dead from enlarged hearts for the last year or so now, and we can't figure out why. We've even started a new disease called SADS, Sudden Adult Death Syndrome. But now we're going to check it out. Hey, guys, why do I podcast? There's nothing wrong with
Sad Zumach. That was actually
Sad
funny.
Zumach. His name is Chad Zumach. That's a funny thing. Whoever deleted that, I want you to reinstate that comment from Why Do I Podcast. Don't, unless it's the porno spam chat.
Yeah,
guys, easy on the fucking, deleting people's comments. Don't get too full of your own shit, please. Thank you. Why Do I Podcast says, haha, why do you guys hate me? Yeah, guys, stop doing that. Whoever deleted that comment, get fucked. Anyway, and we love you. Both Pfizer and Moderna are launching clinical trials. Launching clinical trials to track health issues, if any, in the years following a diagnosis of vaccine-associated heart problems in teens and young adults. So,
but don't worry, we're still continue to push getting your kids and teens vaccinated.
So, Pfizer and Moderna, with all the government taxpayer money that they've been given,
right,
are now going to do studies to say, oh yeah, we're just looking into whether or not this thing fucks you up long term. You guys didn't look into that? No, we have no idea.
Well, what research did you do before you released this this vaccine?
Basically, we looked into how much money we could make if we forced you guys to take this. And turns out the study of the result of our research was a metric shit ton. So,
oops.
Yeah, but what did you guys find out about long-term effect? Long-term effects are our stock payouts are going to be through the roof. It's going to be wonderful. Our
long-term effects. I'm still getting blown in my Lamborghini.
Long-term effects. I have a boat. That's the long-term effects. Another one. So now they're finally looking into, okay, so if people get this vaccine and it fucks up their heart with myocarditis, which it looks like it kind of does sometimes, do you think that could fuck them up long term? First of all, I'll give you the non-medical guy answer to the question of if your heart swells when you're younger, is that going to lead you to more problems in the future? Of course it is.
Yeah, probably.
Of course it is. Of course it's going to be a problem. Jeff says, did you research the effects? Well, we tried it on rats, 6 rats for a week and week and a half. So, yeah, we tried it. And how are those rats doing now? I don't know. We lost track of them. B. Joggin says, so now you can tell kids to get the SADs on Call of Duty. So they're in October 2021, Davion Miller was found unconscious in the bathroom of his home in Detroit a week after receiving his first dose of Pfizer's COVID vaccine. Oh, shit. Now we can talk about this?
Oh, now we can point out that the problem with this is we have these news stories, but the exact same news agencies will then put out information about, and go get your vaccine, go get your shot. By the way, CDC okayed it for like infants up to 6 months old. I'm like, yeah, but then you just released a story about how the side effects are coming. Can't you guys put 2 and 2 together and go, maybe we should hold off?
So NBC can now report on this, but 2 days ago, if you were to do this independently, you
gone. You could lose your shit.
Wow. Miller was rushed to Henry Ford West Bloomfield Hospital, where he is diagnosed with myocarditis, an inflammation of the heart muscle, which, by the way, is really, really bad.
And also not super common.
And also pericarditis, which is where you turn into Perry Caravello from Windy City Heat. An inflammation of the outer lining of the heart. His doctor advised him not to receive a second dose of either vaccine. That doctor was then promptly banned from Twitter and Facebook. I was like, that's crazy, Miller said, noting that he knows the heart inflammation condition. Oh, God, they have to put this in this. They're still running cover. So NBC News is finally going to report on this, which means it's happening way too much for them to even ignore anymore.
Right.
Miller said, noting that he knows the inflammation condition following vaccination is extremely rare. By the way, that's not a quote. They're just saying
They're just saying that.
Yeah. They're saying he understands that.
They're saying he noted it.
Yeah, he noted it.
He pulled it out of his notes.
Can I tell you what really happened?
What?
They went, this is extremely rare, right? And he's like, oh, I guess. See, he acknowledged it's extremely rare. I was like, that's crazy, Miller said. Miller is one of a very small group of people in the United States who have experienced myocarditis following the vaccination with the Pfizer, BioNTech, or the Moderna COVID vaccines. Myocarditis is a condition that has long been linked to a number of viral infections, including influenza, Coxsackie virus, as well as COVID. It has also been observed as an infrequent but worrisome side effect of the mRNA vaccines. So now NBC is at the point where they'll at least admit it's happening. How many months away now before we realize, oh, by the way, this is actually way more common than we thought, and we need to stop giving this to people this age and younger?
I'm probably saying like a year. Like we'll be there this time next year.
Yeah.
Because they're going to fight the whole... Because like I said, they're still promoting the idea to get... like, and that's the other thing too. Like you guys see these stories on their website. Then you go to the next one. Oh, get your kids vaccinated. Who reads one and then goes, yeah, you know what? I should do that.
Yeah.
Should go ahead and put this questionable shit into my kid.
Of the hundreds of millions of COVID vaccine doses given in the United States since late 2020, there have been around 1,000 reports of vaccine-related myocarditis. So you count these reports like you count votes. It's kind of approximate.
It's weird how they don't count them like they counted COVID infections.
Right? We knew exactly to the number how many millions of people got COVID. But myocarditis, it's around 1,000 reported cases.
I think this guy drowned. I don't know. I think he died of COVID. Well, there was water in his lungs. Yeah, there was also COVID.
COVID in his lungs. So, yeah. And by the way, the people who dropped dead, I'm sure they're not really counted in that list.
Well, they didn't die of myocarditis. It was just a contributing factor.
Oh, by the way, that's 1,000 just in children under 18, primarily young males. A group.
Oh, so we're not even getting all the.
No, 1,000 in just that group reported cases, and also, the group of people least likely to have any serious consequences from contracting COVID
are the ones that are suffering the most side effects from the vaccine.
Yeah.
So go get your kids dosed up with that mRNA, huh? Yeah.
God damn. King Yeti says, no way that number is right. In which direction? Stevie J says, I never got vaxxed because my mask works, so I just wore masks. Look, man, I've had it twice, and I figure, you know what? I think by the grace of God, I think I'm going to make it through this.
I got Johnson & Johnson, felt pushed to it, not doing anything more.
Well, now the Johnson & Johnson is the one that is not mRNA.
Right.
And that one was 1 dose, and that's it.
Yeah, but then shortly after that came out, then they were like, hey, but you better get a booster and all that other stuff. And I was like, hey, what happened to 1 and done?
Yeah.
And then as soon as that tune changed, so did mine. I went, nope, we're done.
King Yeti says the 1,000 is too low when the risk is 1 in 5,000. See, like, to me, that's too high of a risk when the disease itself is not that dangerous to me.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a whole bunch of people that are getting, you know, like kickbacks and stuff because they, you know, signed these contracts where we'll buy the vaccine outright and they can't sue if anything goes wrong.
That whole not being able to sue thing is a goddamn stroke of genius by those drug companies.
That's when I knew this shit wasn't trustworthy. Like, wait a minute, so we can't sue? These are people coming out the gate like, oh, we have no idea what the fuck this is going to do, but we want your money, so how about you can't sue us?
And then, yeah, even if you didn't get the vaccine, they still gave those companies your money.
Yeah.
Isn't that something?
Because like I said, paid for up front. No bid contracts. When has it gone bad?
I look at the drug companies as like the way Brad Pitt looks at Hans Landa at the end of Inglourious Bastards, where he's like, and that deal you fashioned for yourself, damn good deal. I'd take that deal. How about you, Johnny? Would you take that deal?
I'd take that deal.
Damn good deal. But I'm guessing that when they find out about this myocarditis, that you're going to want to take that lab coat off. Well, that I can't abide. So I'm going to give you a little something you can't take off. Put a syringe right in their forehead. You carve a syringe in their forehead. Or the coronavirus ball.
There you go.
You know, the spiky ball right in their forehead. That's what you do. King Yeti says, by the way, Ron DeSantis owns a diamond mining company with Robert Redfield and Dr. Fauci. Oh, fun. They bet you they make a lot of money. That diamond mining company probably kills less kids than the... Never mind. Never mind. We're still a year away from me being able to say that.
I'll tell you this. There's certainly a lot more questionable beagle deaths out of that dog mining.
I'll tell you this much. It is a little relieving. Like, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Like, it used to be, oh, my God, you get banned for saying this shit. Now we can go, oh, you still get banned for saying this shit. Okay, I'll just give it 6 months, and then I'll be able to say it.
Well, I don't know. This is the thing for me, though. Like, because people were getting banned for saying this shit, and because, like, I was saying this shit from the beginning, I kind of I have this need for, like, an I told you so, or... like some sort of like, ha, motherfucker, I was right, you were wrong, admit it. Like, and we're not getting that. It's more just like, oh, look, these are the facts that we're all okay with now.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you guys were assholes. Time to own up that.
I mean, but they were given blanket immunity. They got to push a thing that's giving people heart swelling under the age of 18. And that's the saddest part is it's like, dude, with our diet and the way we treat our kids now, give
that's
it time.
All we need.
They would have had it anyway. Like, why did you have to rush it with this fucking vaccine? Have you seen the pics of politicians getting where the blown up pics look like the cap is on the syringe? No, I haven't looked that far.
I mean, come on. I really doubt they'd go that. Just put fucking saline in it.
To me, I'm like at the point where I don't. If that's the case, I don't want to know. You know what I mean? It's like if I know that's happening, it's only going to make me mad, and there's nothing that's going to happen.
Right.
So why?
I mean, again, why would they go that low on it? Like, you could just inject them with saline.
Yeah. I just look. I'm glad they're looking into this, the long-term effects of the myocarditis side effect. I'm glad we can now talk about that at least. But at the same time, what are you going to do with the information? These people are already fucked. If there are long-term consequences, and you've made it so they can't sue you.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's not like we can go after, like, the medical companies or Fauci or anyone that pushed any of this shit.
Dub says, I had COVID 6 months ago, felt crappy for over a week, but never like I would die. Yeah, I probably, both times I've had COVID, I had 2 really bad days where I was sore and achy and flu-like, and then a couple of days of just, like, coughing and being sniffly. I'd say like 4 or 5 days worth of not feeling good.
I lost my sense of smell for like week and a half. That's it.
No, that's
literally it.
Yeah. April lost hers for like 2 weeks. That's about it. 260 away from today's goal. 260 away. There's all the links in the chat. PayPal and Streamlabs. Let's go on a little run here. Let's get under 200 by the end of this hour. I think that's a pretty good goal to shoot for. Everybody who hasn't thrown in $5-10 this month, go ahead, throw in $5-10 if you can afford it. If you can't, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button on the video. That helps us a ton. And if you're a YouTube Premium member, just play our shit all the time. And you have no idea how much that contributes. That's really awesome. We thank you. Or join our Patreon, patreon.com/SteelToe Show. $5 a month. We put in all the members-only shows, video of the members-only shows, and audio of every other show. So that's all the access you get there for $5 a month on Patreon. Thank you all for your support. 260 away from our goal today. There's all the links in the chat. How long do you think it's going to take for us to find out all the conclusions of these studies?
I don't know. 4 or 5 years. They're gonna have to wait a little bit, because if they came out with it too fast, people might actually get like pissed off enough to do something. Like just like, oh, because like,
well, how terrified are the vaccinated people going to be? You're going to be walking around thinking you're a ticking time bomb.
Good. I'm sorry, all the people that you've got to get vaccinated, or you want people to die. If you're telling me that the rest of your life, oh, but I got the vaccine, am I going to get myocarditis? Like, fucking good.
Meanwhile, the rest of us. About it. This was a kind of a wild story. Food sanitation company in the Midwest. Was that here in Minnesota? Yeah, Nebraska and Minnesota.
I sent this one too.
Food sanitation company accused of employing at least 31 children on graveyard shifts in slaughterhouses.
I mean, the ballsy part is the graveyard shift.
Yeah.
I feel like, really, if you want that to go under the radar, you got to have them like first or second shift, you know?
No, you know what
Bring
it
your
is?
daughter to work day.
No. You got to let them do their homework, and you got to let them go to school. So the only shift they can work is graveyard.
God.
Yeah. See, I mean, they're thinking about the kids' education. They're thinking about these poor kids' future. And also, less inspectors show up during the graveyard shift.
Okay, so here's your guys' homework. God damn it, I got to pull a double tonight, teacher. Come on.
I got to rip out pig anuses all night. Don't give me times tables. A leading sanitation company is accused of employing dozens of children to clean the killing floors of slaughterhouses during graveyard shifts. Packers Sanitation Services Incorporated, a company contracted to work at slaughterhouses and meatpacking facilities throughout the county, allegedly employed at least 31. They must mean country.
Yeah.
This is Nebraska and Minnesota. So
yeah, it's got to be country.
Way to proofread, CNBC. Way to proofread. Allegedly employed at least 31 kids, one as young as 13. Okay, let me time out this story right there. I don't see that as that big of a deal.
Nope. I mean, 13.
You should be able to work at 13 if you want to.
I mean, it's a little weird. Like, hey, we're going to get these kids to mop up all the blood. But I mean, you're making Dexter, but who was...
Well, think about kids who grow up on farms and shit. They see way worse. At like 4, 5. They see like blood and guts and effluents and cum and shit and piss. Like they see it all. They smell it all.
All right, you're 5. You become a man. Time to kill a cow.
We're going to watch this bull fuck this cow together, boy. Just like my daddy did for me.
Now, you can have some of my popcorn, but don't make it gay.
Dad, why is there a hole cut in the popcorn? Your mom was supposed to be out here with me. Now shut the fuck up and eat. So this happened in Nebraska and Minnesota, working overnight cleaning shifts at 3 facilities. Those practices would violate the Fair Labor Standards Act, which prohibits oppressive child labor. I think at 13, okay, graveyard shift, a little fucky, I get that. Cleaning up killing floors, I understand where that's a little weird. But how about no throwing the baby out with the bathwater? I think having kids work at 13 culturally is a good thing.
Oh, yeah. It teaches them the value of, working. And there's a chance, if they're making decent money, there's a chance they might learn to budget. Like, a chance.
Well, also, let's see. If you start working at 13, let's do a Roth IRA calculator.
Because you know what most 13-year-olds think? I got to start saving for retirement.
Well, let's see how young you could retire. Expected rate of return, 9%. Not in this economy, bro. Let's see how much you've got at the age of 50. Let's calculate that. You've got 1.5 million. That ain't going to get you through at 50 years old. How about 55 can we retire? All right, let's max out there. Let's say they start at $5,000. Come on, let's get this fucking kid retired. 2.6 million at 55, that'll get you. You could live off 1 million and you could reinvest the 1.6 and let that grow.
Again, I don't think any 13-year-old's going to have this kind of forethought.
No, not at all. I'm saying theoretically, they could make this work. So we could get that kid to retire at 50, 55, somewhere around there.
I don't know. 50 is still actually tight, right?
Yeah. Get him on the fucking killing floors. Come on. Just not graveyard shift. That looks a little rough.
Look, we need you to mop up all the blood. I ain't got time to bleed. Well, you won't be bleeding.
Guy Sartell says, fuckers better be paying taxes and Social Security on it. Yeah, make sure that they get those dollars out of them. I mean, isn't the whole point of them letting women work was like the government wanted all the tax revenue from women working, and it was like a big, aha, fuck you guys. Haha, middle-class families, you used to make it on one income. Now we're going to tell your wife that you're a piece of shit, oppressive husband if you don't let her work, and we're going to steal 40% of her money, and then we're going to jack up all the cost of the goods you guys buy every week at the grocery store.
So now you both need a 9 to 5.
Yeah, so there's more money in circulation. The government convincing women that going to work like men do and breaking your fucking balls all day was somehow a good equality thing. Ugh. That was a great stroke of genius by the government because it made women feel like they were actually moving up in life when they were actually coming down. And then they had to be pieces of shit just like us. And then we had to watch and go, why are you coming to work? Like, I hate it here. This is miserable. I'm doing this so you don't have to do this. No, well, you're an oppressor and we need to fight for our rights to fight for your right to what? Make yourself fucking miserable? I hate it here. And now I'm going to hate it more because you're here and neither of us get to see our children.
And the number one thing I hear from moms ever is like, oh, I just wish I could just be at home with the kids all day. I'd rather have that be my job than go to work. I'm like, well, that's what you fucking had on the deal until you change things, motherfucker.
Until the government talked you into it by making us guys look like pieces of shit. Meanwhile, all they wanted was your tax money. And then they jacked up the cost of living. So now you couldn't get out if you wanted to. Awesome. Good job, guys. We really nailed it. Plus, not to mention all these small businesses that now had more labor costs because they were hiring more people. Fucking hell. Newbie with $10 says, Bills fan here who was at the game yesterday. As upset as I am, I do humbly congratulate you and all Vikings fans out there. Also, hats off to Vikings fans. They repped well at the game. We've always traveled well. That's for sure. But also, I will say this to you, newbie. Thank you for the $10, first of all, $250 away from today's goal. My buddy and I were texting during this entire game, and we were saying the same thing. This fucking Bills team is so fast, and they're so good. It's like you're running fast. You're running at your fastest speed just to keep up with them, and it feels like they're jogging. I mean, us coming back and winning that game was nothing short of a miracle. But that
like
Buffalo,
a Minneapolis miracle.
That Buffalo team is really, really good. Stevie J says small hands can carry less entrails, so they better not get paid as much as an adult. It would be funny if the little boys got paid more than little girls. That would make it fun.
Well, I mean, at least it'd be just.
Brittany says, I hear you, Aaron. It was always my goal not to have a career. Sorry, but the boomers fucked that up for you. Boomer women, because everything's fucking about them. Not women, boomers, but them too. It just everything had to be, I'm going to be a career woman. Okay, great. A stranger with very little permitting is going to raise your children now. That's good. And also, you guys are going to barely make ends meet because your taxes are going up and the cost of living is going to go up. So, and your house is a mess. So when you guys both come home, you're both sweaty and shitty and miserable. And you're going to get divorced.
Oh, yeah, because this isn't going to stress out your relationship at all.
Here, women in the workforce by year. Let's see if we can get some charts. The rate rose to 38%. Okay, 1950, 34% women participation rate in the labor force. All right, let's see what the divorce rate was in 1950. Divorce rate, 1950. 2.5 divorces for every 1,000 people.
How do you do a half a divorce?
Well, you do it and then you're not sure and then who knows. So 2.5 for every 1,000 people. That's less than that's in the
like
fractions.
0.002% or something like
of percentage points. Now let's see 2020 divorce rate.
2.3 per 1,000.
2.3 of the population. Oh, I meant like of marriages, you fuck. 2.3 per 1,000 people. Overall, the rate of divorces in America is falling. All right, here. Divorce rate.
Yeah, because the rate of marriage is going down,
yeah,
too. Now we're just
okay.
effing and having kids.
Now we got to see this. Here we go. The divorce rate charts. The U.S. divorce rate has hit a 50-year low.
Why does that make you sad?
It surprises the shit out of me.
Oh, it seemed like you're like, I was hoping everyone was miserable.
Let's see. Per 1,000 people. Well, now this chart tells a different story. Oh, marriage. Okay. Oh, you're right, Johnny. The rate of marriage is falling as well. So that's a trick.
Yeah. So it's not that we're getting divorced less. It's just we're literally getting married less. We're getting divorced about kind of the same rate, honestly. With the way. It's just that they're both moving down.
The divorce rate is about the same.
The divorce rate's crashing because nobody can get divorced. They just have kids and
actually, look, here's the divorce rate in the 1800s. Let's not go 1800s. That's fucking.
No, that's marriage. Blue line's marriage.
I know. I'm looking at both. 1930, marriage was about right up there at about 10, and the divorce rate was right there. Now let's go to the marriage rate is at about 6, and the divorce rate is higher. So the rate of divorce is far higher.
Okay.
Because the amount of marriages are going down, but compared to like 1950 and 1930, the amount of divorces is up comparatively. Those lines are getting closer together is what I'm saying.
All right.
And that's bad. So yes, clearly my theory still works out.
Women in the workforce, it's ruining everything.
My theory still works out, but it's just hanging on a lot looser than I thought it was. That's all. Oh, God.
We'd be doing better if everyone just had their scorecard tattooed on the forehead.
If they had their body count on their forehead, we'd be a lot better off if they had their body count there. All right, guys, $250 away from today's goal. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. Seeing if we can knock it under 200 by the top of the hour. Got about a half hour to do that. If you feel like chipping into our program, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats. That's the 3 ways to do it, or joining the Patreon, or becoming a member of this channel. Thank you guys very much. If you'd like to do that, we do appreciate it. This is very funny. So there was a climate conference in Egypt recently, or I think it might still be going on today. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But during this climate crisis or climate conference, they were all discussing what a terrible calamity the climate is, how all this man-made pollution from fossil fuels is contributing to it.
Right.
And we need to do something immediately, or this planet is going to fall apart.
Okay.
Forget the fact that they've been saying this for 30 years.
Right.
And so far, their predictions have fallen short. Forget the fact that when they say we need to do something, they clearly mean you and I need to lower our standard of living, while they keep living exactly the same way, basically making it like a communist utopia where the people in the party are living great lives and the rank and file are eating turtle shells for breakfast. Well, in a classic case of do as I say, not as I do, 400 private jets were taken by world elites to the climate summit in Egypt. Not 400 flights were booked. That would be fine. Air travel is air travel. You got to get around. 400 extra planes went up in the air than needed to because of these rich fuckers getting together. They're not deciding how they're going to save the planet. They're deciding
how to fuck us over.
They're deciding how to fuck us and get more of our money. That's what they're deciding to do. Because if you don't think all of these pieces of shit if you don't think they're buying up all the solar power places, the wind power places, the alternative energy stuff, the companies that actually control the means of production of all these regulations you're going to put in place, you're out of your mind. Oil companies are buying up alternative energy.
They've been doing that since like the 60s and 70s.
Yeah. So what they're going to do, tell us what to do, not do any of it. We're going to have to pay big money to retrofit everything. And guess who we're going to give all that retrofitting money to? The people who told us what we have to do. Isn't that fucking great?
It's weird.
It's a hustle. It is a complete hustle. I mean, is the climate changing? Well, clearly, you can look at the numbers and the data, and you can see. I mean, you can live in Minnesota this time of year, and you can be like, balmier later into the season, for sure.
Definitely, like steeper swings on like the highs and the lows.
So, yeah, something's happening, but is a bunch of working class people driving a different kind of car or doing this or that going to help? No. It's going to help these people get a fuckload richer and the rest of us not have as much. I mean, that's what all these corporations now from different countries are buying up real estate in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
They're buying our houses and then renting them back to us.
Because they make more money that way.
Right. And it drives up. So you have all these people who don't have as much money as they used to, and they're trying to buy houses. The economy's down, but the housing prices keep going up. And they're like, how the fuck is that happening? Well, these corporations are buying up massive amounts of housing and a bunch of houses and then renting them to people. So the price stays up, but everyone else is getting poorer. It's
awesome. Welcome to America.
It's super fucking rigged. It's super rigged. But it's nice to see that the elites are flying 400 private jets that didn't need to be taken. Because, I mean, if you want to know what all these people at these climate conferences think about you in general, just look at that. They would rather pollute the air more and more than sit on a fucking plane with you unwashed rednecks.
Well, okay, I can understand that.
You'd be like that if you were.
No, I'm right there with him. Like, fuck, I don't want to ride with the fucking flotsam and jetsam of human society.
Sure.
But, I mean, 400, none of you guys could buddy up?
Right.
Like, fucking, Jesus. I mean, even on the highway, you got the carpool lane. You might take that asshole from accounting that you can't stand. But, I mean, come on, man. You just sit on the other side of the plane.
Here's my take on the whole deal. If I were that rich, yes, I would not want to wash with or fly with the unwashed masses either. But I also wouldn't be sitting there and advocating for cutting down on carbon emissions.
I would be if I'm getting a kickback. What are you, dumb?
Oh, yeah, well, if I'm getting the kickback.
Yeah, that's what they're doing it for. Who do you think's paying for the plane?
Why is the private jet even there? If we put Perry Caravello in charge, we'd be done with all this shit in a month. He'd solve it with his Mr. Magoo ass. Spirit was full. All they had left was a private jet. Oh, I hate it when that happens.
Yep.
Justin Dabbler says, I was wrong. I just got my Coors booster shot. All right, Stuttering John stuff. Stevie J says, why couldn't they video call their sun god conference from home? Well, because if you're going to plot how you're going to take away all the regular people's money in the world,
you don't want to do that in a recording.
No, you don't want there to be a log of it. You just kind of want to say it, send it out into the ether, and then...
I mean, what do you want to be, like Fauci and his friends having a giant conference explaining how if only there was a slightly not deadly but contagious enough epidemic to let them do mRNA?
I still can't find that clip again. I wish I knew that doctor's name. Here, Fauci talking about needing pandemic. I can't find that conference because it wasn't him who actually said it. He was just on the thing.
He was on the panel.
He was on the panel, and some other guy goes, oh, one of these viruses could leak out, maybe from a lab, say maybe in China. It's like,
if only we had a novel virus outbreak that was dangerous enough to let us put stuff out there, but not really like, and so that way we could show people that these mRNA vaccines that we know work, we could show them how well they work. Like,
knowing what we know now, we probably should have held that guy for questioning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hulkamasha Baby says they all use that private jet company. Oh, Badget. They all used Badget. I think that was at a 2017 conference. I know, isn't it weird that when you go on YouTube and you try to find that, it's like pulling teeth?
It's almost like they tried to scrub it from the internet.
2017 virus conference. Dr. Fauci predicted a pandemic under Trump in 2017. That's not the one. Yeah, it's not this. It is. The guy was talking about mRNA vaccines, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, if somebody ever finds that doctor's name, let me know. We'll look up the clip. Joe Berger says, anyone know what happened to monkeypox? Yeah, they found out it was a disease that was transferred by gay men having sex with each other. Then kids started getting it, so the media stopped reporting on it because it might unveil kind of an inconvenient
truth
part of that community. That perhaps... look, what heterosexuals may consider an age that's available and on the table is not the same as the age that may be on the table in the...
Well, I just assumed since we weren't hearing any more about it, it flamed out.
Yeah, no, people are still getting it. It's just that now kids... And when it was 2 kids and a dog got it, the media went, no more. I mean,
but
remember,
it's a pandemic. It's crossing special lines, everybody.
Remember how long it took them just to admit that it was only gay dudes getting this?
Oh, they never even really admit it. They just kind of go, right now it's primarily affecting...
men who have sex with other men. They wouldn't even say gay dudes. They went, men who have sex with other men. We got a word for that where I come from. Suspicious. I believe it's gay. Raz of Chaz saying, oh, yeah, it flamed out all right.
Mm-hmm.
Sure did. 2:50 away from today's goal. We are a ways away with just an hour and 15 minutes or so until our offering plate segment. 2:50 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can get some different actors coming in and chipping in that $5-10 a month and knocking that goal down slowly but consistently and surely. If we knock out that goal, we'll open this big fucker right here. During the overtime, we'll also give you 30 minutes of extra time. And not only that, whatever we miss, we'll roll into the rest of the week. Alec Baldwin is... Old big nuts Alec Baldwin, the biggest set of balls in the world, is suing Rust crew members for handing him the loaded gun.
Can they then countersue him for killing someone right in front of them?
Well, here's the problem. And Eddie Baker, shut up. You know you're a fan of ours. Nobody could actually say that in honesty. You're out of your mind. Jesus, Eddie. I mean, pick a better side. I mean, it's like you're fighting for the Falkland Islands and we're the British. This is a bad look, Eddie. Jesus. Stick around here. You'll become a fan.
And if you know anything about Chad Zumach, owning is something he doesn't do very well.
No.
It's mostly stealing.
Very much renting and stealing are his two favorites. Credit cards. Stalking is a big one. And he certainly got that down with us. We fucked him up, and now he's obsessing. And it's good because that provides us with more content to laugh at him with. Because when he goes after people, he forgets to be funny.
Yeah.
He just turns into this stalking rage monster, and he thinks he's being like an internet badass, when in reality, people blowing their top on the internet is always fun to laugh at.
Oh, it's fun for us.
That's all he does anymore, is he blows up and loses his shit and then goes, but I don't care.
Right. That all that emotion was your apathy.
Yeah. Gary Crouch says, change the name monkeypox to Chad Zumach syndrome. Oh, I see. Yeah, people laughing at stalking rage monster. Michael says it's going to end badly. Joe Berger says, call in, Eddie. Eddie, look, guys, here's why Eddie won't call in. Eddie's a fan of Steel Toe. He's being ironic because I refuse to believe that there is a human with a working, functioning brain who actually think Chad Zumach has owned anybody. The views, we're winning. The laughs, we're winning. The making other people upset while we stay calm and funny,
definitely winning.
Definitely winning. So, Eddie, here's what I want you to do. Go into the chat right now. Admit you're just a big Steel Toe fan and you're just fucking around. He goes, hilarious how you guys went way off track as soon as I mentioned Chad Zumach.
Oh, did he think this was way off track?
Are you kidding? I love this part. I'm glad you brought him up. We just kind of kick the shit out of him every time he's brought up, and it drives him more nuts. Why would I not love that, Eddie? I don't think that did what you wanted to, bud. It's not going to be good when you report back to your boss. Either that or it's just Chad under one of his many sock accounts.
Show went way off track. Sad news for you. We don't have any rails. We just kind of drift wherever.
There is no track on this show. We went Alec Baldwin. You said Chad Zumach, and our eyes went, fuck yeah, let's do some Chad Zumach bashing.
That'll give us 5 minutes.
Yeah. And now look, everyone in our chat kicking the shit out of Chad. Oh, it's brutal. Eddie, can everyone in the chat right now thank Eddie for giving us this moment of bliss on our program? You see, Eddie, this is what your boy Chad forgets to do. He forgets to have fun.
And be funny.
And be funny. I don't think he forgets to be funny. I don't think he has the ability. Big difference. All right, Alec Baldwin.
Suing the Rust crew.
Suing the Rust crew. You see how quickly we get back on track, Eddie? You're not good at this. Alec Baldwin, allow me to defend him for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know you
Yeah,
saw
because
it.
he needs it.
Yeah, you immediately went, oh, God, you're suing the crew. You're the one who shot the lady. And a lot of people are saying that. I immediately, when I saw this story, defended Alec Baldwin. I'll tell you why. If he's going to go with the story he's going with, he has to sue them. He can't not sue them. You can't say, I never pulled the trigger. I didn't know there was a live round in there. The gun misfired on its own. I never even touched the trigger mechanism. Then the only logical avenue you have is to sue the crew. Because if you're lying, then you knew the gun was loaded, you pulled the trigger, you shot somebody, whatever. But if you're going to claim you never, if you're going to claim that you never fired the gun, then you have to sue the people who were responsible for that because they screwed up, and that's you leaning into your story. So I don't think Alec Baldwin's talked himself into a corner where he can't do anything but sue. You understand what I'm saying, though?
I get what you're saying. Again, it seems like kind of dirty. Like, I don't know if people are aware of this. Accidents happen on movie sets all the time. People suffer horrible, life-threatening and life-ending injuries making movies. There's a dude in, the original Road Warrior. Like, he ended up permanently, like, paralyzed, like, from the neck down because of one of the scenes with one of the biker people or whatever. And it's just, people die doing stunts all the time.
Yeah.
But usually they're stunt people. It's just this time we shot, like, a cinematographer or a director, producer, or whatever.
Well, here's his problem. If he would have just said, somebody loaded the gun with live ammunition, I didn't know. I pulled the trigger like I'm supposed to, and it was an accident. He'd have been fine.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, he said, I never pulled the trigger. I never touched it. And if you're going to do that, then yes, you are now pushed into a place where you have to sue the people because now you're claiming negligence.
Yeah, but my point is, if the gun just magically went off that whole time that it was moving around the set, it didn't just like.
Again, I'm not saying he's not full of shit. I'm saying if this is the story you're going with, to keep up this story, you have to sue them.
Well, I feel like you'd be full of shit too if you accidentally shot somebody.
Yeah, there's a lot of being full of shit when you have to cover for killing somebody. King of Clubs says the chat is owning Eddie. They really are. Eddie failed terribly. But then again, I mean, our beating of Zumock has been very one-sided. Like, we've kicked the living dog shit out of him. So it's not really a competition. He's just one of our goofs that we watch. Like, there's no Steel Toe versus Chad Zumock. There's just Chad Zumock does dumb shit. Steel Toe watches and makes fun
He's
of
like a speed bag, and you just nail it once on your way out the gym.
That's
just,
all it is.
Bam! Just pop it once, let it bounce a few times.
You do your 4-hour show, and then you're like, oh, I got a half hour left. Our audience was really generous. Let's beat the shit out of this idiot for a while. And then you go about your week. More like Guy Sartell. More like Alec Bald lose. Fuck. Alec had to do this for the next 5 years of litigation. Yeah, at least you can then tie it up.
Yeah, but they're still making the movie.
That's the weirdest part. Like, how awkward is it that like now you're all finishing the movie and Alec Baldwin serves you papers on the set. Now you guys have to all work together.
Yeah, that's just, and like, the movie premiere is going to be a little weird because like dedicated to the memory of, whatever.
Helena Hitchens.
Elena Hitchens. And it's just like
Helena Hutchins? Helena
Hitchens?
Hutchins, you're right.
Either way, the husband's going to get all the money from it. So it's like, he signed over a piece of his soul for this.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just going to be like, oh, this was a great movie. Had a great time. In love it. Oh, that's right. Somebody died.
People are really going to want to watch this movie.
Mm-hmm.
Piffy Puff says, I work in video production. The responsibilities are on the prop armory. Okay. J-Dub says, damn dudes, I am wasted on weed and beer. Congratulations, J-Dubs. King Yeti says he's an idiot. This will get proven in court that he had to have fired the gun because that gun won't go off without the trigger being pulled. A gunsmith will be a witness and kick his dick in. Unless they settle because they don't want to go through a trial.
Mm-hmm.
There's that possible. A lot of lawsuits are filed because they're just kind of calling bluffs. And they're hoping they can get a settlement. We'll see. Union Jack says similar thing happened on the set of The Crow. Yeah, that's always the one they bring up.
The difference there is that the person who fired admitted firing, and they admitted firing because the bullets were supposed to be blank, and the person making the bullet... This is a thing now, I think. I could be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure now they make all the ammunition on set. Like, they put in the caps and everything else. Because the way that they were doing it for The Crow is they were pulling the live round out and then crimping it to turn it into a blank.
You watched him die. That's hilarious. You watched him die. That's funny because we're about to go have drinks with him in 15 minutes at the bar.
You tell him. I want
you to tell him you watched him die. It's going to be hilarious. They were squibs. What squibs? No, they weren't squibs. I watched him die. You watched him die. That's funny. We're going to go to the bar in 15 minutes. You go, you tell him, you look him in the eye, you tell him you watched him die. And then what's the thing that caused him to... Oh, yeah, he told Colin Farrell, he goes, point it right here. Go ahead. And then he didn't think Colin Farrell would fire, and as soon as he sees he's going to, just fucking, whoa, shit. Look how the Democrats turn on you. Just look at they were good friends at one time, and now they're going to sue you for... Boy, need Trump. Did you really just turn that into a left-right thing? Wow.
Dude, you got to step out of that room. Let it go.
Yeah, I don't know. Stuttering John's fingernail says, every time I use a firearm, I always make sure to point it at people. Hulkamasha Baby says, if they go through discovery, every accident Alec has been on set will come to light. Oh, it'll get bogged down like crazy.
I don't think they're going to actually go to trial.
I don't think so either.
Because there's too much that they talk about.
They'll settle this. This is all just to keep up the story. David says, Eddie's delusional enough to have committed. I know. I've been seeing some of the stuff Eddie writes. It's wild crazy at this point. He's saying, Chad doesn't even know who you are. That's why he rants about us constantly. Chad does this thing, Eddie, and maybe, you know what, Eddie, you do need to become a fan of this show, because then you'll realize kind of the ride you're being taken for, which I don't know what that says about your intelligence, but when someone talks about literally everything that show talks about and then claims that they've never heard of that show, that's them not knowing how to address the beating they're taking. They're confused. They're not good at it. And they're trying to somehow, in their head, they're fighting. He can't be funny with us because he can't like accommodate his brain because his brain's fighting itself. It's going, I have to pretend I don't know who they are. But I'm so angry and I'm so upset by what they've said about me that I have to say something about them. So I'm going to get all my wires crossed and go, they were talking about this, and this. I don't know who they are. I don't listen to their show.
And I don't care.
Yeah, and I don't care. But I was listening to the interview they did with E-Rock, and I went, dude, you're making this too easy for us.
You don't care.
So, Brandon, here's what you're going to do. Or Eddie. I already forgot his name. Damn it. Eddie, you're going to become a big fan of this show. You're going to drop that loser. He's only got like 10 viewers anyway when it's not us watching. You're going to dump that loser. You're going to come to this show, and you're going to realize in about a week or two what an absolute mark you've been. Trust me. Thank you very much to Andrew for the $20 on PayPal.
You.
Very cool to see new names in there, man. That is awesome. Thank you very much. $230 away from our goal today. We got 10 minutes to knock that under $200, which was kind of our goal for 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
You guys, we got a shot at it here. $230 away from our goal today. Streamlabs and PayPal, both links up in the chat. Super Chat's available as well. $30 away from getting that under 200 in the next 10 minutes. If you feel like chipping into Steel Toe, please do. Just a Dabbler says, welcome to the Steel Toe Show, Eddie. Yeah, guys, no more baby bottles for Eddie. Eddie's going to become a fan.
Mm-hmm.
This is the difference between our show and other shows. We don't get mad. We don't get upset when people want to come in and talk shit. We go, hey, I see the way this guy's talking shit.
Welcome.
Welcome. You're going to be a big fan. You're going to like the way we're too obnoxious to get rattled by, like, this is why we win all of our beefs. We just annoy the fuck out of the other person until they go, this shit isn't worth it anymore. This show really is like a guerrilla resistance. We just hide in the bushes and pot shot you until you go, fuck it, I'm leaving.
Well, the best part is everybody we go up against, they're the ones who are invested in winning. And we're like, we don't care, win, lose, whatever.
Right.
We're here for fun. And we just keep going until like, you know what? I'm bored. I'm going home. Like, take your balls and leave.
Yeah, we just want to shit on you and make fun of you. We don't really care about winning or losing. In our mind, we're always winning. So there's nothing you can do. Oh, God, you want to talk about some fat uggos?
Oh, no. What?
So, two fat models were...
There's words you shouldn't put together.
Two fat models were looking to get into a nightclub, and they weren't allowed in. You know, there was a long line, and the bouncer gets to... It's kind of the bouncer's discretion. He's got to pick hot women to let into the club.
Because you want men to be going in there.
You want men to go in there. And if your club is full and you can let two people in, you're going to let two super hot chicks go in, because then those guys that are standing on that line
are going to wait.
They're going to stay in that line because they fucking love that hot chick.
They want a chance.
If you bring in a couple of elephants, people are going to get out of line and go, ooh, that doesn't really look like a place I want to be in. Reminds me of In Bruges, where he's like, you're not going into that club. Why not? Because you're a bunch of fucking elephants. I love that scene where they're at that winding staircase bell tower or whatever.
Mm-hmm. And he's ripping on the American Family.
Yeah, and Colin Farrell goes, you're not going up there because you're a bunch of fucking elephants. And then Brendan Gleeson gets down, and he doesn't know that Colin Farrell has just riled this guy up. And he says to the fat family, he goes, I just want to let you guys know up there that it's a pretty narrow staircase. Fuck you! And then Colin Farrell looks at Brendan Gleeson and goes, Americans. You're not. That's one of my I think about that line once a week. Is you're a bunch of fucking elephants. He just says it right to their face. Just says, you're not going up there. And you can tell it pains him to say it because he's trying to be subtle with them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not kidding you. It's a bunch of long winding stairs up there. It's going to be terrible. Yeah, I don't think you want to go up there. You're not fucking going up there. What? Why not? And then he's just like,
because you're a bunch of fat fucking elephants.
Because you're a bunch of fucking elephants. Alexa says, just saw the Banshees of Inisherin. Fucking hilarious. Oh, that's right. That movie's out.
Oh, it's out?
I really want to watch Banshees of Inisherin. Alexis, where'd you see it? Was it Amazon? Where was it? Reminds me of the film Braveheart when the king threw the gay boyfriend of his son out the castle window. That was great. Where he's like, oh, your war council. Well, tell me, what would you do about the particular situation where and then he just chucks him out of the window? The guards look up and they see it's Longshanks and they go,
nope.
Well, I'm fucking running away from this shit.
I didn't get paid to see nothing.
That movie Braveheart, man, if you ever, a really fun trip is to go watch documentaries on like the historical accuracy of Braveheart and find out that it's total horseshit. Like William Wallace was kind of a terrorist.
And Longshanks was actually like a decent leader.
He was a good king. He was like one of the best English kings of all time. And William Wallace was 100% a dishonest, noble terrorist.
Who kind of kept making deals and backing out of them
and
in line.
breaking them and murdering people and fucking savaging people. Yeah. That was one of those things where like in Scotland, they died without a king and the king died without an heir. So these fucking idiots in Scotland go, hey, King Edward, why don't you come up here and, help us figure it out?
Help run our shit for us.
Yeah. And he's like, all right, well, then we're going to have English people running things. And they're like, oh, damn it. How did we not see that one coming? Son of a bitch. Fuck.
Can't believe we did this again.
Oh, damn it. And then William Wallace agreed to it and all these people agreed to it. And then William Wallace goes, oh, you know what? I think I'm going to start killing English people. It's like, wait, what? Yeah, I'm just going to fuck them up and take power for myself.
But wait, you mean it didn't all start because some guy wanted to plow his wife?
No.
Oh.
No, that was never a thing, actually. And then he went behind the English back and was talking to the French, like, hey, you want to fuck up England and, like, invade them and shit? And then that'll really help us out. And then, like, I don't know. I just, that fucking Braveheart movie, though, it's a great watch. It's an awesome story. It's just based in zero reality. That's all. 2:30 away from today's goal, and we got about 1 hour.
Which is weird because, Mel Gibson has a history of, like, directing movies that are strictly fact-based, like The Passion.
I mean, The Passion did have some holes in it, except for the parts about Jewish people.
Well, most of the holes were in the actor.
Yeah, most of the, like, here, and down there.
We get it. You're eating up the scene. Climb off the cross. We need the wood.
2:30 away from our goal. 1 hour away from passing around the offering plate and seeing if we can knock that out. 2:30 away from today's goal. There's the PayPal and Super Chats and Streamlabs link in the chats if you'd like to chip in. So let's get to the bunch of fucking elephants.
Oh, Jesus.
I know. You guys want to see who we're talking about? Here's a visual for you. This is who was not allowed into the club.
This is a problem with plus-size models. Now, these women think they're attractive.
Right.
No.
Fat people have to wear clothes. So they have to see how they look on other fat people.
Okay.
So they put a shitload of makeup on your face to try and like clown distract from the fact that you're a bunch of fucking elephants. And then, they put you out there and go, all right, look, this is the best we can do.
I'm sorry, but I feel like the lady on the right here is making the point that I want to say about both of them. The prettiest parts of these ladies wash off. And that one's running down her shirt.
And this one is actually Baby D from next Friday.
Ugh.
That's right. You say ugh because you don't know Baby D. That's right. You don't know Baby D. This bitch know about all the bootleg snacks. She be sitting there breathing heavy. Hostess got a Twinkie coming out from New Millennium. It's a bad motherfucker. When you bite into it, cream shoot all over in your mouth. Anyway.
I don't like how her pants are almost trying to cause this optical illusion of a thigh gap, and it looks like she spilled coffee on them.
They have to hold in their gut, otherwise it would sag. If she wore them like normal pants, her gut would be hanging down to her knees.
They look dirty and trashy.
Which is why they didn't get into the club. Didn't stop them from bitching. 2 models in Los Angeles are urging other curvy women to speak out on size discrimination after saying they were denied entry to a popular lounge because of their bodies. First of all, nobody said it was because of your bodies. I mean,
we all knew.
Yeah, it probably was, but nobody would say that. Alexa J and Ella Halikas, who first shared their story on TikTok, said they went to the highlight room last week to celebrate a friend's birthday. Jay said she first spotted Halikas, a friend and fellow plus-sized model, while standing in line with others who were also invited to the party. And as their group got closer to the entrance, the women say everyone was allowed in except them. The bouncer looked them up and down and told them, "Not tonight," Jay said, adding that she felt embarrassed and humiliated that she went home. Now, we don't know what the dress code to this club is. We don't know what they're wearing. We don't know if they're lying and other people were also told that they weren't coming in tonight, or if the bouncer even said that. We're purely taking this on two women who want to play victim on their word.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have anyone else's side of the story. It's just their poor me horseshit, which, by the way, I don't know if you've ever met some of these like fat pride type people. Usually you get a skewed perspective. That's all.
I don't know, man. I feel like we could justify this pretty easily. There are weight limits, even in buildings, all right?
Our trusses are like 75 years old, man. I don't know if they're going to make
Not tonight. I don't think the floor can handle it.
Yeah. To get ready and get dressed up and feel so vulnerable that a man is now objectifying you at the door to see if you're worth of coming in and having a drink or not is the worst feeling ever. Well, welcome to going out to clubs. It happens to fucking everybody.
Yeah. You guys think that it was some sort of special thing that just you got shot down?
Right. A lot of people got shot down.
And this has been the way clubs have worked out forever. I hate people like, to do this, and then find out that the life is the way it's always been for fucking God knows how long is so hurtful.
It happens to them, and they start thinking it only happens to them.
Well, it always happens to them. That's probably true.
Tao Group Hospitality, the parent company of the Highlight Room, said in a statement it was aware of the incident and are in contact with both of them about their experience, saying we always appreciate feedback on our operations and continue to work on how to improve our guest experience. Our company does not tolerate discrimination of any kind. So that's the kind of response as if to say they've talked to their people and they think they've got a leg to stand on here and they're fine, because otherwise you get the apology right away.
Yeah.
The women said they have received a message from the Highlight Room with the general manager's number attached and the manager offering to talk with them in person about the incident. But the women said that's not enough.
We need to own part of the club and get to go there whenever we want, and everybody has to tell us how good we look.
40% of the crowd has to be fat, and that's just part of the deal. We'll think of more like we need to have lobster and burgers whenever we want for free.
And all the hot men with the big dicks have to like us.
In that moment, it hurt because we have such a great following online, said Halikas. I have almost 600,000 followers on TikTok.
Oh, get over yourself.
Yeah, right. It's not real, though. Like, those aren't real people.
Those people aren't going to show up to do it. Like, oh, I have 600,000 followers on TikTok. Host a live event and get them all to come out.
Yeah.
Come on.
But the second this happens in real life, everyone is silent. No one wants to stand up for you.
That's because your followers don't count for anything.
That's because there's nothing to stand up for. They've been to clubs too where they've been told they're not getting in tonight. So they're sitting there going, happens to all of us.
Plenty of people who spend time eating right and working out get told not tonight. And you think just because you sat on a couch eating bonbons, but I'm a plus size model.
Also,
go fuck.
If you're dressed in a way that like your gut and all that shit is showing, clubs aren't going to want you in because you're going to gross people out.
Yeah. I never see someone's, paunch hanging over their vagina going, oh, you know what I want? A drink.
Yeah. You know what? I think I'll skip the drinking tonight and go right to the puking.
Yep.
Alexis writes, I just don't like you anymore. And throws in $5. Thank you very much.
Have I done something to offend you?
I just don't like you anymore. Hey, fatty. 220.
Well, what's the problem? Well, he's a bit dull.
He's always been
a bit
dull. 225 away from our goal. Thank you, Alexis. Appreciate that. Shortly after they posted a video on TikTok.
Of course, yes. They went to TikTok where, again, these empty people who don't matter or count for anything can go,
will make you
you're
feel
so
better.
right and you're such a victim.
Shortly after they posted a video on TikTok about the incident, the model's followers started using the hashtag #NotTonight as a way to reclaim the phrase used by the bouncer and spread awareness about size discrimination. Could you be more vapid and shallow? I'm asking.
Well, I mean, I think they misread this. I think there's just a lot of men replying to pictures of those women going, yeah, not tonight.
Not tonight. No. It doesn't matter what your race, your size, your sexual orientation, if you have acne, if you are pretty, if you are ugly. It does not matter, Jay said.
That's what the fucking bouncer is there for. He's to control the mood.
Grow the fuck up. Yes, it does matter. I'm sorry, but we're not in kindergarten anymore. I know that if it's between me and some chick with a great rack, okay, if it's between me and April's getting in. I'm sure as fuck not. And then I'm grabbing April by the arm and if you go in there, it's fucking over. And we have a domestic and then the cops come and we're like Blueface and his crazy girlfriend.
If I could punch my wife in the face, I would be so happy.
Somebody somebody said that line from South Park that I'd forgotten about, and just that character makes me laugh so hard that my name is Scott Malkinson and I have diabetes. It's one of the funniest fucking episodes ever. If some of their followers shared messages of support and shared their own stories. I'm ugly and gross, and I wear inappropriate clothing for my size too.
I was fat and wasn't worshipped for it either.
Ugh.
Oh my God, he's like a black woman in a Wawa.
People started commenting on their own, and we just ran with it, Jay said. It's not just our story anymore.
Oh, yeah. But you're the center of it.
Right. It's the story of a lot of really ugly people's story of trying to go to a club. That's all. Go down the road to the fucking VFW.
I need to get
you.
exercise.
They'll put an apple in your mouth and serve you.
Get steps in. Make sure I don't turn into one of those ladies.
April says, I love a good domestic in public. I know, it's been a while since we've had one. A real white trash Donnybrook, as it were. All right, guys, we are in the final hour of today's show, so I'm sorry. I gotta get a little heavy on you. I apologize. 225 away from our goal this morning. Pretty light on that, as it were. There is PayPal. There is Streamlabs. Super Chats count as well. If we hit that $225 goal... we open this big fucker and we see what's in it. And also, we do 30 minutes of overtime. We add 30 minutes on to the end of the program. 225 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, any little bit helps. This show runs on a very tiny little margin to be able to do it for a living at the size we are. So we do appreciate our audience being very generous with us. 225 away. There's all the links in the chat. Do what you can. Thank you very much. Don't do more than you can, please. A man who accidentally stabbed his friend while showing off a knife in the parking lot of a bar has been taken into custody, as is what happens when you stab somebody accidentally or otherwise. Joshua Bean, 34, faces one count of negligent injuring. He was booked into East Baton Rouge Parish Prison on Friday. According to the BRPD spokesman, Legene McNeely, officers responded to reports of a stabbing outside the popular Perkins Road bar just before 1:30 a.m. So I see what happened here. A couple of hillbillies get really shit hammered. They go out in the parking lot. The other one goes, "Hey, man, I got to show you my brand new knife. I just realized I ain't showing you my new knife yet." "Oh, shit, brother, you better show me that fucking knife." "Yeah, come here. Oh, by the way, before I show you the knife, I love you so much. Come here, man. This has been the funnest night." Oh, shit.
Hold out your hand. We're going to do that scene from Aliens. Oh, shit, I just put that in your clavicle.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, man. I'm too drunk to be handling this knife, and I know that now.
Life is a series of learning experiences.
It's not the mistakes we make. It's the growth we gain from learning from them.
Todd, why do we fall?
Oh, man. I told you it was a sharp knife, though, didn't I? I mean, that fucker will cut a metal can right in half like them old Ginsu commercials. After speaking with witnesses at the scene, McNeely said detectives determined Bean had taken out the knife to show a group of people when the victim, unaware of the weapon, went to give Bean a hug. He literally, you can't call that a stabbing. The other guy ran right into the knife.
What? He tripped, slipped, and landed on his knife?
Literally, yes. Bean helped render aid at the scene, and the victim was transported to a hospital with serious injuries. "I told you this knife was a real motherfucker. It's a bay." Who said it was a replica? Who said? Do those intestines out there, did they look like replicas? I think not. I think I'm owed an apology by a few of you.
Oh, man, this knife is killer. Oh, shit, I said something too soon.
See, I told y'all. You don't just accidentally stab somebody, says Need Trump. Yeah, you do. You're a hillbilly drunk outside a bar. You're showing everybody your knife, and your crazy drunk friend wants to give you a squeeze. That's how you accidentally. You want to know how to accidentally stab someone? That's how you accidentally stab someone. Guy Sartell says high minority rate there. That I don't believe that's.
And
what happened.
The worst part is we heard that the friend before getting the hug was quoted to have said, "Bring it in."
into my body.
Yep.
Union Jack says, imagine dying in such a stupid way. I mean, you kind of deserve it. I don't blame the guy with the knife at all. Michael B says, oh, man, I shot Marvin in the face. Justin Dabbler says it's better to pull out your new AR-15 in a crowded area. Yeah, people get a beat on that quicker.
Yeah, they're more aware of what, that might mean.
Right, exactly.
Safety's a thing.
Fauci's Pangolin says Alec Baldwin actually loaded that knife.
Oh, shit.
That says a lot.
He didn't have his finger on the triggering mechanism at all.
Mark Atkinson says, yeah, but why did he fall on it 37 times? Yeah, I mean, look, some people learn slow. That's all. So he's going to jail because his friend is an idiot. I don't know. I feel like they'll probably drop charges and.
Yeah, I kind of feel like how do you defend that? Like, is it negligent? Again, it's not like you did any. The negligent person was the one who went for the hug.
I mean, unless it's illegal to brandish a knife in a parking lot, which I don't know if it is.
Well, depending on the knife, the size of the blade, it could be. I mean,
yeah, I don't know. I really don't see a world where this guy did anything wrong. Never bring a hug to a knife fight, says JJ. That's a really good point. Alexa says, hard times, baby, is when your friend pokes a few holes in the back of a Fuddruckers and leave your ass for dead. That's hard times. Justin Dabbler says, I remember reading a story that a guy blew his dick off trying to show his girlfriend the pistol he had in his pants. But enough about Plaxico Burress. God. Perfect time for a Midland Armory ad. Yeah, if you don't want to stab your friend in a parking lot, get a new firearm from our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Of course, MidlandArmory.com is where you can go to order anything you need and have it delivered right to your door. Use that promo code SteelToe and get some great deals. Whether it's on firearms, suppressors, parts and gear, optics, knives, magazines, lower receivers, and so much more, you can go to Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, and you can hook yourself up with whatever it is you desire, or if you want to buy a gift for somebody this season and have it delivered, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or for the rest of you, online at midlandarmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe. That's promo code SteelToe for Midland Armory. Also, 225 away from our goal today. Thank you, Raymond Bryant, for the $2. Let's let that start the rally we so desperately need on this program today. 225 away from our goal. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. Super Chats count as well. Let's go to work. Let's get that overtime. Then we'll open this.
Take a stab at
this big fucking box. Take a stab at that goal. What do you say? All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, if you go in the ditch, you get in an accident here in central Minnesota. Nobody quicker than All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Also, Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. They have all-you-can-eat poutine today. Sunday, I'm an idiot. Monday, all-you-can-eat pasta with 3 available sauces, marinara, Alfredo, and bolognese. Choice of chicken, vegetable, and douille, or add shrimp for $5. $17.99 for all-you-can-eat pasta night at Old Capitol. They also have a great craft cocktail menu with the best old-fashioned there is and 50 beers on tap. Buy one, get one on beer and wine. All beer, draft cans or bottles. All wine by the glass or bottle with a food purchase is buy one, get one free. With Old Capitol Tavern. Yeah, with all the snow flying here in Minnesota, might be a good time to keep All Care close to you. That's all. 225, away from this morning's goal. About 40 minutes until we go to that offering plate segment. It is getting down to the wire here, as they say. All right, let's fire up our 8 o'clock hour stories. We still got a lot of stuff to talk about this morning. A lot of business to attend to, and of course, this big fucker to open up if we knock out our goal this morning. We have, we got that news blooper we got to talk about yet, the Sean O'Malley story. There's a new middleweight champion in the UFC. Israel Adesanya got beat by Alex Pereira over the weekend. Yeah, that was kind of a big story. Michael B says 9 away from 100 likes. Oh, yeah, make sure you subscribe to our channel. Make sure you hit like on the video. That helps share it around. It's always great for interaction and shit when you got a lot of people hitting that like button. So make sure you hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Of course. And that like button, 9 away from 100, I think we'll knock that out easily. Jeep ZJ with $20 says,
Thank
nice
you.
hairline, Aaron. Thank you, buddy. 210 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can get that within shooting distance, striking distance for the offering plate segment, which is coming up in about 40 minutes. There's the links to the chat. Just a Dabbler says, I subscribed a while ago. I didn't win anything yet. I'm sorry. If you become a member, you get entered in a $100 drawing every month. So that's pretty cool. Breaking news. Canada is bringing masks back. Congratulations, guys. I like this.
But I mean, like, even the CDC and like the medical institutions are like, hey, by the way, turns out, like, you know,
it's not for COVID.
Oh.
They have an allergy to freedom and they don't want to catch it. So if you put on the mask, you won't catch any freedom. Not that we have a lot left, but compared to Canada, we look downright libertarian.
Well, yeah, we're still drinking our milk out of a jug as opposed to a bag.
I mean, we can only count our votes once we know how many votes the Republican is exactly ahead by.
That seems strange, but you know.
I'm just saying, like, if you don't want people to think, like, if you want, why do we have to keep punishing people for questioning elections?
Stop making it so easy to question it.
Count all the votes in one fucking night, for God's sake. And stop letting people vote by mail.
Or the mail-in ballots should be counted beforehand. None of this like, oh, conveniently, we got 1,000 mail-in ballots just to put us over the line after the other guy started winning.
I mean, look, I'm not saying that the counts aren't right, that the counts aren't exactly as you say they are. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is you guys make it look suspicious.
Yeah.
Like, even if it's not, you make it look fucky by taking a week to count and letting people mail in their votes and then counting them after. Count those first. Those early voting and mail-in ballots, first of all, ban mail-in ballots. No mail-in voting.
Unless
early
you're like
voting
a service member overseas or some shit.
Well, we already have stuff for that.
Well,
Like,
yeah,
that was already
that's
in
my
place.
point.
That's the only one. By the way, thank you very much to Gary Crouch. I don't want to forget him. 205 away from our goal. Thank you, buddy. That whole counting the votes thing, though, like this weekend, like 2 other races flipped, and now NBC has taken 1 seat away from the Republicans' count. Because over the weekend, the Republicans moved ahead in the House, and they took the House.
Right.
Well, now NBC is going, well, actually, we took 1 away from them. It's still too close. The Democrat could still... And it's amazing that all those votes at the end pretty much go like 99% Democrat. That's really strange.
It's weird. Like, all of a sudden, the votes we didn't count were just the ones that for that guy.
Yeah. Fauci's Pangolin says, you really think it's not rigged? Look, I'm a broadcaster on YouTube. I got to be very careful with how I say this stuff. I'm saying if you don't want people to think your shit is rigged, don't behave the way you're behaving.
I'm saying I don't see a fire, but I definitely can see smoke. So they're not related necessarily.
Yes. So Canada is bringing masks back.
Oh, my God.
During an announcement completely unrelated to COVID-19, Ford felt the need to share his 2 cents. The Ontario Premier Doug Ford, who, by the way, the younger brother of the late Mayor Rob Ford.
Is he as fun and entertaining as Rob?
No, nowhere near as fun.
Well, then why the fuck do we have him?
Well, you know, we miss his brother. We said from day one, I'll always listen to Dr. Moore's advice and the advice he's giving everyone. I'll give them the same thing. Wear a mask when you can, when you're within risk. Recently, there's been an increase in local COVID-19 hospitalizations, but I thought you guys were all vaccinated up there. And there are emerging trends from test positivity in wastewater that suggest increasing levels of COVID in the community now and in the future. So they're digging through your shit, literally.
And so if it's seeped this deep in, what is a mask going to do?
Right.
It's in your wastewater.
These trends mean we need to act now to minimize disruption to the end of term exam season and to protect the most vulnerable people in our community.
Idiots.
A University of Waterloo student scrawled mask mandate is a joke before class in one lecture hall, according to a post from a university instructor. Well, it's nice to see that people are still fucking sick of it. So Canada's bringing them back. You can always count on them, can't you?
Porch mask. We're bringing it back.
Yeah, you can always count on the Canadians to be Canadians. You can always count it, like you go, hey, Canada has their freedom back. And then people go, yeah, hold on, wait. No, I've seen this movie before. Just give it a second. Just give them a second. And they're like, what? What are they going to do? Hey, by the way, guys, we're really scared. We looked at your poop and pee and we're really scared at what it says. You have to wear masks again. There's our guys.
It's just so weird. Like, they're so uptight about all this stuff, but then, like, they're really liberal with, like, strip clubs and shit. Like, Pornhub's based out of Canada.
I think they're quick, more and more quickly becoming Joan Cusack in Shameless as the days go on. I feel like just pretty soon they're not going to leave the house. They're Charles McGill in Better Call Saul. The more and more the closer and closer we get to the rest of the world kind of going, all right, we can move on now. And Canada going, I'm still scared. Canada is the little kid at the pool after all of us have jumped in and started swimming. They're still dipping their toe in and going, I don't know if I can swim.
Dude, it was just a baby Ruth, but it looked like a turd.
Thanks, Canada, for being the fucking turd in the punch bowl all the time. $200 even away from today's goal. Thank you very much to Callie for the $5. $200 away from our goal. Streamlabs and PayPal. The link is right there in the chat and also pinned to the top of the page. We are about a half hour away from the offering plate segment. Oh, wouldn't you know? All of these crypto bros shouting from the top of their lungs about how great fucking crypto is and everybody should be in crypto. Wouldn't you know that as everyone got into crypto, a bunch of really skeezy, scammy motherfuckers got into crypto and used it for a Ponzi scheme.
Oh, no, really?
Can't imagine.
That never happens.
At least $1 billion of customer funds and possibly as much as $2 billion have gone missing in the shocking implosion of the cryptocurrency exchange FTX. So there was this guy who owned like a hedge fund or owned some kind of investment firm. But then he started this FTX for crypto exchanges. And as his investment firm was doing poorly, he would temporarily move money from the Bitcoin crypto exchange
to bolster his account.
Move it into his investment account. And these guys who run these schemes always think the same thing. Well, the market will turn around and I'll have that money back in there before anyone will notice.
Yeah.
Well, then crypto starts imploding and people go, give me my money. Give me my money. I want the fuck out. I want to get out. And the guy's like,
problem.
He turns into Jerry Lundegaard in Fargo with the fudged numbers on the what do you call them? The applications, the loan applications.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I faxed them over to you. Yeah. Well, I know you faxed them over to you. So it's just that I can't read these VIN numbers that you got. Oh yeah. Well, I'll fax them over again. Well, no, you see, that won't do any good. I was hoping you could just give them to me right now. Well, yeah, I'll have my lady. Like you get into that panic moment where you're like, fuck, do you think I can hold on? At the very end, you're probably thinking, can I hold these people off for like a month? And then
get
maybe
out of town.
The market, we either get out of town or the market will move back up.
I don't know again, that's a bad gambler's attitude.
Yeah.
Like, oh, all right, I know I'm taking this money, I need to live and eat food, but this hand is going to turn it all around. I've been pumping money into this table all night.
Yeah.
Dealer's going to reward me.
You know, it only, I've only known this for 2 months. I feel like an idiot. You know how people watch a slot machine and they go, oh, that one's ready to hit because it's been losing for so long. I just learned recently that's not how slot machines work.
No.
They reset the algorithm every time you pull it.
Right.
There is no
oh, this many pulls and then it has to pay out.
Right.
It's some stupid lie that somebody I'm going to just keep feeding nickels into this thing because after enough of them.
There's no such thing as a lucky machine. They all have the same odds of winning every time you hit the button. Makes me feel like an idiot because I'll see one that just paid out a bunch of money. I'll go, oh, don't go to that one. It's like, no, dumb fuck, go to that one if you want to. They literally, every time you hit that button, it erases the memory of everything that machine's ever done.
The only chance you have is if there's some sort of glitch with it.
Maybe.
If you hit it, it pays you off a little thing. But that's usually the kind of thing where you're going to either make a little bit of money for a little bit or you're going to make a lot of money really quick and someone's going to catch on and go, hey, you don't get to keep that. Machine was busted.
3 wins, it's impossible. It's in the billions. It can't happen. So either you were in on it or you were too stupid to notice. Either way, you're out. So FTX's flamboyant founder, Sam Bankman-Fried. By the way, have you seen this guy? He looks like a guy.
Oh, wait, is this the
You would
guy?
love to punch in the face. Oh, he looks like such
it is
a
this
douche.
dude. Oh, this dude, because he was talking about how he's some sort of fucking what is it? Investment
guru
and wunderkid
Savant.
of banking and whatever.
I hate this kid.
Yeah. I hope to fuck everyone just.
He kind of has an Ethan Klein look to him.
Emaciated Ethan Klein.
Yeah, if Ethan lost weight, he'd still be an ugly
hair.
dick on the inside like this guy. Oh, this guy's the worst.
Yeah, but this is just one of those people where you look at his face and you're like, I don't trust you. I don't know. It's maybe I'm a dick, but
I have to stop looking at him.
You seem shady, sir.
I have to stop looking at him. Otherwise, I'll say something that might... Look, I'm just saying.
He looks like Steve Buscemi. Yeah, I know. Or not Buscemi. Fucking... Damn it.
Just going to say, like, investor guy, bilked people out of a lot of money, hid it from them, was dishonest and shifty, and...
What was his name again?
I don't know.
Why would that matter?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. There's no reason why it matters.
Coincidence.
Anyone who thinks it matters is just kind of an asshole, in my opinion. So he's known in the industry as SBF. Secretly funneled $10 billion of customer funds into his trading company, Alameda Research. Alameda Research is run by Bankman-Fried's girlfriend.
Oh, there's a good idea. Here you go, honey. I'll trust you with the money.
I hope she steals all his money.
She already did. It's in shoes.
Takes it all. 2 senior FTX officials claimed they saw the evidence that the money was missing in copies of financial records. And by the way, that's really smart to not be loyal to your employer in that case, because you could get fucked over really bad too. The minute you see that shit happening, here's some advice if you work for a big firm. The minute you see that shit happen, you call the government, you rat. I don't care if that makes you a cheese eater or whatever. You fucking snitch as hard as you can, and then you can get yourself out of any trouble you might be in.
All right, you remember, you're the one who told me to do this. Yeah, look, so...
Not on me. God.
I run good scams.
At least $473 million of the missing money might have been hacked or stolen, FTX says. There are initial indications that $473 million in crypto assets were stolen from FTX late last night. The crypto research firm Elliptic said in a blog post. The attorney for FTX backed that assertion on Twitter, asserting that there had been unauthorized transactions. The company was looking into abnormalities.
Yeah, unauthorized transactions between the owner and his girlfriend.
Right, exactly. He was taking money from his crypto shit, putting it into his girlfriend's investment thing. Those are your withdrawals.
Guys, it's called a honeypot. He fell for it.
Yeah, it's just... I don't know. These kind of things take a long, long time to get resolved, but he looks as guilty as you can possibly look in this whole crypto thing. But again, that's what that whole crypto boom did. It enabled shit like this. Anytime billions of dollars start going somewhere in a market, all the sharks and all the snakes and all the bad people go towards it too and figure out how they can extract their 1 or 2% without lifting a finger. And they're really good at it. Most of the people who did shit like this are never going to get caught. This guy's just so stupid and so pussy-struck that he did it in such an obvious way that there's no way he's not going to go down.
He filed paperwork.
Yes. Yeah, sir.
You put it in the ledger.
You put it in writing that you stole the money. Jesus. Guys, we are 25 minutes away from the offering plate segment, and we are an even 200 away from today's goal. So if you feel like chipping in, please do. Anyone wants to become a VIP today, might be a good day to do that. There's the PayPal. There is the Streamlabs. There are your options if you want to contribute to this listener-funded program. As we hit refresh, oh my God, David, for God's sakes, David.
Jesus, man.
Far too much, my friend, but thank you very much. 137 coming in from David. That's going to put us at 65 away from today's goal. So we're probably going to hit it. Guys,
I don't know. That seems really hard. That's 65 now.
David, make them do the rest of it all by themselves, please. But thank you very much. That is incredibly generous. You honor me and humble me, sir.
Feel free to guilt the shit out of the chat. You paid for it.
Feel free to make all of us feel guilty as all fuck. Not the people who can't afford it, though. I always feel bad for those people.
I wouldn't knock the show. You bought it.
They, look. They subscribe, they like, they have their YouTube premium, they do what they can. I appreciate that. Everyone who does anything from 1 cent in YouTube premium revenue to fucking David over there. Thank you very much. Stuttering John's Fingernail says he was just shutting you up. Well, what? This is the life I have chosen. Doing my show and then tap dancing and putting a hat out there. What the fuck do you want?
God, I wish I could be told twice under those circumstances.
Yeah, right. David says, yeah, get us the rest of the way. There you go, guys. 65 away. David's got you. I'll shut the fuck up until the offering plate now. How's that?
Mm-hmm.
I feel... Now, tell me if this is a new clip or if this is an old clip. This was on our Cringe yesterday.
Okay.
And I thought it was very funny, but I also got the weirdest feeling of deja vu. Like I've seen this clip before.
I don't know if I've seen it, but the video doesn't look.
No,
help.
It doesn't look new, but it was recorded off someone's television. It was a news. It was a weather guy or a news anchor cracking a joke at his coworker.
Okay,
and it bombed badly because it's just like the banter in these morning news shows. It's like, well, it's going to be a windy one out there, Bill. I hope you hold on to your hat. Cunt bitch. And then they all go and drink and do coke after the show's over. In this case, this guy decided to have the coke and alcohol conversation on the air.
Oh, shit.
But again, tell me if you've seen this before, because it was on Cringe yesterday, and I went, I swear to God, I've seen this.
Backwards look. Thank you.
So they're playing with the dog.
Oh my gosh, I got her. Okay, Charlie, I'm gonna sit here and just hang out with my new best friend, Bettina.
Really?
Into weather. Oh yeah.
I think you two should get a hotel room or something. That's a lot of action going on over there.
By the way, how about where charisma goes to die?
Well, I mean, he's a weatherman.
He really reminds me of Lieutenant Dan. Arkansas. I've been through there. Little Rock's a fine town.
Something. That's a lot of action going on over there.
Oh, Charlie.
You know, the most action you've had in months, huh?
Holy! Oh no! You did not! Oh!
He told the fat old lady that she ain't got any dick.
Well, I was about to say the humidity doesn't really seem to follow this guy around, but now I understand it's a choice. He's actively
just
stopping
an asshole.
Charlie.
Probably the most action you've had in months, huh?
Oh!
He even looked at everyone else to, hey, why is it?
Did I do it?
Why isn't anybody laughing? Oops.
Let's take a look at the weather forecast.
Oh, he knows he bombed.
Well,
yeah, but he's enjoying it.
If I don't crack anyone else.
Yeah, that's him
69
knowing
degrees. For today, 69 degrees. The expected high temperature, as you can see.
That was tomb quiet. That was as quiet as a graveyard.
That
when he
studio
made that joke.
dropped everything. Like, oh my God.
Jesus, Charlie. Charlie.
This is a guy who doesn't want to admit that, he's in a dry spell. He threw an offer over, thought it was a guaranteed thing, because, like, why would she turn him down, right?
Right.
But she did. And he's like, oh, fuck that bitch.
And then, of course, it was 69 degrees out after he made that joke. Huh? Am I right? Huh? No. Am I right, boss? Yeah, Zeke Kyle with the perfect response to that.
Keep fucking that chicken.
Exactly. A very Ernie Anastas moment.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Union Jack pointing out the awkward, nervous laughter. That's exactly what it was, too. He said something, and he realized, oh, fuck.
And then he thought he could own it, but like, oh, I cracked myself up. I got to make myself laugh, if not anybody else.
Hey, am I right?
I just got myself a talk with HR.
We also, can we have a talk about that lady? We don't let the dog lick our face on the news.
Well, I mean, he was probably getting the rest of her breakfast.
Just cleaning up the crumbs, away from this kind of area right here. I get it. I understand. Don't mind me as I step even further across the line, says Curtis versus. Yeah, like he started with, why don't you two get a room?
Which was inappropriate and
a little iffy. Looks like a lot of action going on over there. All right, Charlie, that's about enough. More action than you've had in months. Okay, that sounded personal. Somebody's projecting, Charlie. Somebody's projecting.
Plus, dude, how could you say that, Charlie? She hasn't gotten the peanut butter out yet.
Yeah, exactly. The GIF is still in the cupboard. All right? The GIF is still in the cupboard. Don't let your dog lick your face ever. They lick their assholes regularly. Look, I can understand in sometimes it's unavoidable. But yeah, when you can, try to avoid it, please. Let's go to the Sean O'Malley story you sent me.
Mm-hmm.
Did he really just inject stem cells into his cock?
I mean, that's what he's claiming. Again, why would you?
Why? So this is coming from his mouth. Like, this isn't a rumor that somebody...
No.
Because this sounds like something...
It sounds like somebody made up.
Right, to talk shit about you.
Yeah.
A guy injects shit into his wiener.
He puts stem cells in his dick to cheat at chess.
Right. While he's shoving balls up his ass. Same thing. But this is actually Sean O'Malley. So this is a clip from his show where he actually talks
about it.
That he does. By the way, I like this guy. He barely won his last fight against Petr Yan. A lot of people thought that he lost that fight, but it goes as a win on his on the ledger. And I really, really like him. I think his personality and everything. I think he could be a big draw for UFC. But now let's learn a little bit too much about Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Does that give him a performance advantage? Stem cells in the dick?
Stem cells are legal, I think. And I don't think it matters where you inject them. In this case, in your dick hole.
Is there any cons or is there just pros? They're like, well, it could supposedly help with girth, performance. So I'm like, well, it ain't the first time I've had a needle in my wiener. Hit me up, doc. It hurt worse than I thought it was going to because they said, oh, that won't hurt that bad.
Well, you don't trust it. It's a needle in your dick. It's literally a needle dick.
Yeah, it's a needle in your dick.
And then they say it can help with growth, or it can help with girth and performance. Dude, I love how he's a UFC fighter for a living, and these stem cells can give you better performance in certain regions. And even though his whole living depends on him fighting, he's like, put it in my fucking dick so I have a nice thick cock. And you're like, bro, we could put it in your biceps. We could put it in your quads. No, right into my dick. I got to be able to fuck.
I want to make sure that when I take a guy to the ground, he feels my meat tube against his leg and he rethinks all of his decisions.
It's a demoralizing moment in a fight for an opponent.
It probably didn't hurt you because you got a boner.
We had an option to have a guy do it or a girl do it. I said, I want the hot doctor to do it. And Tim's like,
I like the guy. At least he's honest. I want the hot doctor to put the needle in my penis. How do you hate the kid?
I mean, that just seems like it's going to make more problems than it solves. Like, all right, so just hold still. No, still. Stop chubbing.
Stop flexing it. Stop making it flinch upward. What are you doing?
I call this the light switch. Doing.
What, did you put hydraulics in that thing? You're not Mexican. What are you doing?
I got
doctor
these cheeseburgers, man.
I know you're not Puerto Rican because the penis isn't on blocks when I pulled out your... Sorry. I'm sorry. It's just that when you have sex with me, I know you're Puerto Rican. How's that? You always say you're going to stab me. Sorry, it's not okay.
Hot doctor to do it. And Tim's like, I want the guy.
When I get scared, my wiener sucks into me.
Right.
I love this guy's honesty.
My wiener sucks into me.
How do you not like these two?
So, like, is that how we can tell when you're in the ring, if you're really afraid of your opponent, your cup just falls down because you went inside? You turtled?
You're just hoping your balls keep it hooked in there?
Ugh.
She grabbed mine, and I'm like, it started growing right away. And I'm like, God damn it, I'm sorry.
I like this kid.
God damn it, I'm sorry.
Oh.
No, that's the part you say after you accidentally splooge. It's just like, oh, I'm sorry. This never happens to me.
When the hot doctor grabs your dick and you come all over her, then you say, I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. The boner, you're still okay. That's a compliment, you know? That's like in African countries when you burp after a nice meal, you know?
It's just showing how good of a job you're doing, Doc. That's really...
I just like that you don't have cold hands. I like the way you keep your circulation. What do you do, finger pops or what? I'll show you a finger pop.
I mean, you're like an action figure with that kung fu grip.
You inject that stem cell into my dick, and we'll see how much of a visit we can get in today.
How much do you need for girth and performances? As soon as the young doc starts grabbing it, like it fucking swelling up, I think you're good, man.
Yeah, Sugar Sean, I don't know if you need the confidence boost, but you seem like your dick's doing just fine, buddy. A woman grabs it, it gets hard. That's kind of how the game works. Congratulations, you don't need the stem cell. How about put it in those little skinny chicken legs of yours so they don't break when you kick somebody?
And more importantly, think about what you've done to your poor dick. He showed up, he's like, I'm ready to go, I'm ready to play, I'm here, and then all of a sudden, I'm getting stabbed. What did I do to deserve this?
Got your dick stabbed in a vein. Asshole. Oh, God, that never.
That would hurt so bad.
Oh, would not be worth it.
I was like, how do you get a boner before you get stabbed?
Oh, but then the mail came, and the mail doctor's like, you want me to hold your hand? And my wiener went, it's like,
this guy has a very responsive penis. You got to give him that. I mean,
doesn't like performing in front of a crowd.
No, he doesn't. It's just, one's fine, two, I just get uncomfortable. That's all.
Lady Doc came out, and there was a lot of back and forth, and then the male doctor came in, dick tapped out right then and there.
Fauci's Pangolin says, why is this starting to make sense? Right? They're talking about it in a way that makes you go, oh, fun. No, not fun.
Oh, we thought we'd hang out and see what happens if we get some stem cells in our dick.
Oh, Mr. Approachable has a great idea. He's putting the stem cells in his dick so he can get the girth and the size, so when he's done with UFC, he can make the transition to OnlyFans.
I suppose.
That's actually a great idea.
He's choking people out with his cock.
Yeah, exactly. Deutsch Chad says, where can you get those stem cells? Asking for a friend. Go ask Sugar Sean O'Malley. I'm sure he'd love to tell you.
And if you find out, share it in the chat. No reason.
Yeah. Bumbaclo says he also wants a prostate exam at the same time. Oh, that's a busy boy.
Well,
right
now
there.
you're just stacking the deck on. It's like a game of Jenga, only as opposed to the tower falling, you're busting a nut. What are you doing?
Not only that, I mean, you're really taking up too much of the doctor's time, because then you got to scrub up afterwards.
Well, I mean, plus you've only got two hands. What, you're supposed to hold the front and check the back at the same time?
Piffy Puff says the tats on his face make him look like a middle schooler's desk. Well, he's kind of the Post Malone of UFC. How's that? Mark says, yeah, I want a guy holding my hand before a good-looking chick grabs my pecker. That is kind of a weird juxtaposition, isn't it? Altruistic Germ says, I'm calling Bravo Sierra to this whole story. No, he looks like a fucking weirdo.
Honestly, they were a little too descriptive about what happens to their dicks in the office.
Right.
Especially, mine just goes up in me. Just whoop.
Yeah, that guy, he's not lying.
No. Nobody admits that with a straight face.
Dub says, used to be a happy ending massage parlor open till 4 a.m. between two strip clubs in D.C. Wisconsin Avenue, young massage parlor. They clean and fine. Got raided. Shaking my head. Oh, I'm sorry, Dub. I thought that was going into something that related to this stem cell story, but guess you really couldn't hold that one back anymore, could you?
Just like at the massage parlor.
Raymond Bryant wants his local market to hire that weatherman. He's a little behind in the chat.
Uh-oh.
He's a multitasker creepy doc, says Bumbaclo.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. In my opinion, Sugar Sean O'Malley should have probably put that somewhere else. But if he's happy, then God damn it, I'm happy.
But what were the stem cells supposed to do other than the penile?
The girth in the cock and the performance in the dick.
Yeah.
That's what it's for.
Why would he put it anywhere else?
Well, because the thing about stem cells is they grab onto whatever the cells around them are and replicate themselves.
Right.
So they basically are trainable cells. You put the cells in there and they're like the unpopular kids at school. They just want to fit in. So they go do whatever the cells around them are doing. So if you inject them into a cock, you're going to get the cock cells and it's going to become cock cells and you're going to get more cock cell. You can get bigger cock.
Yeah, but again, you're saying he should inject it somewhere else. Where is it?
If he injects it into another muscle, it'll help those muscles.
Yeah.
For his UFC gig.
Okay.
That's all.
I'm saying I think he was aiming for the cock the whole time.
No. He wanted the cock. I get it. But I'm just saying that if the guy, was thinking more career-oriented instead of, what am I going to fuck?
All right, Doc, look, you go ahead and grab my dick and put this injection in. How about after that we test out my penis? Let's just see how it works. I just don't. It's just a weird thing. All right, turn your head and cough. Why? Because you don't want to see this.
I just I like that maybe it means that the kid's got better priorities than the rest of us. He's not all work and no play. Good for Sean O'Malley.
I wanted to do that shot, but they said pull your foreskin back. We just kept going and kept going. It's like a freaking clown trick.
Paul says pluripotent stem cells are undifferentiated structural cells that can become any other tissue.
Cool.
Yeah, so like I said, but it didn't sound as gay when I said it. There. That's what I was trying to do the non-gay explanation of what a stem cell is. Bobby says this guy is like if God made Opie without the mistakes. Are you talking about which one of us? Either way, thank you.
You talking about cripple guy or five head?
I didn't need to be insulted. I certainly wasn't going to call you a cripple. Is that what this was? You insulting someone else before they can hurt you?
Pretty much.
I wasn't going to hurt you.
Life.
You need to learn how to trust people. You fucking gimp.
You obviously don't know my parents.
Peach. Hey, why did we time out Peach Rose? Michael B., I'm going to take away that goddamn wrench. What did you do? What the fuck are we doing? Time out her right now if that's possible. Or Michael, I'm taking your fucking wrench away. Enough of this shit, guys. Quit with your little inter-chat squabbles. It's about the fucking show. Quit with your little interpersonal shit, or I'm taking the goddamn wrenches away. And I always go back on taking them away, but I'm going to have to at some point. Michael B., I love you, but you know what? No, that was just personal shit you did, and I ain't with that. No, thank you, sir. You can earn it back later. I don't like that stuff taken away from what we're doing here on the show. Just a Dabbler says, I've got to leave and do actual work. Bullshit. I'll play this back for some Super Chat music later.
All right.
Well, we do have, we got $65 left to our goal. We got 10 minutes till the Super Chat music. We'll see if you get it today. Who knows? Bobby Miller says, Cripple is great, but it was directed towards Aaron. You and Anthony would make a great show. Oh, well, that's very nice of you, Bobby. So he thinks you're great.
Yeah,
but he was calling me Opie without God's mistakes. Well, wouldn't that just be Anthony? I mean, Bumbaclo says, I'll be your new guardian, mod me. No, right now we're just we're trimming the fat, as it were. How much money for a wrench, Mr. Elon? I don't know. I'm not going to sell wrenches. That would be a gross thing to do.
I'm all for it. It's not my show.
Michael says, tisk, tisk. Michael, what do you want? You're being a fucking cunt to someone who's new to our show, and you're time-outing them. People leave when that shit happens. When mods start being gay and they start doing dumb shit, people leave a channel and they stop watching it. And I don't want that. I want this to be a place where more people come and watch, and we have a bigger audience than ever before. Like, you know how we cleared 6,000 this weekend? That's awesome. Now I want to clear 7,000. I'm not going to do that if you're going to be a dick. All right. So they're saying Peach Rose is being an asshole. Wasn't bothering me. Was not bothering me in any way, shape, or form. Was not taking away from the show. Was not. Did you notice
No.
Peach Rose in the chat? I didn't. Guys, if they're bothering you, I don't give a fuck. It's if they're bothering the show. Bumbaclo says Michael B did that to me also. Beta behavior. I like Michael B. He's a funny guy. He's just one of those guys who should be like Bumbaclo. He should be a listener who says very funny things. He should not be allowed power. He cannot handle it. And Bumbaclo, no offense, but I think you know what I mean when I say I don't trust you with power either. Look deep down in your soul. You'll know I'm right. Bobby says Opie was supposed to be the playmaker and Anthony was the scorer. All right, I understand. Thank you. They're saying Peach didn't say anything crazy. I know.
Yeah, see, now we don't need to worry about it.
Yeah. Coltrane says they are just about to finish human trials on a stem cell treatment for my heart arrhythmia. Sounds very promising. Could fully reverse the muscle deterioration. Wouldn't that suck to have that to cling on to? Like you got a ticking time bomb situation and you're like, oh, they're working on the thing that could finally help.
Yeah.
And then you see the COVID vaccine get rolled out like that.
But we can't speed this shit up.
And you're like, I'm literally dying. I need help right now.
We're doing clinical trials. We want to make sure it's safe. You didn't give a fuck 5 minutes ago.
Yes. They're saying Guy Sartell for mod. Oh, boy.
There's a bad idea.
That's a terrible idea. Trust me with a wrench and I'll quit my job, but they are making me work so I can earn money. Bunch of assholes. Well, that's what we're doing now, too. Aaron, show us on the doll exactly where it touched you. I don't know what that means. Let's continue on with the show because it looks like we're pretty tapped out as far as the chat goes. You guys a little bucky on a Monday. I'll be honest with you. Jerry Springer says that his talk show, which included episodes such as I Married a Horse and I'm Sleeping with My Brother, quote, ruined the culture.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he really hated that while he was cashing them checks.
Yeah, kind of a day late and $1 short there, Jer. I mean, I don't like it when people after 4 years after their show's over, which, by the way, I did not know the Jerry Springer show was on until 2018.
Yeah.
But I don't like it when people like him, they're done and the impact has been made and it's not reversible. And then they go, I've been thinking about it.
I regret what I did.
I think I'm a piece of shit who wrecked the culture. It's like, well, don't tell us now. Hang on to that. Take it to the grave with you.
Well, they don't even say that they're a piece of shit who wrecked the culture. Like, oh, well, I look back and I think, oh, those jokes were really lowbrow. I don't approve of that kind of humor.
Right.
Well, that's great. Give back your career. Like, it's a little late now, homie.
He says he thinks he ruined the culture thanks to his controversial talk show. And you know what? I mean, you did, but you're the last one to realize it.
And if it wasn't you, it was going to be somebody else.
Right. They were going to put a Jerry Springer show. Like, they would have had
all
Maury
those shows
doing
were heading that shit like that way anyway. Jerry was just the first one to get super duper crazy, and he blew up because he had a celebrity bouncer.
Yeah, that's true. Jerry, don't beat yourself up. Now, you're right. He's kind of fallen on the sword, like doing a hero thing. It's like, no. You were a placeholder in the culture.
Yeah, we had a hole. Someone was going to fill it. We let it be you.
Yeah. You got to be the guy who filled that hole. That's it.
Much like the fathers you exposed on your show.
Yes. On Tuesday's episode of David Yontef's Behind the Velvet Rope podcast, the 78-year-old politician turned TV host was asked if he considers himself the granddad of reality TV, thanks to his eponymous talk show, which aired for almost 5,000 episodes. Springer wasn't keen to accept the title and instead answered, "No, I just apologize. I'm so sorry. What have I done? I've ruined the culture. I just hope hell isn't that hot because I burn real easy. I'm very light complected, and that kind of worries me."
Wow, his last name's Springer, too.
I mean, I understand. I get why he feels that way, but like, I'm sorry, buddy. It's too late to feel guilty now. You know, just embrace what you were. And like you said, we were going to want this. This was during the era of South Park, pro wrestling in the 90s, all that shit. We were heading towards a more degenerate culture anyway.
Maury would have gone that far if you weren't there. It's just then that would have been, kind of trolling and copying. So instead of like, I'm pretend to be highbrow and you're not the father.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, Maury owes you a thank you because without you being there to show us what a scumbag was, Maury could have never tiptoed the line as masterfully as he did. Hey, look at these kids with progeria. You're doing this to raise awareness? Yeah.
That's why.
Totally not to have freak shows on my program. Yeah, we really care about these kids.
It's not because he can't stop drooling. It's because it's important.
Oh, yeah, we really love helping people. That would be great if we could do that. Oh, man. Jerry Springer thinking that his tabloid TV show wrecked the culture is about the most on-the-nose thing I can think of. But again, you would tell him, don't beat yourself up.
Yeah.
It happens.
Somebody was going to be the bottom rung.
Right.
You chose it to be you.
You weren't the guy in charge anyway. So look at the names of the people who owned the studios.
Your relatives.
Maybe not. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should just probably let sleeping dogs lie. I don't know.
I mean, why would that be associated with anything?
I don't know.
And why would some random studio people who have no affiliation with anything want to change or ruin the culture? Why
You're
would
right.
they believe that?
Totally curious. That was my fault. I should have just
thought exercise.
Thought that's all it was. That's all it was. We got the offering plate segment in about 2 minutes here, so we'll cruise through this one quickly. A man who thought he was going deaf has discovered that part of an earbud has been lodged in his ear for 5 years. How do you not feel that? I can't put a Q-tip too far in my ear. And this guy's got and how does the headphone get, what kind of giant ear gaping, big dick fucked ear hole do you have?
One of those little tiny earbud deals, but how do you not notice when you take the earbud out of your ear that part of it's missing?
Well, Wallace Lee from Weymouth in Dorset had put his hearing problems down to a career working in the noisy aviation industry or old rugby injuries. He decided to visit a doctor after buying a home endoscope kit that helped him spot a small white object. Mr. Lee said he was delighted and that it was an instant relief when the unusual blockage was finally removed. There's the...
oh, grody.
Look at that.
Ugh.
So it's just a piece of an earbud just right in that waxy, build-up, shitty ear of his.
The bubbles are the part that's making
the
me...
bubbling hot tub canal he's got in his ear. This guy's a fucking pig. He makes my ears look clean as a whistle. The Royal Navy veteran believes the object got stuck during a plane journey. 5 years ago, when I was visiting my family in Australia, I bought these little earplugs that you can put different attachments in, depending on the noise you want to phase out on an aircraft. One of these little attachments had lodged in there and has been in there ever since. He had noticed a deterioration in his hearing, as had his wife, and was starting to fear he was going deaf. He got that trapped
stuck
in his ear.
Ew.
How do you not know?
Dude, that's too long.
Right.
How the fuck does that... For 5 years?
And you never once thought to go to the doctor, and also never once thought, Oh, yeah. That time that headphone pushed down into my ear hole, you would feel it.
Again, there's interchangeable parts on these earbuds depending on the noise you want to cancel out. You didn't notice one of those parts was missing, Sonny?
And where it could be? Oh, I thought I shoved it up my asshole. My bad. I'm really sorry about that.
Oh, Jesus.
Tom Thompson says 5 years, never went to the doctor, never had an ear infection. He just seems like one of those guys who when something starts hurting, he just goes, it'll go away in a couple days. And then it does, and he forgets about it. Never cleaned his ears either.
I feel like anytime you clean your ears, you have to bump that and be like, oh, nope, there's something fucked up in there.
Right. Or like accidentally somehow fish it out with the swab.
That would be the creepiest part ever, is like you don't realize it's in there and you pull the whole thing out.
Ugh, that would be disgusting. All right, guys, we got to fire it up and see if we're going to hit overtime today. It is time for our offering plate segment. $65 away from our goal today. A half hour of overtime. And we open this big fucker if we hit it. $65 away from our goal and overtime. There's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats. It all counts towards our overall goal today and having Steel Toe break even with that number. $65 away. Let's see if a bunch of us can chip in a tiny bit and knock this thing out. M.A. Mahalik with the Jewish stars and then donate. I hear you, buddy. 4 minutes away from the end of today's regulation or the beginning of overtime. Let's see how this shakes out. We will open this big thing and we will use whatever's in it.
Okay.
Whatever is in this, we will use it on the show today.
Really hope it's not ammunition.
Yeah. Well, if it's ammunition of firearms we don't own, then there's really nothing we... Yeah,
we'll just throw bullets at each other.
Yeah. David Chandler says, go, go, go. Yes, David threw in $135 today. And Jeep CJ threw in a bunch, and so did Lab Glass, $20 a piece there. Let's take it the rest of the way. Brown Candy becoming a member. Thank you, buddy. That knocks out the goal month to month every show. So that's a gift that keeps on giving.
Thank you.
I appreciate that, pal. If everybody becomes a member, we never have goals, ever. Every person who listens to this show becomes a member. No goals ever again. $60 away. Michael says, till next time, I need to sleep. Be well. Thank you, Michael, and thanks for taking the chastising like a champ. Appreciate that. Well Driller with $20 says, what's in the box? $45 away from today's goal. And we are getting closer and closer. Let's hit the refresh button over here.
I made a joke about ammo, and now we're getting requests like, if you got 558, I need some. Oh, Jesus, man.
Kyler with $10 says, I want to see that thang opens. And he said thang, but because he gave us money, I have to pretend that's not gay. $40 away from today's goal. With 2 minutes left, Farley Birdzone says, good morning, never got my t-shirt, but do you remember Gigi Allen? I do. Farley, I saw your shirt mailed out. I saw your package. I saw it get mailed. You should have received it, buddy. Otherwise, we got a shirt just floating around there. You might want to check again. Check again. I mean, you open your fucking mail, you know. But I saw your package get shipped out. $35 away from said goal. There's $50 from Well Driller. That knocks out the $35 goal, and we are good. Thank you very much, buddy. He says, F it. What's in the box? All right, let's end that offering plate music. Let's wrap up our little begatory segment here. Anthony with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. That's going to go into tomorrow morning. We appreciate that. All right, overtime. Box first. Then we got some Schaub. And we got some other things. All right.
Do you know how to open that thing?
Do I know how to open an ammo box? Please.
I don't know.
From my time in the service, are you... All right, here we go. Let's open this thing up. Should we turn it this way?
Yeah, there we go.
Oh! I see an anal plug. So it looks like
there is a butt plug.
Looks like we'll be shoving this up our asshole. It looks...
That's a drinking glass.
This is a drinking glass. We can certainly use that. There you go, sir. I see some stickers to Silly Beaver Comedy. All right.
There we go. And that's the winner.
Oh, boy. Oh, Stand Down Whiskey.
Yeah, so I guess the people that did the whole thing, they did a special whiskey.
You want a bottle of Stand Down Whiskey. What else we got in there?
Apparently we've got some Colombian coffee, standard issue Colombian coffee.
We've got a camo thing.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
In case you want to hide. Oh, it's a bandana.
Okay.
For fuck's
I
sake.
believe the kids call it a do-rag.
Oh, a camo. No, do-rags are different. We've got more. Oh, we got a pamphlet on what you can do to help veterans.
Veteran Lives Matter tag thing.
Let me see that. Veterans. It says.
It says Veteran
What
Lives
does it say?
Matter. VLM.
Veterans Lives Matter. Cool. All right. There we go.
I'm having fun getting that behind the couch.
No, it's still up there. I see.
All right, sweet.
And is that it?
I think that's it.
And,
what the fuck is this?
Oh, look, a bumper sticker. Look at that. Veteran Lives Matter. I have no balls.
Yeah, don't rip
No
that.
fucking balls. Johnny's going to put it on his ride.
No, I'm not.
On his whip.
Put it on
All
my
right.
ex's.
There we go. There's
She
our
gets it.
ammo box. So I guess we have to use this stuff.
Yes, you promised we were going to use it. Do you want to make coffee?
You know,
It's decaf Colombia. Oh God, decaf. Why?
Ew, gross. Boy, we care about the veterans. The veterans sure don't give a shit about us.
Decaf is just gay.
Decaf coffee. What are you, like peckers in your mouth and face?
Oh, dude, this doesn't even have like a traditional twist off. This is
It's a cork.
It's a cork,
Isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how whiskey bottles do.
Real whiskey bottles.
Oh, what's with the black cork? I hate black cork. All right, so
do you have a glass, or are we sharing this one?
April, if you're still here, why don't you grab 2 glasses, and I'll even let you have some, but just a little. By the way, people are saying decaf.
Beta. Yeah, no, decaf is totally beta.
It's very beta. So you have to have some. Boy, pour yourself enough there.
Yeah, I think that's why I put this on
Jesus
here.
Christ.
Dude, I'm gonna cut it with this. It'll be fine.
All right, April, if you could, I don't know if she's home at the moment. If you could bring ice and glasses, that would be a wonderful contribution to today's program. But I do not know if she's here. I'm just looking.
Did she leave?
I got so many fucking messages in the morning. It's always bananas how many notifications there are. I do not see any indication that she is here or not here. So I do not know. Oh my God, the Bonanza restaurant is having an online auction.
What are they selling?
Get the fuck out of there. All the Bonanza shit.
Like the food?
April says she's not home. All right. Why don't you take care of all this.
And I'll tell them about all the fun stuff.
Here's the chat. You tell them all the fun stuff you got going on.
You go grab a glass.
I will go grab glasses and ice.
All right.
You can talk. I'm not.
I know. I'm just waiting for you to get by because I got to stand up. Oh. I'm going to steal your microphone for a minute. All right. So I got all this fun stuff at Silly Beaver Comedy. I'm going to be there this Saturday. You can get tickets at sillybeavercomedy.com/shows. So you can go to that link. Glasses. It came with glass. It came with a glass. I'm not sharing that. He's got like cooties or something. What was it? Not cooties. What is that thing? He's got that herp lip thing. There we go. Yeah. I mean, not right now. I mean, I'm sure it's safe, but I don't.
My hand is freezing off, for fuck's sake.
Jesus, man. How much ice did you need?
Fill that bastard up with ice. Are you kidding?
Well, I've still got to fill it with soda.
Ugh.
Kind of cut the edge on that. This is actually really, really good. I don't know if I need to actually cut it, really.
All right, let's see. Let's give this sumbitch a shot.
Yeah, dude, use it that way so that way you could pour better, because otherwise it comes out way too fast.
There we go.
Yeah, beautiful.
That's not bad. All right, let's take a look here.
Yeah, someone, a restricted number keeps calling.
Oh, probably Dave.
There we go. I guess he thought maybe I would answer the fucking phone.
I do not trust the light color of this whiskey.
Why?
Fauci's Pangolin says this is boring. I'm out. We're gonna do this quick, and then we're gonna do overtime shit. Dave, it's fine, buddy. You're okay. I know you need attention, but I'm just gonna throw that.
Feel free to fuck off, right?
That's what happens when you do that. I just throw the phone on the floor. I don't need it. Let's take a look here.
I mean, it's not bad.
It's not good. Ha!
I was for a good cause.
No, it's for a great cause. I'm not judging the cause openly. I'm just judging the whiskey that came with the cause. Here.
So I'm pretty sure neither one of us needs any more whiskey. I think we could probably close that up.
Yeah, there you go. Why don't you go ahead?
Probably pretty good.
Why don't you go ahead and shut that down? I love how somebody says that's all Aaron's going to have. Motherfucker, it's 10 in the morning. All right?
How much do you need, dude?
How much whiskey does a man need at 10 in the morning?
There we go. Nice and sealed.
People saying, did you get that from a sponsor? No, Johnny won that.
I won that at a raffle. I went to the Veterans Day show at Silly Beaver Island Comedy. They were doing a raffle. I entered in a couple prizes. That's the one I won.
How much did you pay for all your prizes total? How much did you pay in the raffle?
I was supporting a cause.
I know, but
$60.
$60, you got all that stuff out of it. The whiskey and the coffee alone, $60.
Yeah, no, and then I entered in several different things, and this is the one I got. Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
All right, guys, I have 3 choices for you, and we'll probably be able to get to 2 of them.
Okay.
I've got Ariel Helwani on Andrew Schultz's program ripping Brendan Schaub hilariously in front of UFC fighters, while Andrew Schultz, I don't like this guy. I thought his Kanye West thing was really cringe. Also, he defends Brendan Schaub when Brendan's not there. It's like, what does he have, fucking naked pictures of your kids? What are you fucking defending the guy for?
Andrew Schultz isn't the one who did the fucking bit about Andrew Tate, right? Who am I thinking of that did the Tate thing? Where he walked around pretending to be
that's
Tate.
Cassidy Campbell.
Oh, God. Fuck.
Totally different guy.
I'm horrible with names.
Andrew Schultz is awful. He's a machine comic, meaning not like Burt Kreischer machine, although he's a machine comic too. What I mean by machine is the industry wanted them to be famous.
They needed somebody to fill a void.
Right. And Andrew Schultz just occupies that space. Andrew Schultz is one of those guys. He's not some guys can get away with saying shit because they're only famous because people liked them. And then other people are famous because the industry put them there. Andrew Schultz is famous because the industry put him there. He's not.
Okay, so he's somebody who's really, really funny and earned every step of his.
So what do you guys want? Do you want Ariel Helwani shitting on Schaub? Do you want, we've got an ad that some Republican group made claiming God wants Ron DeSantis to be president.
Oh, Jesus.
That could be fun. Or we've got an awkward Harrison Ford interview from the 80s. That is actually...
Wait a minute, it's from the 80s and it's awkward?
Yeah.
Because if it were Harrison Ford now, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense.
So what do you guys want? You want God wants Ron DeSantis first, Harrison Ford interview, or Ariel Helwani shitting on Schaub?
DeSantis, Schaub.
Ad and Harrison. So we got 2 for DeSantis so far. You should sell shots on the show, make it $5 a shot or more. No, I'm not getting drunk in the morning.
Yeah, and I have to drive home after this. This is literally it for me.
Wow, a lot of the chat wants Harrison Ford. I did not see that one coming. And then
I didn't
some
see that
Schaub, Helwani, Ford,
Do we
DeSantis.
go Ford to Schaub? And then maybe DeSantis again?
God, man, it's close. All 3 of them. They're saying do them all together at the same time. All right, let's do Schaub first. We'll do Harrison Ford second, Ron DeSantis third. Whatever we don't get to, we can do tonight. So here we go. Ariel Helwani was on Andrew Schultz's show, and there were 3 UFC fighters on there. I know that's Alexander Volkanovski.
Okay, that's the one I thought of. What's his name?
I can't tell who the other 2 are. It's very dark, and that guy's black. So,
what's that supposed to mean?
Well, but see, blacker people have blacker, darker skin. So when it's darker, it is a complexion doesn't stand out as much as white skin.
Maybe if you're racist.
Right. I just figure if you answer the racist questions really honestly, they sound less racist.
All right. Can you smile? We got to white balance the camera. Fucking Jesus.
Now I didn't say that. You said that. So here's Ariel Helwani, MMA commentator and journalist, who has been he's been fucking holding down and fucking Schaub the way we have Zumach. So Schaub is basically his Chad Zumach. He's always beating the shit out of him. Schaub has no answer for it. Kind of like we beat the shit out of Zumach. And then Zumach goes on his show and just does a play-by-play of what we've been saying about him while saying he doesn't listen and doesn't know who we are. It's beautiful.
Weird how you have all those facts.
It's beautiful. And by the way, you see that Eddie didn't last long.
Yeah.
Poor Eddie. All right, so here's Ariel Helwani talking about Schaub, using a little inside reference. You know the P.F. Chang's reference?
Mm-hmm.
Well, here we go. And fuck, you're going to hate Andrew Schultz in this clip because this guy... I don't know why the Brendan Schaub dick sucking. Just lean into what Ariel Helwani's doing. He's making your show funny. Shut your mouth.
And plus, Brendan Schaub has done plenty of things to deserve
Warrant
getting
it.
chastised or whatever. Just fucking let it go, man.
Or not even deserve being chastised. He's a public figure who sucks and he's funny to make fun of. That's all it takes. If Brendan Schaub was just like a private guy and people started goofing on the wacky, dumb things he does, that would be mean. But he openly performs for the public view.
You did ask for this mocking.
Yes.
Okay.
How do you feel about P.F. Chang's? Are you a fan or not?
This guy is.
Oh, dude, did he get butthurt?
Right off the bat. No, he's confused. He doesn't know what that means. Right off the bat, he's firing both barrels on.
Those two are laughing.
He knows. Watch.
Yeah, this guy. What?
This guy is.
What?
Know what that is?
A problem, bro.
This guy is.
Homeless cats. He said homeless cats.
So this guy knows. He knows what it is, and he's giving him nucks and everything.
He said, Brendan, we love you, Brendan. We love you, Brendan.
Have you ever?
Shut the fuck up. No, first of all, no, he doesn't. Don't speak for him. Ariel Helwani hates Brendan's guts, and he thinks it's hilarious. These other guys think Brendan is a joke. Andrew Schultz, I'm telling you, when a guy's career is made for him by executives and power brokers, he's terrified that it's all going to go away.
So you criticized the wrong person, now you canceled.
Criticize the wrong person. Don't burn any bridges. And Andrew Schultz, by the way, the only person he's ever shit on is Kanye West. And you know why? Because he got permission. He got permission from the boss. Hey, you better say something about Kanye. You'd better trash Kanye. So he did a terrible TikTok Gen Z mashup, jump cut hunk of shit that he's way too old to be doing. And it was full of flat, terrible, uninspired jokes. But the bosses told him to. And Andrew Schultz is very much a yes boss kind of a guy. He's not like a Bill Burr where Bill Burr can say whatever the fuck he wants. He's there because he has fans that like him.
Bill Burr shit on Kanye before he became anti-Semitic, and it just aged really well.
Exactly. Whereas Andrew Schultz was made by a machine, so he has to obey the machine.
Ever done Truck Stop Diaries? What is it? Food Truck Diaries? Truck Stop?
Truck Stop. Truck Stop.
He's the absolute animal.
Hey, just hiding on every other podcast.
Have you done it? Don't do it. You'll have the runs. They'll give you some shitty like orange chicken.
I have done it.
You have?
I have done it, yeah.
And you had a good time.
No wonder they're trying to screw you.
I did it when I did you as well.
Yeah.
So now we got another clip. So the other guys have left. Ariel's on the couch.
Do the test.
Yeah.
The citizenship test. They ask you questions.
What do they ask you?
So there's 100 questions to choose from. You only have to get 6 out of 10 right. But then you have to write a sentence, and then you have to answer sort of English-speaking questions. So what they do is they play a movie for you, and then you have to recite some of the lines.
From the movie?
Yeah. You know what movie I got?
What?
It was fucking tough because I couldn't understand a word that they were saying.
Django Unchained.
No.
Imagine having to recite some of those.
The movie.
Others in Canada.
Yeah.
It was a great movie, but the dialogue was very complex. It was hard to. What's that one with the guy, the big guy?
He's never seen a movie.
I've never seen a movie. Green Mile.
Oh, Gringo Poppy.
Oh, God.
Ariel Helwani is just such a shit-stirring bag of shit. I love him.
Dude, no, I love it. Gringo Poppy. Like, he just put it in your face about, no, I'm shitting on your friend again.
I'm shitting on your friend right in front of you. Again, Andrew Schultz, you should never respect a guy like this.
He won't stand up for him blatantly, and he won't join in. He's
I
doing
love you,
this-
Brendan. I love you. I love you.
I'm going to cheat on each side of the line.
What I appreciate and respect about Ariel Helwani is he's a tiny guy who you could choke the life out of. He doesn't care. It's like, he's like this show. We're going to annoy the fuck out of you if you don't like me. And you're going to either leave or become a fan, but you are never getting the better of me. That's Ariel Helwani. So he's pointing right in Andrew Schultz's face and going, your boy's special fucking sucked. Now admit it or you're not a man. And he can't because he's a bought and paid for man. Yeah. He's a product of the industry. He didn't get there on his own talents.
But I mean, literally, Ariel is one of these people where it's like, dude, I don't like what you say. I'm going to punch you in your face. I don't care. I'm still going to say it. Like, he's going to do it.
I'm going to spit my teeth out and I'm going to call you the gay F word.
And I'm still going to say Brendan Schaub.
Right. I'm still going to say. The first words when I get out of my coma are going to be the Gringo Poppy was fucking dog shit.
Gringo fucking Poppy. It was so hard to understand.
Ariel, why do you do this? Why do you cause division?
It was hard to understand.
Cause division.
No, because it was hard to understand what
He's
they were
a menace.
talking
He
about.
cannot be held down. And he's like, why doesn't the UFC like me? We get it. We understand right now why.
This is in English. This is not English.
Yeah, look at this, Andrew. UFC doesn't like him, and he's still incredibly famous, still very popular, still making money, because he had the balls when the industry didn't want him to go, I know I'm good at this. I'll just go fucking do it for my fans. See, Andrew, You don't like him because you can't understand what he did.
Because you need someone to tell you what your career
Right.
is. You don't have a plan.
You are a
Or a
made
dream.
industry man, Mr. Schultz. And you need someone to hold your hand and tell you what to do, and it's going to be okay. Ariel just does what his fans like. That's it.
I mean, you're all up in here like it's some sort of family thing. Like, oh, we got to keep this in with everybody.
Yeah.
Out there. Like you're part of a group or something, and they're like, cabal.
Ariel was... I don't know what you're talking about.
Neither do I. I'm talking on my ass.
Yeah, it's the drink.
Yep.
Yes. No, Ariel only decided to go on Andrew Schultz's show because he probably smiled ear to ear and went, I'm going to fuck on Brendan Schaub the entire time.
These burns were entirely the point. He's winning every time he does one.
Bowling ball.
What am I supposed to say? It's not English. Is this, what is this?
Yeah.
Is it kind of language?
Yeah.
It's like
But I heard you have a special coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't you?
What are you going to try to say?
I'm not gonna-
Look at that. He can't shit on him back. Great comedian.
Oh, I heard you're shitting on my friend. I heard you've got a special coming out. Yeah, what do you have to say to that? Nothing.
Nervous laughter. The bosses are watching. Nervous laughter. How do you not have a comeback for that? See, you're right. He won't shit on his boy, but he won't defend him either. He's a coward.
He's just fucking teetering on both sides of the line. Just like, I'm going to hang out in the middle here. Just tell it's good.
Yeah, and Ariel didn't bite. He's like, oh, yeah? What? What's my special? Go ahead. No.
Burn me, bitch.
Yeah, go ahead. What do you got? Nothing.
It's like making him uncomfortable.
Yeah, you guys, I told you this and I'll say it again. It's the only thing on Zoom regularly that I would watch and feel like you guys were in the room together.
That's very nice of you.
And it was...
We go together like a plate of brown rice and orange chicken.
It's another P.F. Chang's reference.
He's just, literally, this whole time, he's just dishing you burns.
He's just a machine, man.
Like, they're all laughing.
And the fucking
They
UFC
know the
guys think
joke.
it's great.
He liked it.
I mean...
He liked it.
You and Brendan just got to fight, yo. You and Brendan just got to fight.
That'd be fun. That'd be like
why don't you guys do like a charity boxing BAMPF?
Why don't we do competing stand-up?
You and Schaub?
Yeah.
You said it here first.
No, I'm just throwing it out there.
You and
Or
Schaub.
like a roast battle.
You do roast battle. You and Schaub do a roast battle. This is actually great.
Do you think this would be like Hulk Hogan in his prime?
Okay.
Competing on Maple Leaf Wrestling on a Saturday morning against like Jobber A.
Oh, no.
Ariel Helwani did not even break a sweat with Andrew Schultz there. Didn't break a sweat and just shit on him the entire time. He's literally trying to big time a guy who works for fucking ESPN, says Alexis. Jesus Christ, Andrew.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really embarrassing. This is by far the most confident Helwani has ever been on camera. He's always been a bit of a herb. No, it's, Bumba Close saying Schultz is a phony clown. Schultz is so handpicked. He was handpicked. What are you talking about? I'm better, funnier than Andrew Schultz. That was easy. He was handpicked. He's a open mic.
He's a bum.
He's an open mic comedian, but he's not killers like this guy. They'll knock you into tomorrow. Yeah, Schultz is handpicked by the industry. I mean, you have your buddy being shit on hard, and Helwani's not even a comic. And he's just a bullshitter. He's a funny guy. He's on there deep dicking your friend on your show.
But he's confident enough to call out somebody else in a battle of comedy.
And you have the funniest part about it is Schaub started it. Schaub talked shit about his MMA coverage and lied about him. So he goes, you know what? I'm just going to dig into this guy for the rest of my life. And now Schultz is there, tries to lay a finger on Helwani, has nothing. Hey, do you have a special coming out? Helwani just leans back. Oh, yeah, what's up? Oh, you were just supposed to get scared when I said that, and I didn't need to.
I wonder if Brandon, excuse me, I had a bubble in my throat. I wonder if Brandon, literally just, calls him out, like, dude, you're not helping, man.
Yo, why'd you even have him on, B? All right, guys, what do you guys want second? Do you want awkward Harrison Ford 80s interview, where a guy asks him if he feels his movies outside of George Lucas haven't been successful? Or God wants Ron DeSantis to be governor? Your call. We've got a campaign ad for DeSantis where an independent group says that God wants him to be elected, or the Harrison Ford interview. It's almost unanimous right now. They're saying Harrison Ford. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the DeSantis one to the evening show tonight. There we are. We're $10 into tomorrow's goal, so I'll change that to $350. We wiped out. We got to all of our stories today.
Nice.
We got to everything, guys. Very cool. And then we'll do this Harrison Ford interview to, as Bill O'Reilly would say, play us out. So this is Harrison Ford in an interview in the 80s on what looks like cable access. Like maybe this was just a local affiliate, and back in the 70s and 80s, this is how they looked production-wise.
I don't know, man.
Like, you know how you're doing a gig or you're doing some kind of appearance and you'll go on like the Minneapolis NBC affiliate? Mm-hmm. It was one of those kinds of interviews. This is Corey Brunish interviewing Harrison Ford.
Hello, I'm Corey Brunish with an eye on the movies.
Ew.
Harrison Ford is in a new film, and it's a bit different from his most familiar fare. In Witness, Ford plays a Philadelphia cop who, for various reasons, ends up disguised as an Amish on a farm in Pennsylvania.
What a fucking terrible movie that sounds like.
I actually remember this movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, fuck.
We sell quilts at discount price.
God, that should have been the theme song.
Oh.
Recently in Los Angeles, I asked Ford why the films he's made in which George Lucas hasn't been involved are not as successful.
Why would you
Well,
ask
they're all
him
funded by Jeffrey Epstein.
Well, I didn't have that Jew power behind the other one.
Whoa.
What can you do?
Now I know what they meant by Star Wars.
But, like, unless you're trying to be an antagonistic dick,
why would you ask that question?
Yeah, like, what value is there in his answer?
So look, it's a general theory. A lot of people saying any movie you do that isn't Star Wars sucks. Your thoughts?
Right, like, what's he going to say that makes you go, that was really insightful? Thanks.
You know, people close to you say, one more failure, and it's over.
Somebody said they were close to me.
Are not as successful.
Okay, you see that look right there? That's, I'm going to kill this motherfucker. How do I recover so I don't murder somebody on a camera?
You realize before he became an actor, he was a carpenter, which means he knows how to handle a hammer, dude. Just don't fucking do it.
I don't think I've been less successful when I haven't worked for him. I mean, the films have been less successful, but I do my job, and it's those films have been such extraordinary.
There is so much discomfort in these looks.
Successes that they tend to overshadow other significant pieces of work.
Now, at one point you were in E.T., is that correct?
Fucking Jesus, man.
I did a little cameo in E.T. that didn't make the final cut.
And it was cut out, and so now you're in 4 of the 5 top grosses of all time. Do you feel left out?
You're in 4 of the 5. Do you feel left out?
Corey Brunish is a fucking dick.
This is a guy who either wants to be fired or really hoped he could get a promotion.
And I don't think he's doing a gimmick either. Like, if he's doing a Jiminy Glick thing, that's funny. But I think he's just an asshole.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's that
way. Okay, you got cut out of E.T., so you're only in 4 out of the top 5. Does that kind of fuck with you a little bit? It's like, I'm the only guy who's in 4 of the top 5.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, you're in 4 of the top 5. Name who else is.
Right.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Hamill's in 3. Carrie Fisher's in 3. James Earl Jones is in 3. Well, the 3 at the time it was the 3 Star Wars.
Oh, well, yeah. If you're gonna count that, that's the only thing Hamill's done besides.
Okay,
the
it was
Joker.
the 3 Star Wars movies, and what was the 4th out of the top 5 grossing he was in? This should be easy. Don't overthink it.
Blockbuster. American Graffiti?
No, a big blockbuster that Harrison Ford's the star of.
Indiana Jones.
Yes, there you go. And then he got cut out of E.T. and he's like, doesn't that fucking suck? Like, no, not at all. Thanks. Still got paid.
They had to cut the scene out because it was the one where E.T. shoves his glowing finger in his butthole to check, make sure he's okay.
Oh, that's good. Should have done that to Richard Gere.
Grosses of all time. Do you feel left out?
No,
Not being an
no. It's all right.
Why was that scene cut?
Because it was, I don't know. There was a shift in emphasis.
Nowadays, Harrison Ford would not put up with this interview.
Absolutely not. And on top of that, like, why was that scene cut? Because, you know, they always run it by all of the actors like, hey, we're cutting your scene. Here's exactly why your thoughts. No, they fucking do it in the editing.
So it was taken out. It wasn't terribly important.
After you shot Star Wars, but before...
Wait, let's do... this is as far as I've seen in this interview. Let's play a game. Is his next question going to be a dickish question, yes or no? Or does he finally give him a break?
Okay. He's not going to divert now.
All right, let's see if he's still being a dick.
After you shot Star Wars, but before it was released, you appeared in a forgettable television movie called The Possessed.
What What a fucking asshole.
You appeared in a forgettable television movie? I mean, Jesus, man. How jealous are you?
Right. Oh, you're right. How bad did this guy want to become an actor and now he's interviewing them?
Yeah.
In Portland, Oregon.
Yes, I had forgotten.
So sorry to bring it up, but now that I have, what do you think of Portland, Oregon?
I saw very little of it. Mostly Reed College, where we shot. Right. Pretty place. Nice place to make a fool of yourself.
Fuck it. Thanks for bringing it up, dickbag. Appreciate it.
An actress I interviewed has said of you, he's not after stardom, he just wants to do a good job. Is that true?
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I like Harrison. He heard that he talked to one of his co-stars, like, oh shit, they're gonna say I'm a fucking dickbag.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, he's excited that this guy said one nice thing about him.
Did she mention I also asked her if she wanted to swallow my...
I think that's fair enough. I do want to do a good job. I've been very lucky. I have the opportunities of stardom, but I've been very lucky.
Now, it's true that you built a sound studio for Sergio Mendes.
Recording studio, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Are there other Harrison Ford buildings sprinkled about the United States?
There are.
What a dumb question.
Again, he was a fucking carpenter. That's literally what he was doing before he got discovered by, what's his nuts?
George
in American
Lucas.
Graffiti. He got picked up for that.
Spielberg?
No, Lucas.
Lucas.
American Graffiti's Lucas.
Oh, that was Lucas. Okay. Yeah, yeah, you built anything else? Yeah, as a carpenter, I built a few things. Yeah, you know that Denny's you probably ate at before this, where you wore one of those weird bibs because you didn't want to fuck up your makeup and your suit? I built that.
There are quite a few out here in Los Angeles. I spent 8 years as a carpenter. It was a good time for me. I appreciated that kind of work. I enjoyed it, and it gave me the chance to not have to take every acting role that came along, so I was able to be more discriminating with another source of income.
You have a wonderful comic sense. Would you like to do more out-and-out comedies?
Well,
No.
I don't really care. I mean, what I'm looking for always is a good film, and whether it's a comedy or a drama or whatever, I'm looking for the opportunity to be in a good movie.
Book. John Book.
Tomorrow, I'll review Witness.
Oh, it sounds like you'll be really fair about it.
Oh, God.
An eye on the movies, I'm Corey Brunish.
Oh, that guy's a dick. I wonder if you search him, if there's like compilations of him being a stupid asshole. What's his name? Corey
Brunish.
Brunish. Whoops. Corey.
Holy shit, he's got a results of a... Oh my God, James Spader?
Yeah, we got James Spader.
Oh my God, he's talking about Pretty in Pink? Jesus Christ.
Mia Sara, Annie Potts, Rob Lowe, Jeff Bridges, and Kim Basinger.
Oh, how young does
Look
Lowe
at
look?
how young.
It's all for the press. Okay, I mean,
Bridges
that leaves me speechless and embarrassed.
I'd still get it with Kim
That's all.
Basinger,
That's all I have to say about that.
And Kim Basinger didn't age from this to 8 Mile.
No, she didn't.
Like
I said, I'm in.
Look at Bridges.
The same person kept a photograph of you.
Holy shit, Star Man, what happened to you?
Fucking Bridges, man. Holy shit, Rooster Cogburn. Oh.
I'm proud.
They took the dude's youth, man.
I want to see if he's a dick to Bridges.
Writing the screenplay, that seems like the ultimate compliment to an actor.
Yeah, that's really terrific. Well, we had worked together before. We did a film called Bad Company.
Sounds exactly the same. It's so weird to see that face make that sound.
Yeah, it doesn't fit.
No.
So
we built that thing to shut the hippies up.
Similar, actually. So maybe that's why it popped into Bob's noodle.
Were you a hunk in high school?
What a fucking mo.
How the fuck did you get this job? You are the worst interviewer ever.
Corey Brunish is the worst guy in the world.
Were you a hunk in high school? You look like you slay lots of puss right now. How was it back in the day?
Jeff, question about the movie business. You got a big dick on you?
Just out of curiosity.
Out of curiosity.
Or did I want to know this answer.
What's that?
Did you grow into it?
I don't know. What is
what I'm trying to say is I want to fuck you. And I'd like to fuck you hard.
The point is, after the cameras turn off, I'd like you to turn on, if you know what I mean.
Wow. So that we kind of discovered Corey Brunish.
Jesus.
through this today. We could have gone down. If we would have done this.
We can do new Corey Brunish interviews all the time.
Yeah. If, you know what? Maybe next week. Maybe Corey Brunish is one of Johnny's guys.
All right.
We'll save that for a Johnny day. That's going to do it for today, however. Thank you guys very much.
Thank you.
I really appreciate all the support. I appreciate you guys helping us out. David, of course, Jeep ZJ, Lab Glass, who was the 50?
Jeff?
No, it was, oh, God damn it. Now I really feel like a dumb dick piece of shit. It wasn't Trident. Oh, please tell me you're still. Please tell me you're still here, so I can give you the proper thank you after I gave it to everybody. Everybody who contributed today, thank you so much for helping out today. We do appreciate that. We'll be back. Well Digger. Thank you very much. Well Digger. I appreciate that. Again,
my digger.
Yes. And Brown Candy, thank you for becoming a member. Becoming a member is a great way to help our show out and make sure that we don't have to do those terrible, hacky asking for money segments. Becoming a member cuts down on that quite a bit. We will be back again tonight at 7 p.m. Central. Johnny, you will be on Twitch.
Yes.
At 2 p.m. on Just Kidding LLC.
Twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC. And this Saturday, I am performing at a benefit show at Silly Beaver Comedy. So sillybeavercomedy.com/shows is where you can get your tickets.
At Beaver Island Comedy. Or at Beaver Island Brewing. Yeah.
And you've got to get them online. They are filling up all the time now. It just, you can't expect them at the door.
That's awesome. All right, we will talk to you guys again tonight at 7 p.m. See you then.